What's going on, buddy boyos? We are live. Welcome to SNI Sunday Night Incel Weekend Chat episode 61. We're back again, boyos. What's going on, my dudes? What is up, my buddies? Shout out to the Cope Gang for being in here, being involved, and being active. Shout out to the Mystery Gang for being in here, solving those mysteries. What's going on, my dudes? We're starting about 10 minutes early, like usual. Got 5 watchers so far. Hey, what's going on? Let the truth consume you. Used to be Blackpool Dispenser. Used to be something else. Oh shit, it's happening. It's happening. To embrace the horribleness. Yeah. Hi. Hello. Sup? What's going on, UBD598? Nietzsche. Oh god. And the and the Nietzsche shall inherit the earth. What the fuck, dude? I have an article to read that I got from podcast of the Lotus Eaters covered this topic as well. But I actually saw this article before, but didn't read it yet, so I'm gonna read that today. I have a video to show. It's kind of funny. It's like a short video too. Hopefully, I don't get banned for that because it does have the N word in it, but hopefully it's not too bad. So then I have a let me close this down. I don't need that one open anymore. So we got 2 things to show. So yeah, 2 show and tells. We got a lot of memes. Not a lot of memes. We got a decent number of memes. And let me share the screen real quick. Share screen. Share screen. Share screen 2. Share system audio. All right, there's our screen. Good to go for that when we have to do that stuff. Like, yeah, I change my name every stream. Yeah, well, I think you do. You and William A change your fucking name every fucking day. Lotus Eater guy, the beta bucks are married at 40 to a single mother. Yeah, that was Carl Benjamin or Sargon of Akkad. Yeah, he married like really late in life. Married a single mom. Yeah, well, you do what you gotta do, right? I don't know. Oh boy, but yeah, it's so weird because like it actually blocked that comment. So I can still see all the blocked comments though. I think it did. Oh, it didn't. Never mind. I'm looking at the wrong chat. There's live chat and there's top chat. Okay. Yeah, that's why. Never mind. Didn't block it. What is going on around the world is scaring me. Look how far we let ourselves go. Yeah, it's true, dude. I mean, like the world has no fucking leadership right now. We're a leaderless world. All the leadership sucks for every single major country. Any competent leader would be leaving right now. I'd be walking out of office right now if I had to, because like it's better to leave on top than it is to like try to like fix a sinking ship. Fuck that shit, dude. As long as you say the African American non-binary N word, you won't get be banned. Oh yeah, it has the hard ER in there, so I don't know. But it was Joe Biden saying it, so I don't know if I want to put that up. We'll probably skip it for now. Let me put that down to yeah, it was kind of halfway funny. Australia is base restricting coal to China. Oh, nice. Told you Putin is my dude. Is a my dude, yeah. Huh. Putin is based. I like Putin and Lukashenko. Lukashenko. Hmm. That is one base boyo. Like he really is like the only thing keeping Russia together. Truth be told, no one else has. I don't think anyone else has the balls to run that country in the way he does. Putin is cool. Yeah. A little. Yeah, a little. No. Kind of, sort of. Like I always know it's you because the picture. So yeah, really feeling for the young guys. Yamiu femboy maxing will be the LGBT cope. Keep growing. Yeah. Shit, dude, the world's going to hell in a handbasket. You just watch it. Try to get yourself prepared in the right position to fucking avoid the fucking collapse when the shit does come. So that's all you can really do. Oh my god, like a globo homo is in like full fucking swing right now. Yeah, I honestly cannot believe that like Joe Biden went on fucking CNN for that town hall and like totally fucking like I honestly don't know how people can have like faith in Joe Biden's ability to lead at this point. I don't know how, I don't know where they're getting it from. I hate to go into politics so early right now, but it's true. Because I think it's so relevant right now. When I said the world has no fucking leaders, like, I'm not saying Trump was better, but I think Trump was better. I think Trump was better at this point because like Joe Biden, I'm like, what the fuck? Like don't get me wrong. Now I stammer too. I have a lisp. I have all these talking problems, obviously. But even like even fucking like I know how to like fucking like I don't know. Like the problem is you can't even blame it on his stammer or his speech impediments. Like you have to blame it on his like mental acuity at this point. Like I don't think he's all there. There's no fucking way. Fuck Sheba, you gotta ride the wave, my dude. Told everyone to get in on Proton XPR 4 weeks ago. Nobody listened to me. Probably over what's up to 50 or some shit. What's it up to? America's getting mogged. Kind of, sort of. Like, the problem is that everybody's so invested in America that, like, unless you detach yourself from the dollar and from America's economy, you're gonna go down the ship too. So, like, that's the problem. Like, America is still a powerhouse in the the superpower of the world, and at this point, like not being in the American markets, like is a death sentence at this point. So you almost need the like, unless you totally like become self sufficient and detach yourself from the American economy, you're really fucked. Our enemies are gathering. Proton is fire. Yeah. They are in complete denial. Those leftists blamed, canceled, even murdered anyone who even mentioned Trump. So now they can't accept Copra was right that Biden has been half brain dead for a year. He's been half brain dead probably since like he left Barack Obama's cabinet. Really, like I mean, he's gone downhill since like 2016. Like 2016 was probably his last good year before Trump took office. My roommates like Joe Biden and claims Trump did all the messing at Afghanistan. I don't know how you can possibly think that. What do you mean link? I'm not doing a link right now, dude. Fuck that shit. Not time for a link. I'm not doing a link right now. I'm being dead serious. I'm not doing a link right now. It's too early for that. I just started like 7 minutes ago, dude. There's no link. I'm gonna do a link to like the middle of the stream, really. My roommate already said that. Did a 10x. Nice. Joe Hayden. Told y'all months ago, President Kamala is more hated than President Biden is. His approval rating is lower than Trump's. Like, how do you go out worse than Trump? Like, like that was like their big like claim to fame is like, we're more popular than Trump, we're better than Trump. And it's like, okay, like now you can't even make that claim anymore. You have like no ground to stand on at this point. Nobody likes Kamala Harris at all. Nobody. I'm not saying she won't be president because that's just the way like things kind of go, but yeah, like at the end of the day, like she's still extremely unpopular. And the fact of the matter is that she probably wouldn't last. She would last, obviously, but she probably wouldn't be president again. Like she'd be the only one. It'd be kind of sad to see the first female president, or really kind of funny to see the first female president get the office via president stepping down and not from like winning an election. Even former lefties like me were saying that shit. Link. No link. I said Richie Hart. Kamala 2022, in my opinion. Ugh. Biden has got calcium deposits on his brain. Sometimes he can't use his left hand. Like, the cornholio thing was fucking so weird, dude. Like, the cornholio thing was so fucking weird. He has to write with his... Okay, dude. Have you seen What If All His new video? Oh, God, yeah. That was a good video he did. Yeah, I like his new video. I like his videos a lot. I watched the video. Basically talking about the moral decay of America and how basically Zoomers are lost in the fucking woods, and how we have like no moral foundations, and how the left is really the source of a lot of these problems and not the most the right. But yeah, I might play it on this channel as well. It's really good. I might play parts of it. So what if she's hated? She's next. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like, she gets in my technicality. It's not necessarily. I mean, like, that's the problem. Though, like, if she gets in, like, first thing first, the Democrats are not going to keep the House of Representatives in 2022. There's no fucking way. Okay, like, that's just a done deal. So she's gonna be a lame duck president for 2 fucking years doing nothing. Like, a literal lame duck. Like, you can't get shit done with the House, You might pass some like obviously some like routine bills, but you're not going to pass anything substantive. So you have like really boring bills being passed. So you kick the shit out of the house. She might even lose the fucking Senate with how unpopular she is. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but you have enough brain matter to avoid the inertia. These assholes refuse to accept it and keep driving the world into madness. King Kamala is probably coming back, but he will be assassinated. We're going to reach insane amounts of rebellion by both left and right if Kamala is president. A multiracial, aged-out former whore is the perfect president for the present and current year in America. I'm all for it. Yeah, you're not even halfway wrong there, dude. The way she behaves, yeah, she's like the perfect encapsulation of like the average woman nowadays. She really is. The sad part is, I mean, like, I think black women they sort of kind of looked up to Michelle Obama, but like the real people they look up to probably is Kamala Harris because Kamala Harris kind of has it all. She has a family. She makes more money than her husband does. She's the head of her household, so like she has like the entire like trifecta of what a modern woman wants nowadays. But most of them can't get it. So like they probably look up to her more than they look up to Michelle Obama. If I had to guess. Trump was basing women will get you grabbed by the pussy if you're rich and famous with black. It's true. Like I don't know, man. Like that whole line. I'm glad it didn't take his campaign, but that whole line was like literally like A, it was locker room talk, and B, he was basically right. I'm not even gonna say halfway. He was fucking basically right. It's true. The reality is that yeah, women will if you're Chad or if you're like good looking enough or if you're famous enough, women will let you get away with a whole lot of shit. Versus like some ugly looking dude or some dude who's not famous. But it's just the reality of the situation. It's true. Corporate fucks, politicians set up the business to fail. You have to be a psycho to survive. I'm sorry, I'm pissed right now. Okay. Before Biden's turn, they will make Kamala president, even if it's just for a day to show how progressive they are. I believe it, dude. Joe Biden voluntarily steps down just to make sure to have a female president at least once. I don't think older generation understand how autistic Gen Z is. Yeah, neither do I. I don't think they understand either. Envy is the unexpected, unacceptable emotion. Yeah. It's the only emotion that doesn't really net you anything, really. It's the desire to see other people fail, not so much your see here succeed. Yeah, I might play that video. Pretty fun. Watch the Dems somehow win. Nah, dude, the polling data is not looking good right now. Like, especially with the gerrymandering happening right now in a lot of these states. Like, yeah, you're gonna see a whole lot of weird maps coming out this fucking year or next year coming up for sure. She's literally the synopsis of the zeitgeist. Yeah. Imagine an entire generation of Gara tier sociopaths running the country. Even real leftists hate Biden. Well, yeah, I would assume they would. Like, Biden is not what they wanted. They only voted for him, if at all, because they wanted Trump gone and tried to play 4D chess to buy time to get an actual left politics. I don't think would America even elect an actual real leftist. I don't know. Like Bernie Sanders tried, failed twice. I don't know. He was like the really like. Are there even any like real like leftist, what you could call like an actual Marxist tier, other than like in the House who like they go guys can't really get elected? But like the problem with America is that America still has this weird, loves their capitalism quite too much. So. Like you're not going to get like a real lefty in there. You might get someone who's like further to the left than you think. And then get Joe Biden. I don't know. He really is kowtowing to his trying to anyway to his leftist base. So Kumala needs to swallow. Oh God, null me up. Talking about political theater like here's Rick real crazy to do what the fuck on my phone. They want a sheep move where they directed. It's coming back, coming Jack. Okay. Jesus Christ, just wait. Watch when Kamala becomes president. Somehow everything is better. It's planned law. Z looks all messed up. Man buns, colored hair, insane wokeness. Women look like men or asexual. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm noticing too. Especially on the women, dude. The women are extremely asexual. Like they don't even like care about sex. It's so weird. Like they almost look like drones. like just droning around the world. There's not a lot going on in their heads though, for sure. They all have colored hair. They're all fucking insane. Like I went to a Domino's one time. And the workers, every single worker had like a hat with like their pronouns on. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what in the literal fuck's going on? They all had colored hair. It was some weird shit, dude. All I gotta say. And this wasn't in some like major city. It was like out in the fucking sticks. I was like, what is the hell going on? Which will never happen now because Biden won. Yeah. Over for leftist self. I'll be waiting in Africa. Fuck staying here. Shiba Inu. Yeah, dude, buy Shiba Inu, dude. So I'm gonna exit with crypto gains and move somewhere nice. It's over for everyone. And they complain about us millennials. Yeah. Dogecoin for slow people, basically. Yeah. Trump was trolling the whole time. Harris is the corporate manufacturing amalgamation of this girl is on fire. No, oh god, that's so true. That's so fucking true. Yeah. Men acting like locker room talk didn't exist. Pissed me off. Pissed me off. We say the same shot of shit as Trump. Yeah. Yeah. Gen Z is over. It's over. Oh yeah. Oof. Big oof. Based. What's the truth in me? I don't think what generations care about anything. Yeah, they care about getting their 401k. They care about getting their capital gains. They care about buying their fifth rental property, and they care about getting their Social Security check and their Medicare. That's what they care about. They don't care about you. They care about you getting their fucking. They care about getting their fucking Gibbs at the end of the day. It's true. They were born from mothers in the late 30s. That doesn't be thankful if they are only autistic. Oh God, you're right. Somehow win. Oh yeah, somehow, as you said. However, if you don't have any emotion, you're essentially a robot. Any emotion, you're essentially a robot to be used by someone else. You know. They don't care because they were tired from work, sit down TV brainwashing machine all day. Well, yeah, like Gen Z was basically raised by the fucking computer and the TV. So Kamala Spurg. What's up, Anonymous? What's up, my dude? I'm one of those, and I'm just doing a man like mantle cell. William A. fell off the wagon again. Dang. Fuck, I can't write. Me neither, my dude. Bernie Sanders sold out in the end. He always did. That was some weird shit. He I endorse Hillary Clinton for president. I endorse Joe Biden for president. Like, okay, come on, dude. Like, you don't stand for anything at all. Can you at least try? Like, can you at least try to have a fucking stance? They did. Bernie was cheated and cucked out by not leaving the party and going green. Thinking that was Bernie really even cheated though? Like, how was Bernie cheated? I always hear this, but how was Bernie really cheated? I want to hear the story all the way through. Maybe you can talk about it on the stream. From what I hear, like I heard I know the super delegate rules are pretty shitty, but like he still lost every single not every single one, but he lost a lot of primaries. And at the end of the day, the way the rules are written is like, okay, like if you show up to a party or show up to a contest and the rules are written in such a shitty way, like you knew that walking into the situation. I'm not saying Bernie shouldn't have won. I was back in that year, I was a huge lefty. And I was like, oh yeah, Bernie Sanders is so great. Okay, fine. I wish he would have won, but like back then, I was like one more lefty. But like now, it's like, okay, like I look back on it now, it's like, okay, was he really cheated or was he just like, did he just lose? Dog 30% is a better deal. Yeah. In other words, woke Inc. lefties accomplish pseudo acceleration. Yeah. Nashi, sup boy boyo. The dollar just be worthless, but somehow it's not. Well, yeah, because like the dollar is the reserve currency of the world. We can always have people always want dollars, no matter what we do. So because it's the reserve currency of the world, it can't crash unless people start dropping it and taking up either their own currency or picking up a new reserve currency of the world. Yeah, we traded off to be socially woke leftist, but economically corporatist. Kamala says surprise in her surprise party. Okay. Should. Crazy Bernie sold to Dems in exchange for vacation homes. Sad part is that these days it's hard to tell people. It actually is getting harder now, actually, to like legitimately tell because people are so fucking androgynous to some extent. They look really fucking weird. Biden is a meme. Hotep. Gen Z, it never began. What's up, boyo? The older generations won't want to enslave us. Yeah, basically, that's what they want to do. I think I said this before, but they want you working so they can keep getting their social security check until they fucking die, and then they don't fuck what happens to the world, right? Because you're dead. So yeah, those guys don't give a fuck about you guys. Doubtful there's an actual leftist who holds political office. To hold congressional power, you still have to bow to corporate interest. Phil got his 1828 rental property. Very true. Let's go, Brandon. My fucking god, what a good meme. Bernie is the perfect boomer. I wished Deontay Wilder would punch me so hard I'd die. Not saying they automatically disqualify you from being left, but it does limit what you can do. Hassan Abi rather is another campaign. Yeah, he really is. That dude fucking straight up fucking campaign socialist, dude. Mystery gulping that Red Bull real quick. No, it's actually a Arnold Palmer spiked, so it's a little bit of alcohol in there, but I like Arnold Palmer anyway. Figured I'd try it out. I didn't know it even existed, so half and half iced tea, half lemonade, boyos, with a little bit of alcohol in it. Bernie was fucked over, but he didn't need to sell out though. Obama is a handler of Joe. Might as well be. Bernie's a sock puppet for the left. It's Paul. Is for the right. Oh yeah, Ron Paul. Yeah. It's been so long, I don't remember the specific, but it was beyond the thing agreed to in the initial rules. Okay. Kusama has printed more for me than my career. Gen Z and Alpha will be Deafy. We'll have Deafy. Everything we will go to shit. It wasn't wrong. The news cycle did him in, even when he was leading in a couple states, but they positioned him in a way that implied he was in third. Yeah, but like I guess you could say that was that like the DNC. I guess I don't know. Then again, the way parties are now, like these big corporate medias are basically like extensions of the parties now. Fox News is the extension of the Republican Party, and CNN is an extension of the DNC at this point, and MSNBC is kind of just like screeching into the fucking wind right now. But yeah, so I can see that being true. Definitely, I heard some stuff about what's that chick's name? That one chick that gave her the questions for the one of the debates or one of the town halls. While Bernie Sanders had to do on the fly. That was pretty sad too. It's worth more than the rest. It's all relative. Needs to dump the dollar for Tether. Oh god. What if everyone went back to the barter system? What do you mean? What if? I mean, like you might have to. You better fucking start stocking up on ammo, boys. Be the fucking new currency of the world. Metaverse pretty much prints money. Brr. Tether's trash. That's just one of the tactics the news media did to Sanders that I remember. Okay. I want to grow my hair out in Pretty Boy Max. I wish I could. Can you like all the video? Come on, man. Yeah, dude. Yeah, like the fucking video. 33 people here. Where am I 33 like that? The fuck the video is that? Like the video. I want 33 fucking likes in this video right fucking now. I'm joking. You guys like or hate the video if you want. Let's see. Collapses countless lies overnight and demonized sexuality. We have like such a weird like hang up with sexuality in this country. It's like weird how like we do this weird thing where it's like we can't talk about it in like an adult way. We do this weird shit where it's like it's like some like icky ass shit where it's like ill sex. We're talking about sex. That's disgusting. You can't talk about that. But then like we shove it in like every single advertisement and over here and over there and everywhere. It's like in your face everywhere too as well. It's really fucking weird. Like it doesn't have to be so like such a fucking like dichotomy. It can definitely be like a mix of like, okay, like let's talk about this here, and then maybe in certain situations it's not appropriate to talk about it here. Like, it's just really fucking weird how well we do sexuality in this fucking country. Never began. Chipotle mac today. No, I'm just eating some cheese. Cut some cheese up and eat some cheese, literally. Pepper jack cheese, little squares. Cut some cheese, didn't cut the cheese. Ooh. For men, yes, only Chad is excused from the sin of being male. Anyway, I'm horribly depressed. How are you guys doing? Oh god, I'm doing good, my dude. Doing a little better. Makes sense. What if was slow transition for the barter system though? Go to work. Me? Hayashi Sugihara, algorithmic stable coins are backed and centralized assets seem to be the new next wave. Tethers all connect commercial bank loans. I am here now. What's up, kind of Woodlands? What's up, my dude? Straight drinking. Let me pour one. We can have a mega death stream. Oh boy, yeah, boy, get your alcohol in you, boys. I got plenty of wine too if I want to, but I think I'm gonna stick to the Arnold Palmer for now. They made me grab a glass of wine at some point, but here I am, rock it like a hurricane. There you go, it's a good song. Get woke, go broke. Problematic, hard to say in service economy. Yeah, America has been a debt-free only once in 1800s, 1 year. Yeah, Donna Brazil, that was her name. Yeah, Donna Brazil. Trade and barter that kitty. Yeah. Ooh, I'm about to like. What do you think is more natural, collectivist or individualism? What's more natural? Definitely seems like the way human beings evolved in tribes. So being more like collectivist is definitely more. Well, it just depends. I think for men, being an individual is far more natural. Whereas for women, being in a group is more being a collectivist is more natural to them. And it's how you those two things mix is how we get human societies at the end of the day. It's true. So, but yeah, like human individualism. Like the group is nothing about individual, but the individual is stronger with a group around them for sure. And there's some individuals that are so important that they become leaders and the right thing. So they lead the group. So yeah, we are in a country of oddly puritanical. Yeah, really fucking weird. Really fucking weird. Yeah. He lays down and rots, thinking if he had a chance, it never began. His trauma-based mind control. Good. Storming here a lot, just chilling inside. Nice. 1984, in Brave New World, sexual relationships between men and women don't exist anymore. Yep. As long as it makes money, it's demonized. Yep. Prison for your mind. Yes. America's sexy means sodomy is pretty gross. It is pretty gross. Lasagna maxing. Nah, just eating some cheese, my dude. Collectivism, even now in our hyper individualism, we still operate and work in collective. Yeah. The women are being encouraged to torture you and cause you to hate your sexuality. I'm a hot sexual attracted to only 18 to 21-year-old chicks. Nice. Seems promising. Just research that a little bit. Said how so? Steve Hoka for president. Haven't seen Steve Hoka in a while. He's still around. See that song with the boomer on a boat ride as well. Barter at Trader Joe's. Don't appeal to human nature. It's merely a question of what ensures the optimal survival for the species. Okay. There is no instinct we have that is adapted for a place like New York. With literally millions of humans around us. Yeah. Protect individual rights, move as a collective. Yeah. Why do loans exist? Slime will provide interesting answers. Hoka's with is in his Hoka's with Filipino GF will lead to a different equal rebellion. Leftists think 1984 isn't about them. Oh snap! That pizza. I had a steak today. Then I made a steak and eggs for kind of like a dinner slash lunch. So if I'm eating kind of light right now because I had a pretty big steak. Well, it wasn't a big steak. It was kind of like a little meal. So I'm probably not gonna eat again though the rest of the day. I think it's meme time. It's meme time. All right. Let's start with the thumbnail here. Here we have the the fucking NEET after years of training into the mom's basement. The NEET has emerged, ready to take over the world. Oh god, top tier fucking NEET, dude. Fucking NEET. IFS maxing. Yeah. Jesus Christ. The neat Red Army. God. Once again, after years of fighting, years of sitting in his mom's basement fighting, he's been kneading up so hard. He fucking he saved up enough a neat bucks or body armor and a what is that a what gun is that? AR-15, probably AR-15. IMB it's like an AR-15. Tell me who is that guy at Black Earth? What gun is this? You know what it is? Is it Black Earth? Here? He would know what gun it is. ER-15. It's a BB gun. Well, of course it's a BB gun. But fuck, dude. I want to know what gun it's supposed to be. Let's see. Meanwhile, in America, in, in America here, McDonald's, October 4th, 2 a.m. to 1 p.m. Free vaccinations, please come in at a fucking McDonald's. What the fuck, dude? Of course it'll be at a fucking McDonald's. Oh, the land of the free and the home of the burger. Oh, home of the burger, home of the Whopper, home of the Big Mac, whatever. Home of the Whopper is the got Burger King. I'm sure some anime fans will definitely enjoy this one here. Yeah, they're gonna like this one here. You guys should understand this one pretty well. Look at this shit. If you don't get the a reference, then you don't get the reference, I guess. But I get the reference. All these magical girls and like, come on, join us. Like, nope, not going that one. Sorry, I'm good. I got my own magical pet thing to fucking not kill me. yeah, Jack gets it. Madoka, magical girl. Like, oh shit, wait a second here. Wait a second, something's wrong. Injecting with the Big Mac sauce. God dang. I'm not gonna lie, I had a Big Mac one time, dude. I'm not gonna lie, that Big Mac was made to like perfection. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, this is the first time I ever had the real fucking Big Mac. Like, this is like the real Big Mac. It's fucking weird. Like the first time they ever actually got it right. Normally I get a Big Mac, it's like some fucking sad fucking sandwich, no fucking meat, no fucking bread. Or too much fucking bread with no fucking meat and no sauce. That Big Mac was fucking perfect. I was like, dang, shit hit fucking right. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, damn. Perfect Big Mac. McDonald's, it does suck pretty much, but yeah, it's edible. Q QB the black pill as fuck. Here's a Sakura, nice nostalgia maxing. Get vaxxed with Big Mac sauce. When they make the Big Mac on point, there is no competition. It's true, dude. Like when they actually fucking start doing the Big Mac right, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what in the literal fuck? What in the literal fuck? I'm like, how the fuck is this possible? The bug Mac. the bug Mac. Oh god. Let's see. Here we have our next picture here. Here we go. It's the sad one here. Nothing here to be shown anyway. Make it bigger. Yeah, sure. So that knife in my throat is the knife of love, obsession, and passion. I love this shit. Yeah, this is lambs, fucking lambs. Jack, you gonna want to say here? Want to say lambs for this one here? Lambs. He said it. Lambs. There you go, boy. Lambs. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh my god. The fuck. Lambs as fuck. Lambs alert. I mean, what the fuck, dude? Here's some more a life fuel for looks I think it's asocial or something like that, or anti I think it's anti-social something like that. Money and status. Tell us what it means again, Jack. What is lambs? What is it, dude? What is lambs? Tell us. Tell us, Jack. Antisocial. Yeah, I got it right. Antisocial. Money and status. There we go. I got it right. Here's the next picture. This is life fuel for white cells here. Look at this shit. I've shown this picture before. At least I've shown a variant of it before, but I think it's new pictures here. Look at this shit, dude. Look at this shit. White male, Asian female, perfect couple, dude. You guys can fucking make it, dude. Just go to Southeast Asia. You'll fucking make it. I mean, if this guy down here can make it, you can make it too. Wait a second. This chick might as well be fucking white. You can tell she's Asian by the eyes a little bit, but fuck. Might as well be fucking white. If this guy can make it, you can make it. If this guy can make it, you can make it, dude. You can make it too. It's true. Life fuel for some white cells there. Life fuel. We'll do another meme here. Here we have another variant of the NEAT squad here. We have a no more work NEAT. What we really fucking want, dude? No more fucking work. Like, sorry, dude, I'm not working anymore. Nope. No more work. NEAT. Just NEAT. Just NEAT it up, dude. It's true. Just NEAT it up, dude. Let's see what we got here. This was pretty fucking dumb meme here, but born to sleep, awake as fuck, never work, 1989. I am neat man. So many years. Fuck, how many years is that? Fucking quintillion years of eternal rest. Just sleeping, dude. Like I said, born to sleep, awake as fuck, dude. Remember that. Being awake as fuck. Awake as fuck. That was billion. That looked like billion to me, dude. Here we go. Here's another good meme here from my friend Richie Hart. Sent me this meme here. Machiavelli. Will you go out with me? Women. No. Machiavelli. How states are ruined on account of women. Oh god, bro, I ain't counting no commas, dog. This is a quick meme. We ain't doing none of that comma counting, my dude. Nah, we ain't doing none of that. Machiavelli, like, huh? What do you mean no? Even a Machiavelli saw it coming, dude. He's like, fuck it. Comma counting sounds like a great trap song. It actually does. How it never began. Machiavelli would see through PUA bullshit. He probably would have fucking wrote the book on PUA bullshit and got killed for it. Here we go. Another good meme here. Didn't know the Taliban read his books. Oh no. OnlyFans stripper says naked videos are what God wants her to do. I mean, like, and the Lord saith, "Thou shalt strip down to nothing" on the OnlyFans.com website and shake that ass in front of that camera and get the money. Collect the bag, girl. Luke chapter 2. Verse 5, section 8. Some shit. In the time the great booty shaketh thine ass. Literally in the Bible, not to be a whore. Yeah, here we are. Here they are. I have the 48 rules of power. Some of the rules are a bit based. I have the 48 rules of war, so I need to read. Or what are the rules of war? I think it's like some odd number of rules. But yeah. Who are the people that wake up and write these stories? Somebody does, dude. It makes for quick it's like the fast food of article writing. Shake thy ass, yet watcheth thyself. Matthew 22:17. Oh god. It's literally unbiblical to be a hoe. Yep. He can't. Hey, I can't dispute her claim. He knows all God, and she knew which so ass. Yep. Let's see. Since production has reached a point of abundance, companies, jobs, money, government, etc., would be obsolete concepts. The question is such a period possible? I don't care, to be honest. Damn, that was quick. You like, I don't give a fuck. Not really. Oh shit. King Rick James version. That's pretty funny. Pop that cat for Jesus. Let let not thine left cheek knoweth what thine bosom hold. I have the Sun Tzu's Art of War. How does that compare to the 48 Rules of War? I barely read the book. I still have to read the book actually for the 48 Rules of War. So can't really give you a comparison. I read the Art of War though, so my comments destroy mystery, the ability to speak 100%. No, one man should have to all this power. Dude, what the fuck? It's true. Did I even read your fucking thing? Hey, I can't dispute her claim. He knows all God knew she would still have. Okay. Let's see. We're at 43 minutes now. Holy crap. Let's see. What meme is this? The fuck is this shit? This might be a troll post. I'm gonna post it anyway. This might be a troll post, but the love of my life was 5'6", but I just mentally couldn't do it. So I just turned him down, cried about it, and got real by my ex. Well, there you go. It's brutal, dude. Hype pill is brutal. Fucking sad. Sun Tzu was mushroom pilled. Did you ever read The Survival of Nations? Are you talking about the one by Sir Arthur Glubb? I did. We watched it on stream, and I actually watched the audio version of the book on YouTube since it was there for free. I did. I still have to read A Secular Cycles, which is a pretty expensive book actually. It's like $23 or $53, something like that. So yeah, pretty expensive book, but I might still buy it. And then there's one more book I still have to buy as well. So I was gonna buy. High antisociality, money status. Yep. One's pretty good. Worst she can say is no. She gets you with the ill. Yep. That's how bad it could be, my dude. What's up, Medic and Black Pill? What's up, my dude? Hams is law. Yeah. It's true though. Imagine being hit with the ew. Not just no, but ew. Like shit. Let's see. Any meme I want to share right now before I go to the next stage of this thing here? Let us do a let's see. We'll do an invite link here. Copy clipboard. Ooh. In the massage. There's your pinned message, boys. Get in here. Well, you can. Not even gonna do an intermission today. I might do one later on, but as of right now, nah, we're good. Return of funk music. I have an article I want to read too at some point, but we'll save that for later. People have stuff they wanted to say earlier, so maybe we'll let them get in here while they can. Since we have no takers, let's do this shit. All right, here we go. Here's the article by The Guardian, again, for the 50th time. I feel hurt that my life has ended up here. The women who are involuntarily celibate. Notice how the women get all the sympathy and the men get nothing. When a woman named Alana coined the term incel in the late 90s, she couldn't have predicted the outcome. What started as a harmless website to connect lonely and voluntarily celibate men and women has morphed into an underground online movement associated with male violence and extreme misogyny. Okay. In 2014, ER stabbed and shot dead 6 people in California, blaming the girls who had spurned him and condemned him to an existence of loneliness, rejection, and unfulfilled desires. There has since been numerous attacks by people who identify with incel culture, including JD, who killed 5 people in Plymouth this summer. Before turning the gun on himself in the darkest corners of the internet, incel groups have become a breeding ground for toxic male entitlement. I like this word entitlement. Like, okay, sure. No one ever says they actually like they're entitled to sex. It's all about the fucking like they want it though. It's not a matter of saying entitlement though. Fuck. Putting them on hate crime watch lists across the UK. Well, there you go, boys. You're already on the list. No, I was gonna let you in, Saffron, but you left. There's Jack.
Hey, how you doing?
What's going on, buddy?
Jack shit.
There you go, buddy. Jack shit. Okay. But it is not just incel men who struggle to find sexual connections in the modern world. Some young women are turning to online stem cell spaces. Okay. They already lost me here, but to discuss the challenges they face as involuntarily celibate. Femcel. Once again, so if you're a man who's an incel, you get no sympathy at all. But if you're a femcel, they write a whole article about you saying how hard it is for you for your life here. It's very true.
You know how kind of fucked up it is that you can't even be like at the bottom without some chick trying to crib it.
Yeah, it's true. They're always trying to like infiltrate any group that a man makes. There'll be a million women trying to fucking get into that group. It's true. Let me move this people to the next side. That way people can see the article. It's true though. Like no matter what group you ever fucking exist, whatever fucking exists, women will always try to infiltrate. I've done that with one meme plenty of times now, but basically, you have that that meme about the groups and how groups die. Then the normies show up, and then the women show up, and then the fucking chads show up, and then the game is dead and over with. So.
I mean, I just see that shit as fucking amazing. You can't even be a loser as a male. Like, shit the fuck.
Like if like men were like literally like walking around and like with like garbage and walking around like in like playing around in garbage cans, women would be like, why are they doing that? I'm gonna hop in that garbage can too. They did find a way to like say like, well, we're garbage can people too. Like, what the fuck? Like, why
And
are
you
you
can't
here?
and you can't even say it's about hunting for Chad or something because Chad's literally not there. So like, what the?
Yeah.
So what attention?
So yeah, it's just attention, as Saffron said. It's very true. Just male attention. They live for that shit, dude.
And last thing, don't forget all those spaces actually banning men because they harass the women with the logic that hey, we're both incels, so let's get together.
Yeah. Somewhere, somehow, a woman has it worse. Yep. Somehow, some way, the women somehow find a way to make it worse, or their life somehow has to be worse. Like if a man has something wrong with him, the woman's side of it somehow a million times worse than the man's side. It's like okay,
These women tried to ban the common pubs and coffee houses back in the days. You can read many archived articles on that. So it's not just the internet thing. Even when there was no internet, they tried to ban many of the gathering places, clubs, and all.
dang, didn't know that. Like that makes sense. Though. I
Even-
know they tried to during prohibition how they banned alcohol. So
Exactly.
yeah,
The provision was also that feminism cult thing.
there's is a non-violent resistance rather there is a non-violent resistance rather than blaming the opposite sex for their unhappiness as some sort of as some of their male counterparts do. Fem cells tend to believe their own ugliness is dude, this is exactly what men do. This is what like the majority of the incel issue has been men blaming themselves for like their inability to get women. What the fuck? No, I know they did use the word some here, but it doesn't change the fact that like you know when they use the word some, they only mean the majority. Bullshit. Yeah, as he said, bullshit. Believe their own ugliness is the root of their loneliness. Like, no, this is what the men do the exact same thing. Like, oh god, this is so fucking stupid. What a shitty article. Anyway, posting anonymously on platforms they have designed for themselves, um, they argue that they are invisible due to their abnormal appearance and that our beauty-centric misogynistic culture prevents them from being accepted. There is anger and open grappling with self-esteem, but no extreme hatred and no sense of entitlement within the community. Wait, FDS is not extremely like hateful of men. Like, if there's ever going to be a femcel fucking community, how is FDS not one? The fuck, dude? What in the fuck? Like everything she posted here is what the men also say. Now, other than the misogynistic culture, men would say we live in a gynocentric culture where like the women are put on a pedestal and the men are left out in the dust. But like,
I mean, this ain't even like a twist on it. It's borderline literally, yeah, just change up the words. You can copy my shit or like
yeah, literally that. I mean, I think even back in the good old days of when Face and LMF was still streaming, he actually covered a 1-2 where like the women's meme for literally just the men's meme, just like with the word change. Like they would use instead of roasty, they use a worsty, which is like using like a sausage for like the men worsty. It's like okay,
no, you didn't say the worst one. You know how people say foids over here?
yeah, that scrote some of that.
No, it's moids.
Oh, that one's bad. Yeah, that one's pretty bad. Moids. I mean, are you serious? The moids.
I'm dead ass.
Yeah, I remember that one. You're just copying it. You're not even like doing anything. You're
Oh
just
shit.
could even make up your own fucking word. But no extreme hatred, no sense of entitlement within the community. Okay, buddy. Yeah, you're lying to yourself here. You don't think these women feel entitled to like something they're higher than? Don't feel entitled to fucking Chad or entitled to like Brad or some shit? Like fuck off. Meanwhile, a far greater number of women would not describe themselves as femcells, but live unintentionally celibate lives. They share many of the femcell concerns. Caitlyn, 39. Yeah, because she waited too fucking long. That's why she's fucking femcell. I'm sorry, femcell, quote unquote, here. Big air quotes there for femcell. Doesn't call herself a femcell, but she hasn't had sex for almost 8 years. Oh wow, try 44 years like that one guy did, or try fucking what 20 something years for most men. Like, come on, fuck off. For 8 years. Oh no. And doesn't think she will find another sexual partner. I'm not conventionally attractive and I never get approached by men, she said. They don't look at me. I've had therapy to try to address these issues, but dating feels like a barren wasteland. It's worse as they get older because I've missed that short window to marry and have a family. Yeah, whose fault
No
is that?
shit.
Whose fault is that? Like, this is your own fault. Like, I don't know if you were like, obviously in your 20s, you're like so fucking like
Hello.
delusional thinking you're gonna be there for you're gonna be 20 forever. But yeah, it's your own fault. Like, you
And
missed the fucking boat.
And needless to say, it's not even factually true because there's an army of simps that will literally marry anything.
Yeah, someone will find a way to fucking someone will find a way to fuck you. Well, I'll put it like that. Like, someone will, you can find someone to fuck you. You just don't like the men who want to offer it to you, basically.
There's a bag of dicks for every woman. It's just the women might not like the bag of dicks they're offered.
Yep.
Plus, if there are literally men out there fucking other men with wigs and shit, then no woman on earth has an excuse in my mind. I'm sorry.
It's true. Yeah.
If you can't be tranny, something's wrong with you.
Let's see. She never tells people that she is celibate because it makes her feel abnormal and inadequate. Okay. I feel a lot of anger and hurt that my life has ended up this way. I struggle to cope. I struggle to cope with the fact that I may never find a partner. Society makes it harder because after a certain age, people tend to pair off and form their own insular units, and life gets lonely for single people. Yeah, tell that to a man who's had been single his whole fucking life. Like, at least you had something, lady. Like, some men have fucking nothing at all. Like, fuck off. I mean, your harm, dude, but like a lot of these shit I hear from like these women, dude, is like, oh well, you know, my life is so bad now. Like, are you serious? Like, you've had something. You had something. Most men nowadays, especially these young men, are like fucking been fucking incel since like fucking age 0 to fucking they've had nothing through all of high school, through all of college. Like, these dudes have fucking fuck all. And like, you want to compare those two experiences together and say like you're equal? No fucking way, dude. Nah, she cannot convince me that like she did not have opportunities when she was like younger, then that she just didn't flat out take them because she thought she could do better.
You know, it's like I just said, they should still have opportunity now.
Yeah, just now the opportunities, they're probably slimmer than what they were in the 20s, but still the opportunity is still there. They don't like, they can't act like the opportunities aren't there for them to actually find a partner. They just don't want to.
Yeah.
They just don't. They don't. As Jack said, they don't like the bag of dicks they get. Remember the pig experience on dating sites from Inflamatic BP documentary video? Even that got hits from many. Yeah, it's true. Fucking true, dude.
And they were fucking normies and Chad lights in there too. That's the
yeah. They're like regular looking dudes and that fucking swiping on a pig, and it's like, okay, like, come on, like, you can't help but laugh at that shit. Like, it's almost like it you know, you have to laugh to like not cry basically sometimes. Like, fuck. Let's see. Although Caitlin is not morally opposed to casual sex, it is not an experience that feels right for her. She has had 2 short-term relationships which ended in heartbreak. There is a popular notion among incel communities and even in wider society that women are privileged because they can get sex at any time. I mean, like, yeah, that's a privilege. Like, half the population literally can't do that. So, like, yeah, it is a privilege. Not only is that untrue, though it is true. It's not. It's untrue. It's always true.
Her figure is not jotted here, or a picture is not here. So
yeah, there's no picture, but I think there might be a picture somewhere down the line here. But we'll get to that point at some point. Not only is that untrue, as many women will testify. Yeah, they testify, but it's not like, once again, they say it's untrue because like they keep denying the men who are around them. Like, if they actually took the men who are around them, all of a sudden they'd also be in that privileged group of people who could get sex at any time. It's true. Like, all they have to do is ask any man on the street.
I guess they're counting only the emotional, the feelings. She got the feel part of it.
Yeah, it's all about the feeling for them, for sure. Yeah.
She's not counting the non-feeling ones, so she must be like taking 2 sauces at a Saturday night local pub or something. But she's not counting that because it's not the real sex.
No,
I gotta finish the sentence real quick. Hold on. But also, as Caitlin points out, not all sex is enjoyable. Oh no. Oh god. I mean, so like, okay, so like the sex you did have back in your fucking 20s, and it wasn't all great sex, so it didn't count. Like, like, fuck, dude. Like, fuck out of here. Generally, men who aren't in relationships with you don't make it a pleasurable experience. Of course not. Like, the one night stand, don't give a fuck about you. She says. The risk of you still got sex though. Act like it didn't happen though. Still have sex. The risk of rejection afterwards is high. Oh, come on, like, are you delusional thinking that a one night stand is gonna end up with you getting a boyfriend? Come on, fuck out of here. You can't be that fucking naive.
I mean, if he's Chad, then there's always a chance. So.
Oh god. Which makes the sex even less enjoyable. As a woman, you want to be desired, not treated like a piece of meat. Oh boy. Except that the men who do desire you, who actually do want to be with you, you don't want them. So like,
No,
yeah, sorry. And the men who treat you like a piece of meat are the ones you went after. Isn't that weird?
no,
Isn't
well,
that strange?
it's like I said, women judge all men by the men they fuck. So
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
It is like a English paper test kind of a thing. The whole article.
Yeah, there it is. Plausible deniability. They get to say, well, I didn't like him, so and it was like some sort of like weird grape thing, but it wasn't really grape, but it was kind of grape, like because I didn't like him that much. So it's plausible deniability to say like it didn't really happen. I didn't really like it, and
I was
that way
drunk.
she can basically try to like try to maintain the shred of virtue she has left after she had like 55 one night stands.
Maybe she
Had to
was
get that word out. Fuck, maintain. Fuck. But
maybe
yeah,
she was drunk a little too high or something in her own defense.
yeah.
at this point, even fucking sober is too high. You can't do shit.
Caitlin is aware that men also struggle with self-esteem issues like linked to appearance. Oh, I'm sorry, aware. He's aware of it, sure, but believes the pressure is greater for women. I mean, like, oh come on, men will literally fuck a dead corpse if they if somebody fucking said dared them to or they fucking had nothing else to do, man. I don't know, like. The fact that women think that like men have such high standards for looks is like absurd to me at this point. I don't understand how you can possibly believe that.
And the bitch could be decomposed.
Yeah,
It
she could
wouldn't
be.
even have to be a fresh corpse. It
It
could
could
be
be a
like
literal fucking a skeleton. As long as there was a woman DNA on it, you're like, well, fuck it. some dude would stick it in, dude. He'd find a way.
that shit could look like an extra from Ash and the Evil Dead. Men would at least give it 5 seconds of consideration. Goddamn.
And don't forget the friend zone list she must be having.
She probably had a big one. God. She was the pressure is greater for women. I'm not especially drawn to someone's looks. Oh no, bullshit. I'm not especially drawn to someone's looks or height. I prefer to get to know someone, develop an attraction. Okay, lady. Now I wonder if the men you just so happen to develop an attraction to also somehow have looks and height. I wonder if that happens to be correlated as well. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm not that's yeah. But I feel that a man who didn't find me attractive straight away would never learn to become attracted to me. I see
First of
lots of
all, have you guys noticed one thing? I mean, no men, I have not seen in general men trying to be virtuous and trying to be noble and humble every time. But each and every single article that I read or encounter that's from a narration point of a woman, it's like all virtue, sugar, candy, nice, rainbows, goodness.
well,
It's
there's so much like empathy and sympathy in this article about like how hard the plight of like the quote unquote femcel is. But like whenever an Incel article comes out, it's like this guy's an evil misogynist bastard who had zero. It was all his fault. He was alone, and he should have done more, and blah 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 blah. It's like, okay, like it's like Jack always says, like men are having implied
agency.
agency, and women don't. And it's like, okay, like
Yeah, women always have an implied lack of it.
yeah.
Something goes wrong with the women, you ask what happened to her. Something goes wrong with the man, you ask what didn't he do.
Yeah. Let's see. I see a lot of beautiful women dating men who aren't good looking. Okay. But rarely the other way around. Men have more ways to attract a partner than looks.
I mean, how contradictory they can be. In the upper paragraph, she says that she is not attracted by looks or something like that, and in the third line or second line, she's saying not good-looking men. I mean, you can't ignore
Yeah,
the
it's
contradiction.
true.
Wait,
Yeah,
hold on.
good point.
Hold on, we gotta stop right here. Does this mean Oofy Doofy is a feminist talking point now?
Yeah, it might be. I don't know.
I just want to know. Like, shit.
Let's see.
Lookism.
Appearance-based discrimination termed lookism by femcel community. By femcel stole our shit. Oh no! By femcel communities. They didn't term that term, dude.
Oh my.
Oh my god! By femcel communities is not the only reason that some women struggle to find a sexual partner. The risk of male violence has always been a concern, but semi-anonymous, the nature of app-based dating has increased these fears for many women. Okay, all these women are like so past their prime, dog. Like they're already in the fucking grave. Like Jane, age 49. How old is she? 38. The fuck we talking about? Fucking femcells, dog. You aren't even in the fucking dating market anymore. Your time is over. Okay, you had your time in the sun. You fucked up in your 20s, and now you're complaining now that like I can't find someone when I'm fucking 50 years old. Like, fuck's going on? Like,
It's like a 80-year-old guy saying that I can't be drafted in NBA or something like that anymore.
how is it that I'm like age like 50 and I can't make it to the NFL? Like, what do you mean your fucking joints are old man? Your fucking joints are fucked. Like, I can't let you in here. Like, you're gonna die. Like, come on, dude. Oh my god, Jane 49 has been single for 8 years and celibate for 5. Oh, I'm sorry, 5 whole years, my dude. Anyway, although she would love to have a sex life, she is not prepared to compromise her principle by seeking a casual relationship with someone she has just met online. Okay, I'm sure you had plenty of those when you were in your 20s though, but all of a sudden your standards became so much higher when you hit age 49. I don't want to invite someone I don't know into my home, as you never know the risk. She was once followed home by a man after their date. I saw his car behind me, and he said he was curious about where I lived. That's a bit creepy. It made me extremely uncomfortable. Let's see. In addition to safety concerns, Jane says apps make it hard to find the type of connection she's looking for. While this may also be true for men, she believes they tend to be more comfortable with the fast food, casual sex nature of online dating. Dishonesty is a common theme, she says. It's impossible to build trust with a man who lies online. Pictures will be 10 years old or not accurate representation of the person, she says. I look for men who take care of themselves physically, who are emotionally available, open and honest. You can't see that on a profile.
And
Let's
she
see.
said that she is not the one who looks for the looks and all when she
No,
meets.
this is a different chick now. This is Jane. First chick name was
Oh,
Caitlin. This is a different girl.
okay.
Yeah, she's looking for men who are emotionally available, take care of themselves physically, and open and honest. Well, it's called dating woman. Apparently, you don't like it though. Okay, has Jane ever had to consider living in a bud in the story? Let's see. Plight of the Chad sexual. I must have watched the censored version, didn't see such a thing. Um, this is more women than men. Yeah, 40 and up, cream pie practice. God damn. Holy shit, that's pretty rough. Okay. Since giving up on apps, Jane has stayed active through a walking group and has tried many other activities in the past few years. I meet a lot of great women, but I never meet single men at classes or events. It's hard to meet men who share your interests. I mean, like, are those interests that men actually like, or are you just like talking like bullshit right now? Like,
And what is a walking group? I mean, in my life, for the first time, I'm hearing this concept of a walking group.
it's a
Has
group
anyone?
where you walk outside, my dude.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's literally what it sounds like. It's just a group of people that walk together.
That's it. Literally it. Not even lying to you. What's going on, last?
What's up,
What's up, buddy? Come here to laugh at this article.
dude? I am so depressed, man. And this is just infuriating.
I think I read that one already. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
No,
This is also Mary's experience. She is 53, 50 fucking 3. What? So we have a 38-year-old, a 49-year-old, and a 53-year-old, and these are our fem cells. What? What's going on? Like,
They
they
all
couldn't
have
find
autism.
notice how they couldn't find a single. Maybe I'm wrong here. Maybe they did find one. They find a single 20-year-old here.
is that the 50? Girl?
37. Okay, they have a 28-year-old. Okay, well at least that's there. A 28-year-old.
Nah,
That's pretty
wait,
old
hold on.
though.
You got to read that story and see what the fuck's even
I
happening.
gotta see what's
there.
going on though. It's true. All right, I already read Jane's story. Where's Mary at? This is also experience of Mary's experience. She is 53 and has been celibate for 5 whole years, my dude. A lot of us feel that we're not expressing ourselves sensually. It's important to use the word sensual, not sexual. For women like me, it's not about the act of sex. It's about having the intimacy of emotion as well as physical connections.
So you're not
experiences.
celibate.
Yeah.
They've hit the wall so far beyond that it's like World War II for them.
Like Jane, Mary has little interest in casual flings, but misses physical intimacy. She has even considered using escorts. Okay, it is a far cry from a close relationship she desires, but she would feel more comfortable with the idea of a no strings attached sexual encounter if she knew exactly what it entailed. What? So, like, on one hand, I don't understand. Okay, whatever. I'm not really sure that safe, secure sex worker services exist, but in a way, it would be preferable to one-night stands. At least it would be safe, secure transaction for which you and the man involved knew exactly what what you are signing up for. No risk of violence, STIs, or emotional hurt and confusion.
Wait, hold
You
on. So does this mean that in the future they're gonna legalize prostitution, but not for the men who might go crazy, but for all post-war women and shit who can't really get Chad anymore?
Chat for hire.
Let's see. My grandma in her 90s didn't want a day after my grandfather died. She was probably both. Oh god. Yeah. Yes, they hit the wall like Dresden. Oh god. Here we go again. Let's keep reading here. Television presenter Katie Piper, who is building an online community for people who don't fit beauty stereotypes.
Look at her.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, Mary also refused to use dating apps due to the number of married men seeking affairs and difficulty she has in building connections. The hashtag #MeToo movement was extremely important, but at the same time, it created polarization in society. She says she believes that as men attempt to relearn the best ways to approach women so they can feel safe and comfortable, it can discourage some from making a connection at all. It's like nobody knows how to date anymore. Well, I wonder whose fault that was. Date anymore, and the fast-paced culture of apps means nobody has the patience to get to know someone. She says that men she encounters are almost always looking for someone younger than themselves. I wonder. Oh, come on, she can't be like she's delusional, dog. Of course they want someone younger, dog. Every man. This is why I keep saying like you missed the boat, chick. Like you missed the boat. You should have hit you had your shot back when you were 20 fucking 2. You didn't take it. Okay, that's what it comes down to.
Even there, the solution is kind of simple. Just date men that are like 60 and up.
Yeah, well, too good for her. Too good for her blood.
Yeah, go be a nurse at a fucking nursing home. You'll be slaying in seconds. Like,
according to Sylvan Neves, a sex and relationship psychotherapist with the UK Council of Psychotherapy, it is not uncommon for women to struggle to find a partner they find physically attractive, especially as they get older.
There you go. There you go.
There you go. Society places a higher importance on women's beauty. He said. That's a dude. I guess it is. We absorb and internalize this misogyny on every level. Even women are more likely to criticize other women's bodies than a man. You often see women putting more effort into their appearance as they age because were taught it's very important in a way that men haven't. But a lot of women complain that they struggle to be attracted to men because they've let themselves go. Oh my god.
Dude, try piping a 40-year-old chick. You will fail to pipe her because it's so loose you cannot navigate your dick inside her.
Yeah, we've all tried. Most of us haven't.
If I were to Google twisting the narrative, would this article pop up?
It might, dude.
Everything that they are saying applies to them. Yep. This is just pure fucking projection, man.
Yeah, very true. While many men still prioritize beauty, Neves says women's other successes such as education, wealth, or good career may be deemed threatening. Yeah, it's true. Men don't give a single fuck about your wealth, about your education, about your good career. We don't care. We never have. Like you're trying to they keep trying to change fucking biology or some shit to say like, oh, we're trying to nurture the way out of nature. It's like, okay, like we're going to take we think we can nurture men to care about a woman's fucking career.
These are retard, communist baseline kind of a thinking mentality. People who think just by words they can change the society.
Jesus Christ! Like you're not gonna nurture that shit out of one generation of people and expect it to work. It's not gonna happen. Okay, that shit's so ingrained into us, it's not even funny.
Plus, they keep on trying to frame that shit as men being weak when it's really men being practical.
Her feelings.
Because on one hand, on one hand, there's nothing to benefit from it as far as what they can give us because we're not living off of them, no matter how much or how little money they make. And two, having all that shit means she expects more from the hypergamous angle.
Yeah, the sad part is with the education, wealth, and good career she has, as Jack just said, she's going to be expecting more out of the man now. So what the man she wants now is also, not only does he have to be Chad or have to look decent, he also has to have a better career than she does, higher education than she does, and higher wealth than she does. Like, you can't, okay, so at some point you just totally you knock yourself out of the market because you're so educated and you're so wealthy and you have such a good career. You either have to date down or you don't date at all. One of the two.
Simple question, mystery. Anyone in the chat can also answer. You have two women. One is 22-year-old barista at Starbucks, and another is B that Barbara at Star, that what that series you have, that millionaire girl. She's old.
A
She's
Starbucks chick, easy mode. No, they only got to answer the question,
yeah.
dude. Starbucks chick, pretty easy. Come on, I don't care. Once again, like she's easier to fucking deal with. Like she'll be more impressed with like your nice car, your nice condo. The girl who has like age 35 with her own fucking house and her own fucking BMW 7 Series, she's not gonna be impressed with your fucking car, your fucking career, your house. Not that stuff's not impressive anymore. It doesn't care. She doesn't care about that shit. So like,
Hell no. All
what
the
the fuck am I gonna? What the like? I ask this question to women all the time when I want to date with them. I'm like, what exactly do you want a man for?
all
And
the
the answer they give is some bullshit. They give some nebulous fucking like, well, I want a man for support. But I'm like, okay, what the fuck's that mean? Like, come on.
He wants daddy.
Yeah,
no,
basically, I guess. But
that
yeah,
shit means whatever she needs it to mean to win the argument. God damn it!
yeah, it's true. You're not wrong
And
there,
as
Jack.
far as and to go to Saffron's point, he ain't going far enough. How many fucking vanilla hentai are there out there where it's about the dude picking up a little homeless fucking 18-year-old and shit and entering a loving relationship? Like,
I mean, you could say
where the
that's
fuck
what
where
it
the
all.
fuck yeah, where the fuck is the career there?
Yeah.
In recent articles in the Wall Street Journal, Richard Vedder, an economist and senior fellow at the Independent Institute of Libertarian U.S. think tank, said that men make up only 40% of university student population in the U.S. I already read the article. I read that Wall Street Journal article. Pretty good. Women are outperforming their male peers academically and delaying having families in pursuit of financial independence in a career. Yeah, but once again, these two things cannot exist in the same world. You can't also want a family and a husband, but also be financially independent and have a career. Like
Yes.
any man is going to want to deal with somebody who doesn't have any of that stuff because you're too high maintenance. You're just too fucking like you need too much for me to impress you at this point. Like I can't make you like me at this point because like you already have your own money, you have your own career. So what the fuck do you need me for? Like I can't do anything to fucking make you impressed. Like okay, like what? I gotta have a fucking mansion and a fucking plane. Like what is this shit? Like come on, like these things literally make you less attractive. They make you less likely to get into a relationship and have a family, not more.
It's the schizophrenic relationship where on one hand they want equality, but on the other hand they literally hate their equals.
Exactly. There's a point, Philadelphia train incident. You must be knowing that a girl was raped for like 27 stops on a train, and no one helped.
Yeah,
And
Philadelphia. Yeah.
feminists are like, oh, no one helped her, no one helped her. And there's a whole ruckus, and I also in many portals I chatted, and they were like furious. You don't deserve a daughter. You should never have a daughter. You are a misogynist pig, something like that. And my point was simple. A guy tried to help a few days or a few months back, and he got stabbed.
Yeah, like really, and you have no obligation to help somebody. You really don't. Like something's going on, you have no obligation to step in and do that shit. Like if your life's on the line too, fuck that crap, dude. I'm like, I'm not
That
getting
one
involved with that.
article, I only read the headline, but apparently there is a restaurant incident. Somebody berating Asians, and the person was criticizing the staff for not doing anything. It's like, what's the staff gonna do?
You're gonna tell him to? I'm gonna like very, very fucking sternly tell him to leave. Sir, you must leave, sir, leave. What? Like, no, fuck that crap, dog. I'm not getting my ass fucking beaten to the fucking restaurant for that crap. Kiss my ass, like I'm not doing that shit.
I'll tell y'all where this is heading as far as let's quote unquote chivalry. We're leaving the age of group protection and we're going back to the age of individual protection. Where if you have like a woman, let's say your mother or your sister, whatever, you had to go as an individual yourself and guard her ass. You can't depend on the group of males having a stake in giving the fuck about her. If you want somebody protected, you have to personally do it. Otherwise, it's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
Dude, the bodyguard society.
Well, this might be considered a positive leap, a step forward for society, which is really not, because you're not gonna have a society if no one's fucking born in it. So it has left some men feeling adrift. No, it felt some women feeling adrift. I mean, truth be told, both men and women, really. But either way, Elaine, 37, who has been celibate for it's always 5 years. So like the big number here is 5 years. Feels her successful career has played a role in her dating difficulties. Of course, it has. Men don't like the fact that I don't cook or clean. I mean, even though I pay for,
good are you?
Even though I pay for someone to do both jobs, she says, the stereotype of male hunter-gatherer remains quite prevalent at times. I think they feel they don't have a role. Like other women she is seeking an intellectual equal and is not interested in finding someone who is to take care of her. If you don't fit into a Barbie box and do all the domestic duties, it can be quite upsetting for some men. Like, once again, though, like, then you don't really want a man then. What do you want? Like,
hold on. She criticizes the hunter-gatherer lifestyle, and yet she pays somebody to do all of her chores for her. Did I hear that correctly?
yeah, you heard it right.
What's the difference there?
Contradiction is thy name.
Hey, buddy, it's there. I mean, like, fuck, dude. But it's true. Like, these women, like, they think that, like, oh, I want my equal. Well, then you're not gonna find that, dude. You're not gonna fucking find it. You're not gonna find it. That's the reality of it. Any man who is your equal, he wants to date somebody less than you. He's not gonna date you. Why the fuck would he want to date you? He's like, what? Like, he's like, who wants to date a mouthy fucking like self-absorbed feminist chick? But you can date some 22-year-old who's like none of that crap. Who's still somewhat fucking not fucking crazy yet. Like, I'm sorry, dude.
In theory.
In theory, yeah, in theory, but yeah. At least it's less likely she's fucking as insane as like this 37-year-old Elaine is. Like, come on.
Or at the very least, she's not fucking experienced at being a fucking pain in the ass.
Yeah.
She ain't got the fucking veteran tokens and the purple heart of being a bitch.
Yeah. Yvonne, 28, recognizes that same traditional values in the men her age. Despite numerous attempts at dating on and offline, she has never had a relationship and doesn't engage in casual sex. I don't necessarily need to be with a man who has a degree, but I want to meet someone who's intellectually curious with the same values, she says.
What
I think
the
men
fuck
can be
intellectually curious means exactly for these?
It means whatever she needs it to mean, right? That's what Joel is true. Like, these like nebulous terms that he always use here, like it means whatever it means whatever it needs to mean in the situation that lets her win the argument. So like when you say something like that's like relatively like smart, she's like, well, that's not intellectually curious enough. That's just being a bigot or something like that. Like, okay, like
well traveled. What does well traveled mean?
Oh, I traveled to Pennsylvania and Boston or something like that, like Massachusetts somewhere. Okay, is that well traveled? I don't know. Like, what the fuck does that mean? It's such a nebulous term. Like, it didn't mean anything.
Y'all don't get that language is weaponized especially by females exactly for that point. That's why you have so much shit that doesn't have an actual meaning, so that it can be adjusted depending on what argument or situation is at hand.
Yeah, very true.
Everything simultaneously means everything and nothing in the same breath, depending on how you look at it at that moment.
It's like single electron theory. Electron assumes the shape and form of multiple electrons.
It's fucking quantum physics of words going on.
Schrodinger's feminism. It is and it isn't at the same time.
I think men can be intimidated by education and career success, and online dating especially. It always seems to come down to appearance only. I even know people who get professional pictures done as they know looks will be the first thing men see. As a black woman, this can be especially hard, as even black men seem to prioritize light-skinned women. Well, although she experiences loneliness, Yvonne is determined to stay positive. She has an active social life, enjoys a wide range of activities, and subscribes to Nicola Slaussen's Single Supplement, a weekly newsletter that celebrates the joys of single life and supports people through the more challenging aspects. Yeah, for women, probably. She also...
Like, even when they're complaining about being quote-unquote single, they still lead better lives than the actual lonely men.
Yep. Very true. She also reads the work of U.S. author Shani Silver, who writes candidly about single life. There's lots of women who are joining communities of other single women sharing their experiences, she says. It's certainly a much happier approach than some of the toxic woman-hating platforms that some men inhabit. Oh, God. Oh, sweet Jesus Christ. Oh, my God.
Woman-hating platform.
I mean,
so if we are reading and analyzing this article, this is a woman-hating platform, apparently. Huh?
Well, apparently, yeah. Like, if you say that's the problem with like any type of like any criticism you can you levy at women is immediately considered to be like woman-hating. It's like, okay, like even if the criticism doesn't have any sort of like latent like fucking like profanity in it or something like that, you're just saying brass tacks what's going on. Women will immediately, or society will immediately perceive as being, oh, you must hate women then. It's like, what? No, I'm just telling you how women are. Like, I'm not telling you I hate women. I'm telling you like, hey, women behave in X way. Well, that's a misogynistic, heteronormative, patriarchal view of women. It's like, well, it might be all of that. Like, I might even concede that it might be all of that, but it doesn't make it not true.
Okay, their resistance to reality, man, is unreal.
Yeah.
Also,
I mean,
Lone
fuck.
Hiker, I do not have a goddamn channel, but I do have like 5 subscribers for some fucking reason.
Cause you're fucking base, dude.
I'm actually gonna subscribe after this is over.
What the fuck? All right, fine, whatever.
Oh god. Femcells and women, sorry, femcells in big air quotes here, and women who struggle to find relationships are sometimes accused of misandry, especially by male incels. Yvonne counters that any resentment women feel is more likely to be turned inwards. Okay. The biggest difference between men and women seems to be that men feel entitled to sex in relationships, so it's the fault of women when they can't get it. Well, I mean, like you're the ones who give it out, so like I don't think it's your fault per se. Like no one's entitled to anything per se, but like, the reality is that men definitely do want sex. I wouldn't use the word entitled though. That's the problem. They keep using this word entitled to sex. Like no, nobody ever said that. Men want sex, and plenty of men go without it for a long fucking time and don't do anything crazy at all. You're just looking at these fucking outliers like fucking ER and JD and saying, "Oh, this is the average guy. I'm average fucking incel." I'm like, "Are you fucking serious? Like, you can't be that fucking delusional."
I would disagree. I think men don't feel entitled to sex and relationships, but they should be. Think about the whole thing we're talking about, monogamy and all that, is for men to have an expectation of being integrated into the fucking gene line and the sexual milieu and all that shit, and thus stabilize society. So
I mean, if you're going to participate in society and contribute to it, then society should ideally give you something in return, and what that something should be is a guaranteed family, or at least the potential for it. At this point, that potential is gone.
Yeah, it's gone. There's no social contract anymore. I think Dido Panda said it here, I believe. What leftists are also forget of that, just because there's a social construct you can change doesn't mean you can change it or should change it. Yeah. Like a lot of these like social constructs we keep tearing down and saying, I basically covered this in my video about deconstruction. It's like you keep like deconstructing all the fucking shit that made your society like function, and now you have nothing left there but fucking rubble, and now you're wondering why doesn't it work anymore? Well, you fucking took it apart, you dumb motherfucker. That's why. Like it's your own fault. You keep destroying the fucking the foundation of your fucking society and wondering why the fuck it's not working anymore. Well, of course it's not gonna work. Why the fuck would it?
Yeah, like Star Wars and The Last Jedi. That was deconstruction all around.
And not only that, but they ignore like these so-called social contracts. I mean, I'm, you know, me kind of on the left on, but even on like the social construct stuff, like no, this stuff is apparent in nature. We see it in other animals. We see how divisions of labor and divisions of, I guess, social interaction is divided between the sexes, and it's very similar to how humans are divided by the sex. So it isn't like a self-made construct. If they want to hate anything, then they hate nature.
Yeah, I think a lot of their issue is with fucking just flat out nature. A lot of these women are older, and especially even the 28-year-old is fucking basically she's fucking knocking on age 30 at this point, and even she's older. So it's like okay, like so you're knocking on like almost age 30, and you had your chances problem when you were in your 20s, you just didn't take them, and now you're mad that you're hitting the quote unquote wall, you know, like where you're getting close to getting a baby rabies now, trying to get babies now, and it's like okay, like. And you're getting angry and more resentful that you didn't. You should be like when they say they're mad at themselves, they should be mad at their 20-year-old self, not their fucking like 56-year-old self. Your 20-year-old self was an idiot, and you should be mad at your parents too for not telling you the fucking game and of how she actually should work, and not that you should have been a strong, independent woman who doesn't need a fucking man.
And they still have options.
Yeah, they still have options.
That is what is so mind-bogglingly insane about this is that they still have options. Don't tell me that they don't have options.
They do. Yeah.
The options don't count if they don't want them, though.
Yeah, that's true. Let me finish this up real quick, and then we'll open the discussion up. I think where did I stop it here? Okay, says Yvonne. Women seem to internalize the issues and be more likely to blame themselves. I think a lot of insults do too. That's what really a lot of the insults come down. Like most of the insult problem does come down to like it's like there are no what's it called, personal solutions to systemic problems. Like they think like the problem is me. There's not a lot I can do. The problem is also systemic as well, because like, you know, when you have a lookism, stuff like that as well, like they can definitely affect your dating market as well. But like a lot of insults do say, hey, like the problem is that I have bad genes, I have bad looks, therefore I'm not going to get anything. and that's what they generally do to themselves as well. Like that's what they tell themselves, and that might be part of why some of them lash out. But like a lot of them, they just internalize that shit and they wallow in self pity for years and don't do anything with their own, even though they like maybe rightfully should rebel against the system to some extent. But yeah, I'm almost done here.
That's damn right. That's damn right.
Yeah, Neves argues that while misogyny and misandry are both unacceptable, they have very different roots. Misogyny is an ideology that dictates that women should be seen as objects. Okay, buddy. Well, about the same rights as men, misandry is mostly a reaction to misogyny and informed by evidence. Oh my god! Notice how you're so like the thing I like has evidence. The thing you don't like doesn't have evidence. Okay, buddy. We shouldn't put all men in the same bag, but at the same time, it's hard to criticize women who have had negative experiences. Why is this not the same for men who have negative experiences? What the fuck?
Because misandry is the reaction to misogyny. Misogyny comes first.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's right.
Oh
It's a
my
counter.
God.
It's a counter to it. It's not its own thing. Yes.
All y'all are fucking wrong. Look, Mystery, you would understand if you weren't such a fucking bigot.
These kind of a thing won't me quit internet forever, man. Seriously.
Oh my
Quit your
god. How much more of this shit's left? I think I'm dying here. Okay. Oh god. Like Yvonne, he believes that women are more likely to devalue themselves rather than others. It is not the reason. It is one of the reasons he would like to move away from the term femcel. When women label themselves as defective, it becomes part of who they are and how men define them, rather than something that can be overcome. Okay. Although he doesn't underestimate the trauma that some women experience due to bullying or poor self-esteem, he is hopeful that there will be healthier ways for women to fight back in the future. On Instagram, go ahead.
He is a simp.
Oh yeah, this Neves guy is definitely a simp.
Absolutely.
Yeah. On Instagram, for example, which is known for perpetuating unrealistic beauty standards, a growing number, I say agree with that for sure. Instagram is a fucking shithole, but a growing number of women are resisting these norms. Campaigners such as Lizzie Velasquez, who was bullied due to congenital condition, and Katie Piper, who survived an acid attack, are building online communities for people who don't fit beauty stereotypes, while others are raising positive awareness about skin conditions and other body types. I appreciate it can be incredibly difficult, but I would encourage women to struggle to surround themselves with these accounts. He says, you can have surgery or change your look, but ultimately it shouldn't be linked to your value as a person.
Ugh,
okay.
Wow. Yeah.
We're almost done. We're at the last paragraph. Thank God. I'm dying here. It is something that Caitlin is exploring. I'm trying to become more positive about finding alternatives to sexual relationships, she says, as well as channeling energy into building her self-esteem. She is trying new activities and communicating with other women. Of course, not all male incels are involved in extremist online forums, but those that do are feeding off their hatred of women, viewing us as possessions or something to conquer, she says. Well, the problem is that the men who do conquer you and the men who do treat you as possessions is the men you go after. That's like the problem. But anyway, involuntarily celibate women seem to be handling their anger and hurt in a more evolved way. More like the fact of the matter is that women are just flat out less violent to begin with. Like, if what it comes down to, they have less ability to actually enact violence in the world to begin with. So like,
I mean, last brought that up, that there's sexual dimorphism in like nature, like it's undeniable.
Yeah.
And not only that too, but they live such privileged lives these days that for them, I'm single, so what? I can watch Netflix with my dog.
And how is the channel energy? I mean, are they waterbender or chakra energy?
Waterbender. Throwing themselves into work, life, and healthy communities where single. Go ahead. Sorry.
Go. Finish.
I'm almost done. Let me finish this up real quick.
Okay.
And healthy communities where single life is celebrated. I hope it can inspire me to be more confident in my own situation. Yeah.
Good luck with that, sweetheart. Yeah. Great.
Oh my God, that was long. But yeah.
No, but I mean, it's true. It's like, that's a good example. Remember I talk sometimes about how I'm not so scared about bullshit. There's always been like propaganda and whatever. It's that there's like a denial of reality. So like last brought up how that, like, for example, like there is sexual dimorphism, right? Now I understand if we just say that that's right, so there's a difference between, hey, last, you know the difference between a positive and a normative statement, right? You're into philosophy, right? Is last still here?
I think
positive
so.
And normative?
Last? Yeah, just
actually, I don't.
What's the difference?
Actually, I don't. So I'm curious.
Okay, anyway, so could I say no? Because I try.
Isn't a normative statement where like you're just describing there's normative and descriptive, right? And normative is like what we ought to do, and positive
is what is and what should be, right? So let's remove the normative statement. Let's just say the positive statement, okay? The point is that the positive statement is there is sexual dimorphism, right? So I'm not even debating like whether it should or shouldn't be, but the fact that people deny that it exists sort of proves my point. That it's not so much whether something should or shouldn't be, that there's a denial of reality.
I mean, you
You
could tell
see the
that just by
difference?
the children with
Yeah.
surgery.
Just read the articles. I
Right.
mean, amount of articles where girls accept anonymously they want to be choked and treated like bound labor, something
Absolutely,
like that.
and I believe that's absolutely. I mean, like I told you, in relationships where I've actually had deep things that they absolutely with the people they like, that's what they like. But you know, it's again, it's the denial of these things. It's not like we all know these things. It's that it's denied. That's what scares me more than reality. Is that there's when I keep saying there's something else going on. Is that I go, well, the average person isn't denying reality. It's the machine denying reality. Because reality is still here.
Well, the scary part for me is that, like, I think it's more scary that like the boomers are the ones denying reality because like they have the lived experiences to know what reality is. Like they should at least be better off than the Zoomers and Gen Y are. But even they, some of those guys like are kowtowing to like this weird shit. Like, what are you doing? Like
Yeah, they're completely out of touch.
you're
Say they're
60
completely
years
out of
old.
touch.
You shouldn't be doing like you shouldn't be out there fucking advocating for LGBT fucking XYZ
Yeah.
fucking like what are
Well,
you
I
doing?
think what happens is
They're the ones
they
in
also-
government.
you know,
They're not the
Mystery
ones
brought up-
denying it. They're the ones changing the shit.
Well, no. Well, okay. So let's sort of define that. Let's put the discrepancy between the politician who knows what's going on, and I think when Mystery's talking about boomers, we're talking about the people who just control the wealth, like the average boomer. Correct?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I mean, there's a difference. Okay. No. Fair enough. Okay. So what I'm trying to say is that I think that when we talk about how it was sold like the 60s to the Gen Z or millennial rebel, no. It was sold to their parents or their grandparents now because they see it as if this was the 60s rebellion because that's what they're related to, but it's never been that. You got to remember, they're still the ones, even if their stupid kids are at the school, they're still the ones paying for the endowment. They're still targeting them.
I personally don't think anything is going to change politically until the boomers die. Like that's just what I think now.
Absolutely not. It's not going to. I mean, I told you that. That's why I timed it to that time. But I'm just trying to explain that they're actually targeting them.
Yeah,
Targeting overly rich,
bigger voting
you
block.
got to remember,
well,
there's two portions of boomers, right? There's and we're talking like from a time scale, right? There's the early boomers, which are the ones who are closer to the Depression era parents, and there's the late boomers, who kind of didn't really get that so much, right? They have very, very distinct mindsets, okay? The early boomers, we're talking about the ones who were born in the 40s, they actually have more traditional work ethic. One, because many of them saw people serve in World War II and things like that. But the majority, because there was a second boom, when we talk about boomers, are the late boomers. That's the Woodstock generation. They didn't work as hard as the early boomers, and those are the ones being targeted. They're the limousine liberals.
Yeah, and
I
plus,
think someone
this
brought
is
up before,
also
like
the time.
champagne leftists or whatever. It's the same idea, you know. But they're the ones being targeted, and they're the ones sending their kids to these universities to learn nothing.
And
so
this
again,
is
I
also
think
the time-
they're being targeted.
Useless universities these are nowadays.
You know.
And that was also the time when
But again,
you had major trends in universities, especially in France, with like deconstructionism and post-structuralists taking over, where basically language just means whatever you want it to mean. And I see
Right,
that
but see, that's
as
a good
really what
point
the
you
main
brought up.
problem is.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Exactly. And Mystery
Sorry.
brought that up. See, the thing is that he talked about, Mystery, you're bringing up Dawkins, you know, with like his deconstruction of religion, right?
Yeah.
Well, he brought up a good point that it's true that deconstruction is good if it's used for gain, right? But just the concept of saying religion is ridiculous, he brought up the point how, okay, so, like I'm an atheist and I'm not even anti-religious. I mean, I try to.
Yeah, I have like friends who are like
logical.
literally like so atheistic or like anti-theist, and it's like, okay, like what do you
There's
really
a
say when you
difference.
say that?
Exactly.
Like,
See, there's a big difference. See, a lot of times they don't see because they just go like, "Oh yeah, if there's no religion, everyone's." The old idea was if we weren't listening to the Bible all the time, right? then we all become like these great thinkers. But you look, they removed the Bible, and people still don't read. It was just you know what I'm talking about. So Dawkins, I get their intention, but the whole point is they removed all the culture of society. That's why, like, you know what my Bible is as an atheist? Honestly,
Probably coaster.
Jefferson's Bible.
No.
No, Jefferson's. He figured this out. He wrote the life and teachings of Jesus of Nazareth. He figured out even if you remove the actual deity itself, the morality structure is still correct. People
Yeah, that's
figured
basically
out
what I've been
200
advocating
years
for a
ago.
while now, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a big difference. It doesn't mean. See, that's why one time when Jack said like an atheist arguing for morality, I understand that it sounds like a paradox, but it's not. I'm still a human.
Wait, did
I'm
I
still
ever
in the
say
same
that?
culture.
I mean, you can keep religion
Well, I'm
aside.
not knocking. Hold on, I'm not knocking you. At one time, just in one of our discussions, I said that it only sounds like it's a paradox because it's represented that unless you follow just the book, that you can't have morality. But that doesn't mean that's necessarily true. I still believe I could have morality. I still believe in the human condition. So that's my Bible.
Morality predates religion, and it even exists in animals. It's
Yes, exactly. But I'm just trying to say that sometimes it's seen as a paradox. That if I say I'm not religious, that I can't believe in morality, and I see that as an intentional falsehood.
Oh yeah, that's like the argument that a lot of theists would use against atheists back, saying, "Well, how do you have a moral system without a deity or God telling you?"
Yeah, and I think that they're actually trying to intentionally make it look like it's impossible, and I disagree.
Yeah, that was the whole point of that argument, basically.
Because, like Jack said, okay, now let's do a positive. Jack said that morality preceded religion, so that means that it's mutually exclusive. So they're doing a false equivalency intentionally, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That we can't have morality by removing God, and that's false. Completely false. And it's just to suit their own needs.
See, simple thing is to conquer people, you need to control minds. And if religion of any kind or any tradition of any culture is filled in people's mind, you need to deconstruct it to seep through some cracks in their brains to get that political hold on
Yeah,
their.
and it's a good point because you're on right now. So let me give you an example. I am not fully versed in Hindu mythology, but I know enough. I'm certainly not a Hindu, but didn't the British do that to a degree where they just selected the parts of what they wanted to create the modern system?
Yeah, and they failed miserably.
Right. So in other words, there's still morality, it's just they can deconstruct it the way they want. So
No,
are
I
they
guess you
actually
could
doing
say,
deconstruction?
sorry.
Go on. No, go.
No, I guess you could say a lot of, I guess German mysticists did that too with Hinduism, because like Blavatsky and the Theosophists co-opting like Hinduism into their own
Right.
kind of quasi New Age religion.
Right. So exactly. And then at some point, people don't remember that was changed. So that means that morality and religion that you know at the moment are not mutually exclusive. They're presented as such. Culture can change.
Yeah,
so when I keep saying that I could still be an atheist and still understand culture, it's true. And everyone would say I was wrong, including atheists. That's why I can't talk to them.
Yeah, I mean, being
religion
an
in itself.
atheist, sorry. Yeah, being an atheist, like I can still understand like a human, like because even going off of people like Joseph Campbell and Gerald Massey, like religion,
Right.
like where it comes from isn't like this, like what it was like 5,000 years ago as a form of societal control. Like it was a form of human language. Like humans needed that because that's how they interacted with the world at the time. Like I don't denigrate that, but like, and I don't try to dismiss it. I don't know what I'm trying to say.
No, I agree, and I think what I'm saying. No, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Can I piggyback on that? I don't
Go ahead,
want to
buddy.
speak for you.
Yeah.
Okay, the point is that let's just look at it from my lens once as an atheist who believes in morality, right? Because I don't want to impinge on your belief in, let's say, metaphysics. Okay, let's just say we take Pascal's wager that whether there is metaphysics or not, we still need some level of morality because we're correct either way. That's Pascal's wager. Okay, so the idea is that whether religion is absolute, which is debatable, at least the way it's represented by the book itself, that there still is a cultural morality that's passed on. So whether it's a god or not, or if we say something to the extent that humans can only understand morality in the extent of having a deity, whatever that is, the point is, without morality, we don't exist. And you know what I'm talking. So I think the problem is fine. They want to have machines, they want to have computers, they want to enter a new age, but we can't exist as
Yeah,
we think of it without
yeah,
a form of
you're,
morality.
yeah. It's almost like
We can't exist. We
teleologically.
don't exist. Yeah. Yes,
Like
teleologically,
even
exactly.
if
That's the whole point.
it doesn't have meaning on the outside in, like, humans don't think outwardly, inwardly. We think from the inside out. So it doesn't matter if morality or religion has like an objective meaning. Like, as far as we're concerned, it kind of does,
Right.
because it affects the human sphere of behavior.
Yes.
See, the thing is, the Western concept of morality falls flat in front of groups like Taliban, right? So, morality in a way is mutable in different forms depending on the culture you take its perception or the first hand experience from. Now, the morality that you are trying to come from, I guess it's some more of a Western perspective of morality, and I get the point that you are trying to get out of it. And if you're a computer science or related field guy, you might be aware of a concept called abstract classes or interface. So, if you take the abstract layer of the morality structure, you can say yes, that exists, but in the way, if you think that xyz is the moral thing to do, and then you want to preface and build your argument on top of that, that might not sustain in many other cultures and parts of this world, depending on their basic tenets of whatever they have as beliefs or practice or cultural continuity. Those things can change. So abstraction is the layer kind of a thing that I guess you're trying to mention here. It's not exactly morality, but a framework of morality that exists in any group of people where they connect together to form a society, civilization, nation, country, whatever you can call it. The whole thing is here in today's time, and especially with the reference of the article that we have, is there's no fixed rule to it. Get the thing. The game could be played if there's some fixed rule to it. It's mutable on the wishes of just a click, or whatever you can say. It's like changing every time, like that intellectually curious thing. And what does that mean? Similarly, you have random words being thrown into today's time. uh, at least earlier we knew that okay, Western framework is this, so people in India knew that Western people are like this, so we can deal with them. You can deal with Asian cultures because you knew. Thing is, if you keep collapsing the structure itself, there is nothing left to it. And in West, what is happening, and which is going outwards throughout the world in form of feminism, which is in turn a part of communism. If you go into the depths, says
Say that.
it's
Say
all
that part
about
again. Let's say that one phrase again. It's the internal part of what?
feminism is basically the part of you can say
It's
cultural evolution
exactly.
of
It's part of a
communism.
larger. Yes.
Yeah, so if you go through that, the basic thing what comes out is a deconstruction mechanism. Now,
Right.
if you deconstruct everything, as some of the panelists have earlier said, that you're left with nothing, and that's the problem we are facing, especially in America today. That people think being liberated and all, it's all about having this freedom, that freedom. They forget to ponder upon this point that who the hell will protect your freedom? Who the hell will protect your rights to travel in a Dan Bongino kind of outfit, wearing mask of tricolor and wearing a rainbow color hat and dancing on a surfboard powered by some battery made in China?
Yes. So
I mean,
ultimately, what I'm saying is
deconstruction
they
is
are
basically a way to
denying.
get. No, go
Yes.
ahead.
No, say it.
I was gonna say deconstruction is the way to like basically get back to anarchy, basically to some extent. You're
Yeah.
And I would-
deconstructing literally every last part of
Because
your
they're
fucking society.
denying what it means to be a human, regardless, even if it's absurd in a cosmic sense, it's still a denial of what we are.
And if
So
we're gonna go back
they
to
can repaint it however they want.
if we're gonna go back
Go
to
on.
communism, I still say feminism was like inherently a part of capitalism too.
I think
Can we
it
not
was kept
talk
at
about
bay a
that?
little bit better. It kept at bay better, but whatever.
I'm too tired
you know.
for this, man. I have worked 54
Jackie,
days in a row, man.
Jackie did say how the high risk reward does benefit men more, even if they were still doing it to keep their fucking bitch in line. So again, it still talks about that we're straying so. Here's the point: we're straying so far from what we developed in. Okay, and even if that's what they want to do, if people are denying that, that's why we have all these weird problems now. The further we stray from who we are, either as a collective, we have to agree in the sense that we're going to stray from that, or we're not. But we can't do one or the other.
Can I add just one point?
And the collective is sort of trying to do both. Go ahead.
No, it's just might take a minute. I want to try to be as succinct with this, because the problem, as I see it, like trying to go back to like the way things were, at least, or to a better time. Like you can't have that with the way we're moving to a more. Like I keep bringing it up more and more because I see that
He's
as
right.
being,
No, he's right. He's right.
no, because
yes.
you can't have like everything that we have with our industrialized society, like all the copes that we've been accustomed to having. You can't
exactly.
take the like feminism is just a product of that environment because that's what allows it to grow. I mean, even if you were to like, you can't get rid of it completely. You can probably slow it down, but the only way to get rid of that completely is to just revert back to like a pre-capitalist or even a full-blown feudal society, which I don't think none of us would really want. It's like, how do you have
would fully understand the implications of such? Yes, I agree.
Like,
There's moderation in everything, I guess.
It's like I don't know. Maybe at one point humans could figure out how to reach a happy medium. We're not reaching it now, and I doubt we ever will.
Ain't no happy medium, bro.
Right.
It's like I said, wait, like a year ago. You can either go forward or back with this shit, and even if you do go back, you're gonna end up here anyway. So, realistically, the only hope, in a sense, even though it's probably going to lead to some other sort of dystopia, is future technology where it replaces some of the functions women do, which is when you start talking about sex bots and clones and VR and all that sort of shit. But
even beyond that, Jack, actually, you said this before in the past, but like when as things get more extreme, when both sides of the aisle view the other side as being literally the devil or evil, like you don't negotiate with evil at that point, right? Like you literally can't come to a happy middle ground at that point to begin with. The only happy middle ground you can find there is honestly like war or sort of conflict. You can't you can't even find a happy middle ground.
Bill Gates wants to control pregnancy by chip, so things are going too much weird to even think about a lot of things. The thing is, whatever is there can be two way of it. We can think whether this should be that way or that should be this way, and the second part is observing the stuff. So I try to observe things more in today's time because thinking about changing or molding things is useless at this point of time. Things are too radical, too cutthroat. You cannot do anything. It's all about people trying to control and be aggressive in their own way and be dictators of their own group, be it one people, two people, or a nation, or a state or county. So that's the thing.
Jack, think of it like this. If, let's say, somehow we reverse the clock back to 1950, let's make that up, even with the technological system, what if a meteor hit? What if some global calamity actually happened?
People die.
Right. So ultimately, what happens is that we have to either accept that we're not alone. So that's why I feel
What
like even right now, even if they went back to the 1950s, so to speak, it would still be simulated. We can't. We
I
can't go
don't
back. The truth is that people keep trying to cope, even the top copes. Either we're just Earth or we're more, right? So they try to do reductionism to say that, okay, there's no God, but they don't see the implications of those things. If there is no God, then we're in the universe. We're just a speck, right? So at some point
Oh, yeah.
we're beyond the Earth itself. Well, I mean, isn't that the logical conclusion, Mystery?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
Right?
Yeah. What it comes down to.
Because
Yeah.
if there's a God, hold on, I'm not debating it. I'm just saying if there isn't a God, though, right, then the constraint isn't the planet.
Yeah, it's true.
The planet is just more matter. I mean, I'm not saying negative, but I mean, am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
There's
It's true.
nothing inherently special about the Earth besides that it has. Okay, put it this way: what is the most abundant basic macromolecule in the universe by weight?
By weight?
Wait,
Yes.
hydrogen? What?
I can understand that.
No, you're close. What I'm saying is a lot of the fundamental understanding is about we understand what Earth is. But the truth is, mathematically speaking, I'm not talking about fresh. What is the most abundant macromolecule in the universe by weight?
Macromolecule.
What do you mean by macromolecule?
The first and sixth elements.
I actually
hydrogen and carbon?
I flunked chemistry, so I'm sorry.
Okay,
You
so
mean
Jack,
element?
what does that form? What's the most basic
Wait, water?
macromolecule?
No, not water. I'm retarded.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
So water is not uncommon. So what I'm trying to say is when they open these questions, like if we break one thing, we then have to think beyond everything. We have to think beyond everything because it
Thinking
doesn't
is
stop at
fine.
the planet itself.
The fact is, planet is not telling the thoughts to do the thoughterry over here and the feminism to go crazy. That's a different realm of discussion. I
I
don't think
understand, but
God knows
what I'm
specifically
saying
of
is their
God or
deconstruction is
cosmology.
false because they're only breaking their own constraints.
Yeah, I don't think that mixing two issues will be of any um, kind of a positive
Yeah,
help.
what I'm saying though is if we're going to enter a new age with, let's say, integration with robotics, it has to be a concept that we're doing it for a universal scale, not the Earth. Because that would mean any decision we made to turn back the clocks would still be part of the system. Or we don't. But either way, they don't really see the question they're asking. That's why I
How
sort
many
of laugh
beers
at
you have?
Dawkins. They don't really see if they say God is dead, they don't hear the question. There is no peace on Earth then. If Earth is
There is
just
no
a
peace.
rock,
I mean,
then
how
we're
can
part of the universe.
I'm
They
sorry
don't
to
see
cut
the
you.
depth
Yeah,
of the question.
I get it. The point is, I'll try to elaborate on this point. Your point is kind of a curious thing. Um, yeah, you're right. But thing is, there is no peace. You think dollar has its value on its own? No. Just because America has military bases throughout Earth, that's why dollar has value. There has never been peace on Earth. It's a futile folly of many that they feel that fellow humans can have peace and we are merry-go-round kind of
No,
a
I agree with you. What I'm
life.
saying is they're talking now about this concept of world peace or whatever. And I'm
There is
trying to
no
say
peace. There
exactly.
will never be
So if they
peace.
do full deconstruction, it goes beyond Earth. So even their premise is ridiculous. Because if there is no God, then there's no specialty to Earth itself.
I mean, that's fine. I mean,
Well,
Christian
I
thought
would say that a lot of
that's a
atheists,
different thing.
astrophysicists. I'm sorry, man. No, I would say a lot of astrophysicists, even atheistic ones like Neil deGrasse Tyson would say, Earth is, and Carl Sagan would say, like, yeah, Earth has some speciality to it, at least for us anyway.
Yes, but okay, so you
But
bring up
that's I
Sagan.
mean,
You know, the
yeah,
difference
that's
is
a pedantic point. I know.
yeah, but what did Sagan say? You know, what is it? The Hubble principle. Mathematically speaking, there would have to be more intelligent life in the universe.
Oh
And by
yeah.
complete displacement, we would find them, right? But how come we haven't seen them?
Wait, you talking
Yeah.
about the Fermi
You
paradox?
Well, that's the Hubble principle
No.
too.
But
The Hubble principle is by math, and I'm also why I brought up the H2O, the water, right? That intelligent life.
how that concerns feminism and these thoughts over here who are like
I
post.
understand. Yeah, but sometimes by expanding it a bit, it helps you see the main thing. The point is that why isn't there more intelligent life? That's what Sagan said, not me. By math, there should be more within the distance. Why don't we see them?
Because they might have launched micro spaceships which humans think that they will be big spaceship that we can see, but they might be having small microscopic spaceship
Okay.
thinking
Sagan
they
said
have the
they
world.
destroyed themselves.
No, they did not
I think
destroy
what
them.
Coper's getting
No, I'm
at.
talking about what Sagan
correct me
said.
if I'm wrong.
Yeah, you go.
You correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you're getting to what Sartre said. If everything is meaningless and anything's possible,
Yes.
maybe I'm
So at some point
misinterpreting
they
that.
reach. They would. So if it's perfectly linear, other intelligent societies reached the point we did, and then destroyed themselves. That was Sagan's
Humans have
idea,
reached
based on Hubble's
nowhere.
principle.
Humans have reached nowhere. I walk out in New York, I see 39 homeless guys in 2 alleys. I mean, come on, man. We are
Yeah,
not
I know, but
reached.
you're adding like a sort of pedestrian sort of moral principle to a larger principle. Anyway, the point I'm trying to say is they're talking about a global issue, and they don't really even see what they're saying, because it's certainly not global. Global,
Exactly.
the
Nothing is
understanding
global.
the universe itself, and they're not. So who gives a shit?
It's all romantic thoughts and it's all kind of intellectual good think over to waste some brain cells and to
Mm-hmm.
like enjoy ourselves in this kind of assumed intellectual topics. These might be topics and gossips of many closed door, as you said, the champagne intellectuals and
Yes,
cocktail sipping people. But at the end of the day, as I am saying, there are 35, 60 people every day. If I travel 2, 3 districts here and there around in New York, Bronx or Queens or anywhere,
I understand.
Brooklyn, I mean,
You're
things
not,
are
and I'm
detached.
saying you're not wrong. So what I'm saying is, if what they're saying is correct, that wouldn't exist. They don't give a fuck about the planet or anything. When people start to see that it's just a farce,
Oh yeah.
that will
Okay, I
fix
think
it.
I get it now. Like even though they're
They don't
saying
give a
it, like
fuck
everything
about
is
it.
still fucked up.
Everything I just
Everyone knows
said,
that.
they don't
They
give a
don't care,
flying
yeah.
fuck about, is what I'm
Even
saying.
Michael Jackson said in his rap come song video, they don't really care about us. So it's
They
been
don't care.
out.
What I'm saying is they don't give a flying fuck actually about the extension I just did. They care enough to give a cursory example of what I did just to gain more power. There's a big difference. Huge difference. So
Thus,
one way to strip the over socialization is to understand they're just full of crap. They're full of crap.
who are
Just
full of
think going on with that.
Mystery.
What's up,
Wait
buddy?
a second. Disagreeable's connected with some of those trolls. Block them.
Is he? I
Yes.
don't know. He's been here for a while.
Block them.
Hell no. Hold
Get
on,
rid
hold
of
on.
it.
Disagreeable
Yeah,
ain't
I'm
no
leaving
troll,
No.
man.
disagreeable here. He's
let
fine.
him be.
Let him be.
There's
He's been here for a while.
Disagreeable's never been a troll, man. I gotta stand up for him here.
I gotta stand up for him
Yeah,
too.
but yeah,
He's been here for a while.
I think they're talking to him.
Who's they? The people, the other
Some of the
1,000 people
trolls-
in the stream.
The trolls have been getting.
Oh,
Hey, okay, Cooper, I'm sorry, I don't know your name. But how many shots have you had? Seriously, man.
What did you say?
how many
Why
shots
are
have
you-
you had?
I didn't hear what you said.
He said, "How many shots have you had?"
For the jab, 0.
No, how many shots have you had when it comes to like taking like shots from like a shot glass, my dude? You been drinking tonight?
I measure by ounces, but I think I'm being pretty coherent.
Oh boy.
I use a food scale, man.
Oh, all right. Well, there you go.
Dude, just think going on with the Hubble principle and Fermi paradox. about 1 billion years ago, there were 5 aliens sitting around a computer talking about this exact same thing. And look how they ended up.
Dude, if you're about to go into trans-dimensional incel, I'm just about to rope right here.
Yeah, we're transdimensional incels here. Fucking
I
Christ.
can assure everyone, if there's all other species around, and if there are two species existing, and if one species like the childbearing one and feminine kind of a thing, they are also thoughts. Just imagine weird alien kind of a bullshit, alien people, alien male going through the same thing that we are going through
Mystery.
in a
There's
much intellectual way. They have
your
their
chat,
quantum
Mystery. Your
computers.
chat is fantastic. Yeah. It's
Which
fantastic.
one?
Yeah.
I see the message
Yeah.
redacted here, but
Yeah, mystery. Think about it. The higher dimensional kind of a creature with their holographic quantum computer, and they have their live sessions going on with similar kind of a thing, and they're also discussing the same thing.
Okay, the last message from Patricia, a patriarcha. Okay.
he's so
Tell about
Indian.
the chat, man. Why are you reading that, man?
Patricia? Oh, okay. I was about to say ban, but okay, it's okay.
I don't know who he even is. The new guy. Haven't seen him before. Patriarcha.
Patriarcha.
But yeah, like the implications of like what Cooper was saying is that like yeah, if they know as much as I think they know, and if they
I think they do, and I think they do. Let's put it that
yeah,
way.
if they know, I mean, they would have to. They have so much
Yeah.
information up in those inner circles. They would have to know. It's like the implication of that they either know how to solve these problems and just don't, or
Right.
or they're going for something bigger. You know,
Well, it's like Euripides
That's where I'm
paradox.
sort of going with it. I yes. In other words, I understand that I was doing. I come off as I'm just trying to say navel gazing. I didn't mean that. I meant more like they get it. They get it. You know. Then what really is going on is my point. That's all.
The imposter syndrome. Do you know?
Imposter syndrome, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the concept. Yeah, basically a lot of like Gen Y and Gen Z feel like they work a job, but they don't feel like they belong in that position, right?
Yeah, it's like everywhere. Even the top people, if you think someone is a billionaire or something, they are just flying their shots and getting lucky with it. It's
Dude, even
nothing
the
like
imposters feel like imposters.
yeah, it's not like they're very hyper intellectual kind of brain working in three
Yeah,
dimensions.
I agree. Can I give you an even concrete example? One of my buddies who easily is worth 50 mil right now, he said he's not sure if he's literate anymore.
Why would he say that?
Literate?
Well, he's sort of being tongue in cheek. He was being sort of tongue in cheek in the sense that he hasn't read in a very long time. I'm sort of adding on what you just said.
Yeah.
That yeah, it's not exactly a hive mind of the greatest geniuses who are generating the wealth.
Yeah,
he was sort of admitting that in a joke, like that he said he wasn't. We were discussing a book. I don't want to say it, but the point was he's not sure if he's still literate. He was being tongue in cheek, but
there's
probably some truth to
it. As you say, 1%. It's not even the 1% of world is united, right? It's not like that.
Yeah, I would say even of the 1% are even intelligent or above average intelligence. It's just by the dispersion of their own children. So
shit, all you had to do, only thing you had to do to be in the 1% is inherent shit. So it's not like it's a.
It's not
that's true too, right?
There's no correlation between intelligence and being rich.
I mean,
there's one between income and not necessarily being rich.
It's a weaker than people say. I mean, it's not zero, but still, the point is that there's a good portion of it's the old Gordon Gekko speech that what did he say? The 80% of the wealth is well, not just that, but he said 80% of the wealth is controlled by heirs.
Hey, to pull a Jack Nickelback, I have never seen Wall Street.
Fucking Christ, I've become a meme too. It's not enough to make it now.
Well,
I'm just a whole fucking verb now.
He saw last saw a comrade. He saw a Comrade Street. Comrade Street.
Oh man, I'm done, man.
maybe aliens are chatting in the chat box. I mean, if they are so advanced, they can easily intercept our electronic communications, right?
I'm sure they can, right? Exactly. So that's why I was bringing those things up. I wasn't saying I get your point, Saffron, that it just becomes navel gazing. It doesn't fix anything. I'm just trying to say that sometimes if we can only have control of our own minds, we have to sort of see what's actually going on. All I'm trying to say is they are not actually either believing, or if they believe it, they're not actually
I
doing
think
what they say.
at this point, I think everyone should buy. There's not an advice or something, but everyone should buy $50 worth of Shiba Inu.
Oh God.
I
You're
mean,
trying
no.
to
The only way
make
Shiba
it.
Inu will work right now, no, you have to. The people who are doing that are people who have like $100,000 in there, because if you
Or
get a
2,000.
20% change, you can make money
I
on
am a
that.
Shiba Inu
Okay,
millionaire.
whatever. I'm just trying to say
Coins
at
are
some point
worthless now.
that is for whales. I told you that, Jack. If it went to a cent, he had $1 million in there. I just don't see it really. I still see that they're using the small traders because they can't make enough of a return. I mean, it's just math. But I'm not saying
Yeah,
not to
they're
do
kind
it.
of
It just depends what your
piggybacking off of
goal
them
is.
too.
It just depends what your goal is. I'm not against it. I'm just saying I don't see it as a long term. It has an unlimited cap. It's mathematically impossible to sustain. But if you can get in and out, fine. I told you that. I'm not
Shit,
against
you
that.
ain't-
I'm not
no,
putting a
don't that-
moral
don't-
thing.
yeah, don't bring it up here like I believe in the shit. I just believe in FOMO from Doge. That's why I'm in.
Okay, but that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I mean, I got a bunch of Doge because I'm gonna ride that fucking shit up. But
Yeah,
whatever.
Yeah,
those
just
bad-
saying we're roughly on the same page. That's all.
I could have bought.
Speaking of which,
$9
these dumbass millennials, when they finally have trouble, what do you think they're gonna put their money into?
Crypto.
Yeah, because they don't know anything.
Not only crypto, meme crypto.
So-
that's the money.
Time your money around that by March.
Oh, what with tax season?
Remember,
and all?
it's a zero-sum. It's a zero-sum game.
It's
They don't
everything-
believe in the. Listen to
game.
me. They don't believe it. Who cares? You just said that it doesn't matter. You just said it doesn't matter what the great scheme is. I'm talking about what's happening on Earth right now. They're going to think. You just said that in your own words. So if they believe it, they're going to put the money into it. So you want to get a little piece, take some of that.
At at the end of it, it's all pyramid.
Where are you
scheme.
going to get better advice than that?
I mean, it's true. If you
Reality.
think everyone's gonna run to an asset, why the fuck wouldn't you buy the asset before people buy
Of
the
course he is,
asset?
'cause
Like,
it's going to be
Yeah.
presented as a safe asset. I told you that. But I'm saying if you go into it without the religion, if you just go into it like I'm taking a piece of the pie, too bad.
Which is
Well,
basically
they're
how I
going
see
in
it.
thinking that
I
they're being
should
so fucking
accept
smart.
Jesus Christ as my savior, and then Shiba Inu will be to the rockets, huh?
I'm just saying.
Shiba Inu
That's
is
what
going
they're
to
gonna
$10, my dude. Going to $10.
Yeah.
Also,
if
have you
Shiba
seen
Inu-
copper lately?
Yeah.
Dude, with all the
Oh,
housing
boy.
shit, have you seen copper? Copper is worth more than gold, at least 2.5 times.
I just gotta say this on the chat.
Everything's
If
so
that
crazy.
if that Shiba Inu shit even reaches a fucking 10 cents, even a penny maybe, I'm probably
Well,
gonna leave here and
they-
be the
they'll
most
still drive it-
degenerate
no.
piece of shit on earth. Like, I'm just saying.
No,
Yeah, see,
based on
well,
everything
well,
I've read, that seems, I don't know.
I'm
Impossible,
betting on it
actually.
becoming
Yeah.
$1.
With the
Oh,
cap,
yeah,
it's
oh, yeah,
$1,000.
definitely. I'm just
It's
saying.
because of the cap. No, because of the number of the cap, they'll overinflate it before it goes to 1 cent. That's the difference. But if you can get out, that's fine. They're not going to let it go to 10. It would take $48 trillion. They're not going to let that happen.
Yeah, we can make that shit tomorrow.
They have just dumped half of the
Just print
coins minted.
Everyone in the chat,
Well,
dump your
you know.
entire life savings in Shiba Inu coins now.
Hold
Yeah.
on, I've been going out of my
No.
way for like 2 weeks not to be a shill, and y'all just undid all my fucking
Look, I want
artwork.
Shiba Inu to $50 fucking tomorrow morning
Shiba is going and beyond.
and beyond. Fuck it, I want to go to $100. Fuck it, let's go to 100.
To the moon.
Fucking to the
If-
fucking.
if-
We're going
if
to fucking
Shiba-
Mars, boys. Like,
I'm mooning.
Okay,
Let's
okay,
take
fine.
it to Uranus.
Okay, if I'm wrong and it fucking goes to 10 and Jack gets all that money, we're going to live on his fucking, we'll go live on his estate in Africa. We'll be
yeah,
fine.
basically.
Either way it works out. So,
If it hits $1, I am a millionaire.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
look for the Mauritanian
work.
island
Who
with a
cares?
whole bunch of fucking black and Asian Fucking
yeah.
top model clones and shit, and there you are.
I like it. Hey, it's still better than now, so whatever. You know,
The funniest part is, you know what? A few kind of years back, it was all like, bro, Bitcoin is just a Russian scam. Russians are just doing this. Don't go into this. And Walmart is putting Bitcoin ATMs.
yeah.
Wow. Well, it's coming though. You got them to get approved for
See,
ETF or something
the
like
only
that.
thing is there. See, it's always top 3, 4, 5, at least in any sector, any place. Right now, you have Bitcoin that's already inflated. It will go. People keep saying it will go to million or whatever. Let's see. Then second is Ethereum. Then there's no one. And the third possible thing was Doge, but Doge has a lot of structural issues. That's why the issue is it can be recreated. A lot of coins can come. The fourth, Shiba Inu, is coming up because it's Ethereum based, and you have a limited supply of the coin that can be mined, and they just dumped almost around 400 billion or some coins into a dump account will never be retrieved. So
Yeah,
it's
but
all
again,
gone.
the dump account, I feel still funded the Bitcoin bubble is what I'm trying to say.
So who cares? Bitcoin is Bitcoin. People have become billionaires out of Bitcoin.
I'm just telling you what it is. I mean, that's what funded that huge bubble. They funnel it.
If computer crashes, it's all gone. If all the computing power of the world
Okay.
crashes tomorrow, it's all gone. So who cares?
I'm just saying that's how it works.
To be fair, if all the
The
computing
Shibu
power
rush
on Earth
was
leaves
to pump-
anyway,
was-
you're in
was
fucking
to pump Bitcoin.
apocalypse anyway.
You know,
Yeah, if the
Yeah, well,
EMP
whatever.
hits, I mean, what is it? Like 80% of all money is just digital now anyway, and that's all gone.
yeah, pretty much.
Then you
Yeah,
gotta
well.
defend yourself from the incel biker gangs and shit just roaming around.
Yeah,
Like Mad
gonna-
Max looking for pussy.
Mad
The
Max
Lost Boys.
Maxon.
The Lost Boys. The Lost
The
Boys.
only regret I will have is in the Big Bang Theory, they were talking about Bitcoins. I
honest,
knew about
I don't.
Bitcoins. I could have been a billionaire, but I missed the chance.
Yeah.
Everybody has FOMO from crypto because nobody believed that shit was real. And it's not, but people
Well-
still pay for it anyway. That's what people don't get.
NFTs, it can't be more crazy than NFT. Come on.
Ugh. Also, digital
Yeah,
property
well,
and all
this
that
whole
sort of
clown
shit.
world, so.
I
And
mean,
I'm telling you, this
yeah,
blockchain,
digital real estate, they're calling it.
blockchain is the next internet 2.0 if they were predicting it to be. Blockchain technology is going to be there. Metaverse and all, everything will be connected to blockchain. And it's a very decentralized thing. So some form of coin, anything, it will be there in the future also. Facebook and everyone, they are building heavy infrastructure on blockchain. So don't think that this thing is going anywhere else.
Yeah, there we go. Mystery's right. Ride the
You gotta ride the
tiger.
fucking tiger, dude.
Ride the fucking tiger.
I'm kind of retarded, so all I know is
Honk, honk.
blockchain,
Yeah, there you
blockchain, and cloud computing are abused like stepchildren, but for some reason they make money. So that's all I know.
Yeah, because humans are greedy.
Right,
Dude,
that
simple
tiger.
thing is MW, which is almost a pyramid scheme that has survived, and so many other pyramid schemes in USA have survived and worldwide have survived. So why do you think this hi-fi intellectual IT thing will not survive?
Life is a pyramid scheme, man.
Well, yeah. to a
And
degree,
pyramid is
but-
demographic, of course.
I think
The
at the end,
inverted
sometimes
pyramid
it's
scheme.
that a lot of these things that they used to add value, now they don't. I mean, that's sort of the point of the pyramid scheme, that it doesn't add value. So it used to be actually the industrialists, they actually added value. Now they're just fucking siphoning themselves. There's as much welfare claims just from the other end. Everyone could be a content creator now, right?
Yeah,
You
basically.
can work from home, be a content creator, as long as they control the computer that's buried in a mountain, right? But now you're free. You're a content creator. You get to throw fucking memes on the internet. You're free.
With
There you go.
seemingly
Good job.
endless memory space.
With endless, yeah, right? Right? That's nice.
What are you drinking seriously?
Oh, I would drink Doers. Why? Well, I would drink Doers. 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 I
Hey,
Yeah,
I
that's
like
why I
to,
got no answer. Like, well, anyway. So,
I
Cobra,
like to give a
what do you
toast
make of
to.
the labor shortage happening right now?
It's going to be the Great Resignation.
Yeah, the great resignation, people just leaving their jobs and like not having a backup plan.
Well, I mean, like, okay, like there's a couple levels to it. One is because are we just talking in economic sense? I mean, it's pretty easy answer. I mean, they're getting money. I'm not adding a moral to that. I'm not saying like, oh, get out there. No,
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
saying like, but I don't want to do that. I'm saying that right now, you say whatever argument you want. The point is right now they're getting more money to not go, right? Because those jobs suck. Okay,
Yeah.
but that's why
Yeah.
they're not going. Ultimately, what it is it forces their hand to put in automation. Unless you think that the people, the wealthier who are getting the Grubhub, think they're going to pay higher prices forever. It's a perfect bait and switch. Keep the people from going crazy, giving the $15 or $30 an hour. What does it matter? They make up money as it is. Then when it gets too high and you pass it on to the consumer, well, now they're the evil ones. My hands are tied. I got to put that automatic fry flipping machine in. Really is beautiful how they do it, to be honest.
It's not actually that much of a threat. Automation and all thing is jobs mutate and keep mutating. If you see technology curve and all, you will have new form of job and they keep on creating. And I mean, it's a very kind of a elaborate domains you need to study to understand the whole picture of it. Thing
Mm-hmm.
is, there are multiple kind of a things. I mean, small businesses in a way, if you see it one place, you see it's consolidating to Amazon or maybe Facebook or Google or whatever. But on the second hand, you can see that multiple storefronts, local businesses are also popping up which are online. People are opening their own thing and they want to go online and be there. So it's like things are not going to be very dark. Thing is, people need to change their approach and be ready to change. And it's good in a way. For example, there are many restaurants that are just home kitchen restaurants. They're just online. They don't have a sitting capacity. So things are changing like that. And at the end of that, people will wear clothes. People will shop for useless bags, handy bags for their girlfriends and all.
Yep.
People will go somewhere to like roam around sometime, and there will be services and things where the actual transactions of things will happen. You cannot make humans survive like in Matrix in a gluey slurp of something. No matter how much you feel McDonald's and all those things are that, but you cannot just feed humans some jelly, gelatino, some mix, and people will be happy to be in the metaverse. I mean, just the limitation of human visual intake and human mental capacity to intake information before a person goes crazy is limited. You cannot be wired to a system being a human 24/7. It's
Yeah.
impossible.
Yeah, but you're assuming they won't use medication.
No,
You
But
know
even
it's
that.
gonna now.
medication, y'all aren't taking into account mechanical and genetic changes that
Yeah,
can
that's
be
you.
induced.
That's a little further off. But yeah, I'm
I
talking
mean,
about
yeah,
initial.
but
He was answering about like next year, but I'm saying
uh,
like the next year. You know, now
oh
it'll
yeah,
be that you have you have dysthymia, you have a seasonal affective disorder. You'll see. It's not going to stop. You know.
I mean, there's limited. And see, you do one thing on your phone. You can download an app to record, or there's a stats in your settings where you can see how much time you spend on each and every app. You'll be shocked to
Right.
know it's not 24 hours. You're not spending your 24 hours in front of a screen, even though you feel like it.
You know. Again, I just think that we're obsolete, maybe. So all I hope is that they respect sort of human dignity as they transition us. I just don't see any other. I don't know if they do anything else besides that. They very clearly have shifted the power to the machine.
or at least give us a proper burial.
Fair enough, but either way, but I don't really see any. This is anything else. That was sort of my point in the beginning, where people keep trying to find these new like explanations. I'm like, no, you're just fucking obsolete, or at least in their eyes, you are. You know,
So, what's the answer? Should we accept Jesus Christ as our Lord and Savior? That will solve the issue.
it won't.
Then what's your point, man? You're going interstellar, everything, then coming to Earth, then you're hopeless
Well,
about Earth.
my point is eventually you guys are kind of knocking on the door of these problems. So if you're going to decide to live for a while, you're just going to have to see what's really going on. Otherwise, you're going to always feel depressed.
Who's
Yeah,
depressed? No, I am not depressed. For me,
Okay.
I am.
The
I
black
am
pill.
poor.
The
Yeah.
black pill is, yeah.
Man.
Okay,
To
so
be,
let's
to
say
be
in general,
fair,
the black
Saffron,
pill
you're
is
in the
not
minority
exactly
for that one.
happy. Yeah, I would say he's the minority of the people in this sphere because they
No,
keep having to
I've
lie
seen-
to themselves what's going on.
No, I've seen the writing on the walls,
You know,
man. Like
well.
like even us in the black pill and cell sphere, like yeah, we hope and hope beyond hope, but like it's not happening, man.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
that ship is done.
Right, and that starts to drive you more nuts than it is because you keep going like, no, maybe there isn't another answer.
Yeah.
Again, I'm not saying I like it, but I mean, I think pretty much the explanation of the black pill is explaining the entire problem going on, but there's sort of would be like looking at the microeconomic view of it.
hey, come on, disagreeable. I defended you, and you are calling me Cambodian or something. Huh? That's not fair. I
Cambodian?
spoke by this guy, and he's like trolling me now. I told that he's not a troll, and he's trolling me now.
Cambodian, all right. He's Pol Pot. Again, I'm just saying that I feel like either you're gonna like swallow it or not. So you guys got like the black pill in your mouth. You're either gonna like see it and just be like, "Yep, I'm just here."
But you cannot
At that point,
turn a
though,
black pill. You cannot turn a red pill to black pill, a black pill to red pill. It's our pill. We have swallowed it. I mean, you cannot like
Okay, like
just.
again, I respect like you not wanting to do it, but at some point you're not gonna be able to deny it.
yeah, because
I think that's
the
what's
only
driving
thing
you nuts.
after the only thing that comes after the black pill is the damn cyanide pill, man.
Yeah, well, that's true. But I'm just saying, at some point, like if you're going, I'm just trying to look. You know what I'm trying to say? I get it. It's sort of pointless. All I'm trying to offer is that if you want to stick around, this is the only way you're going to see it.
Say if I
Yeah.
like fucking girls and I know the reality, does not means I should stop fucking girls and accept some pill and just be I'm not fucking because world is shitty. Right.
Okay, I mean, whatever. I'm just saying, like, ultimately, a lot of these guys, like, they're on their last rope, and I'm trying to offer them that they want to stick around a bit. You're not going to find another answer. Because I don't think you're necessarily wrong. It's just that it doesn't matter.
I have just lost the
Yeah.
connect here. I mean, we were talking about thoughts and how women are like delusional and stuff, and then we went
Okay,
to some
I mean, they are. Yes.
Interstellar, and then
They
we went to
absolutely-
Jesus
okay,
Christ, our
But
Lord
that's
and
why when I
Savior.
joke about
And
these things, well, I mean, that's why I go like, we keep talking about it. Sometimes I go like, yeah, yes, they are. I mean, I don't know what to say anymore. They are. You know.
Because once you accept the full truth of the black pill, there's only two things you can do.
Yes.
Either LDAR
Right, rope or coat.
LD
Yes.
or LDAW, man, or LBAW.
Or
Lay back and
or
watch.
find some type of meaning until you go out by natural causes. So
Yeah.
I'm trying to offer that part. Like I said, I would have probably fucking blown myself up years ago. I'm not even forcing someone to do it. They don't want to, but eventually I'm trying to release the burden on your mind that I don't think you're going to come to another conclusion.
that's cute and that's welcome. That might be your conclusion, but I don't know why you're so certain about things.
I mean, I think they get what I'm saying. A lot of these guys have suffered very, very severely. There's no way they could actually believe in the system itself.
Who believes in the system? You can survive
Who
by
believes?
living
I think a
in the
lot of
system.
people do. I think a lot of people had it very, very easy,
So
completely
they're
believe in it.
coping it. They're
I mean,
coping
that's
it.
ridiculous. That's ridiculous to say that.
I
I would say 90% of people are completely fine with it.
Yeah, plenty of people still believe in the system, dude. Like otherwise,
They're
they're
totally fine
classified
with
now.
it. Particularly
Yeah,
the
they're-
entire
And
boomer
even if they
class
don't
are
believe
totally
in
fine.
it, they're still content with it.
I mean,
They
if
ain't
people
content. They
didn't.
just
Okay,
like you
either
gotta like.
way, they're fine.
just-
Okay,
yeah.
the point is, we can't. That's completely bullshit. If you think that they're not fine with it to some degree.
Mhm.
I mean, they absolutely are. I mean, that's a lie.
If people didn't
Well,
believe in the
I'm not
system,
even
they
saying
wouldn't
they
vote in the
shouldn't.
first
I'm not
place.
even saying they shouldn't. Exactly. I'm not even saying they shouldn't be. But to say that they're not is a lie. They absolutely are. They're absolutely fine
That's
with
the
it.
whole point of discussion here going on. There was a simp defending feminist in the article. That's what we are discussing, right?
Well, I mean, okay, we're talking about continuing discussions we've had, and I'm trying to say that a lot of these people are not wrong, that they've been like annihilated from society, and they keep trying to find a way to fit back into it. And the only way I think they're going to find a way is
So,
just
yeah, I have
to
a
understand
70
their own
storage.
agency.
I have a 70 storage building in New York. Should I just jump off? You guide me.
I'm not guiding them. In fact, I'm saying the opposite. I just said that I would have fucking, if I didn't find some way. It's just, I'm just going to ride it out till I naturally die. So if they're going to do that, and I don't think they're going to keep finding a way, they're not going to be able to cope. They don't have the luck to be able to cope. They're not living in a different world than other people are. They just don't have the luck to hide from it. So I'm trying to give them some agency within that.
If someone has luck to hide from it, why would they want to expose themselves to whatever they don't want themselves to be
Because
exposed
they have a natural human instinct not to fucking kill themselves.
Dude, at this
thing.
point,
Your
I'm
blood tells you to
staying
live.
alive just to see how bad it can really get.
Okay, whatever. But your body's telling you. So all I'm offering is that if at least you'll find some peace, not to feel miserable or completely miserable all the time. Because keep telling yourself to buy into the old way, it's not going to work, and you know that. That's why those things don't work. Otherwise, they would have worked.
Yeah,
Mystery.
I'm lost. I'm lost at this point. I'm lost.
Mystery.
No,
Okay, mystery.
I actually
Okay,
agree
so
100% with Cobra.
Mystery.
What's up, buddy?
If this Shiba
No,
Inu shit.
no, I'm just saying,
hold
like,
on,
because
I gotta say this.
some of this is shit we've talked about for like a fucking year. You know what I mean? So like, you know.
Hold on, I gotta say this. If this Shiba Inu shit turns out to turn into something, please bury me with my cat girls, bro.
I will do it, my dude. I'll find you in fucking Mauritania somewhere, wherever you're at, and I'll bury you with the cat girls.
If Shiba Inu turns to
Wherever
$1,
country you're
I'll
in.
be good.
We'll engrave lambs on his tombstone.
Thank you.
Yeah, there we go.
I think
not even the name. Just put lambs there. And let people
lambs. Like people figure out what the fuck you were talking about. Like what the fuck is lambs? I don't know,
what
dude.
the
Like
hell are these hieroglyphics
We'll
here?
get-
I'll show up there
get
with
a-
with my fucking
we'll
cane
get
and
a
fucking
second-
cloak on,
yeah,
saying
we'll do-
lambs
we'll-
was an
yeah.
old statement back in the day in mystery school.
Yeah, we'll do a fun drive to have a second tombstone to put a footnote to what lambs was, and then oh, I get it now. Yeah.
Just imagine mystery. If someone heard about Shiba Inu in your stream for the first time, and if they buy 1,000 worth of Shiba Inu and it hits $1 mark, they become multi-millionaire. That person will be the luckiest person alive.
Yeah, probably.
Yep.
Came to some
Anyway.
random ass Incel stream to fucking get the fucking information about fucking
Well,
Shiba
it's
Inu.
funny. Isn't it funny how world works out, right?
Yeah, it doesn't work out that way sometimes, right?
Well, sometimes it's how it is, right?
Yeah, very true.
Anyway, all I'm trying to say is that ultimately, when I keep saying that I don't think they're wrong, but I still disagree, I just said it more succinctly that they're not
Once again,
wrong. Just eventually, it's
once
like
again,
No,
let's give me some context here. Who are they? What are they wrong about? And what is the premise of you discussing stuff? I'm lost
okay.
here.
So let's say there's always been a percent of the population that's been in more power than others. I mean, that's just undebatable. Okay. The difference was they didn't have a type of apparatus that they didn't build themselves that exists now, right? So it's like sort of saying like the World War II powers had nuclear weapons. Countries that tried to develop, or whatever nations that tried to develop super weapons before, they just couldn't develop them. So saying that like countries haven't decided to try to like control population, all these things, they just couldn't do it easily. Now they can. Right, so I don't really think the human condition, even for the top, has changed, or not the condition so much, but the drive. Because you got to remember, they're still by the same constraints, unless they've genetically modified themselves, which I don't think they have. They still have the same constraints as us. They just have a better version of it. Right?
Maybe they're
still going to
people.
die. Well, I mean, we can't really debate that. So at some point, if that's what it is, we can. So let's try to use at least the constraints
Maybe
of
they're
reality.
shapeshifters.
Well, I mean,
maybe.
most likely they're not, and I think sometimes it becomes a cope to think that it's more
I
beyond.
disagree. I think they're shapeshifters. They're reptilians.
All right. Well, I mean, that's okay. At some point, like if we're gonna get, we can't answer anything. So and that's true.
It's not
that's
aliens.
true. No. Okay. What I'm saying is, at some point, we can't even debate that. So if that's true, fine. But debating on the constraints, and we understand that the powers that be, they now have an apparatus that can do the things we see. And I think a lot of times the people in the Black Pill, it's that they don't have whatever it is, the money, the social capital, the whatever, to cope beyond it. And they've been seeking a cope for it, and they drive themselves nuts thinking that they're wrong. The truth is they're not really wrong, but ultimately they still have to do something, or don't, but they're not going to find another solution. The truth is that a lot of things they say are true. The women don't want to whatever, but at some point it just doesn't help anything, because I mean, I get it. Initially it's good because so many people are telling you otherwise, but at some point there still has to be some type of strategy, and I'm just trying to offer something.
I feel that we should bow down to our reptilian shapeshifter overlords. That's all.
No, but I don't believe that. See, that becomes a lot of times. It doesn't have to be reptiles to do the things that happen.
But they don't have to not be the reptile thing, right?
What
I
are
mean,
you going on about here?
I don't
Reptile
know.
fucking
I don't
shit.
know actually.
I don't know where. I
Yeah.
think all Cope was trying to say here is that like he understands like people in the sphere, whether it's about women or politics or anything like that. A lot of these
They're not
people
wrong.
they're not wrong about what they're observing with reality, and they're not even wrong about their conclusions sometimes. But like the problem is that like okay, well there are some implications that come with those conclusions though, and like some of them haven't accepted those, and they're kind of sitting here like okay, what do I do with this information? And there are some things you can go off of that and say okay, well I can do this, I can do that, but like sometimes like Laugh was saying, sometimes the conclusion you come to like if you really are fucked, like extremely fucked,
It's rough.
that the conclusion is extremely rough, and that like you said, the meme with like the a cyanide pill was like that was a good meme there. It's like okay, like that's not necessarily wrong, like depending on how fucked you are in the situation, like dang, that might be my only way out. But like I don't advocate for that type of stuff here particularly. So like I advocate for just go for better cope, go for better ideas, keep trying, keep finding something that can keep you alive, that at least long enough to fucking make it to the end, I guess. But
Okay.
Yeah.
Just a doubt, one small doubt. If they are fucked, are they fucked anally or orally?
Oh my god. Well,
yeah. Again,
probably,
I think honestly, I kind of bothered him that it's possible. But
Saffron
I mean, it's true. But a lot of you guys, like I
you
said,
don't have to pick.
I mean, guys, I'm
I
trying
get your point,
Did
but
you
that's the
just
whole
assume
point,
their
right?
orifice?
That's why we are in that alleged misogynistic kind of a female-hating group online, right?
Again, all I'm trying to say is I found sometimes seeing the ridiculousness sort of freeing. So that's what I've been saying. It's not freeing in the sense that it's necessarily happy, but it's liberating not to have to keep drinking the Kool-Aid. And
Happiness actually is not the base thing. I mean, I agree on this point.
All right.
People assume that happiness is be all by all everything. I mean,
Yeah, I
being
understand.
relaxed and understanding the reality that the pleasure, the not feeling any kind of extreme emotion, that is the base thing, that is the most liberating part. Yeah, being happy is not the
Yeah,
end goal.
that's true.
And
I
if
guess what I'm
someone is
trying to say
happy
is,
all the time, he's a mad person. He's neurologically imbalanced if he's happy
and
all
I
the
agree. But again, a lot of these guys have been so fucked that on top of that, they keep getting told that their observations are wrong, and they're not. So, like that's basically what the red pill's whole premise is. They're acknowledging that you guys have been hurt, but that you're wrong in your observation. I disagree. Your action is wrong, maybe, but not your observation. There's definitely a very big problem.
I mean, red pill exists before it was red pill. I mean, people have been writing.
Okay, so did MGTOW and a lot of things, but the point I'm
Yeah.
trying to say, I'm talking about what the current manifestation is. And
Yeah,
it's wrong.
even this comedians,
Okay.
if you go back in the 90s, they were talking
Yeah.
about how 10% of guys bang all the chicks.
Right.
Yeah, you're talking about
So,
Chris Rock.
whatever.
I think.
Yeah,
Right. So whatever. The point is that at the end of the day, they're going nuts because not just because they're suffering, because 24 hours a day they're being told that they're seeing things.
Gaslit.
So, yeah, 100%, 24 hours a day.
Any of
You
you
go on
guys
Twitter
watch?
at 3 a.m. There's gaslighting going on.
Yeah, any of you guys watch The Boys?
Sorry.
The what?
No.
The void?
No,
The
The
Boys.
Boys.
Oh.
Yeah. Like I think it was in the last season. Like the code opening was like this clearly. I don't know, man. Like, yeah, you could. I'm tired. Okay.
I hear you, my dude.
No, but like, just as an example, like you're seeing this stuff every day of your life, and it gets beat down into you. Like the only natural response is to go crazy.
Yes. So
But
that's what I'm trying
people
to
are
say.
not
I
doing
see the
that.
black pill as a personality type. I've seen a lot of you guys saying the same thing, even with different things. It absolutely is just an end of a personality type of years of being demoralized. Now, what you do with that, whatever, but I think that it can be helpful. It's
Take a meme
completely
break real quick here.
I don't
psychological.
think the informational awareness can correlate directly into the personality type. I mean, I
Okay,
have
well, whatever.
I would say like what you do with the information definitely can tell your personality for sure though. Like if you see the information that's totally to deny it, then it tells you a lot about you.
All
Like
right,
okay,
mystery. Once again, no matter what I say, it's going nowhere. Let's do some fucking memes.
we'll do some fucking
All right.
memes here. Let's do this shit.
All right.
Here we go. All right, let's. I'm doing the wrong fucking screen here. Hold on, I gotta zoom in here. Can't
Yeah,
see
the
shit.
thing is almost whatever you are saying.
Saffron, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Like, just like, hold on, give me a favor. Do me a favor, Saffron.
Yeah,
Okay, do me a favor, real quick. You,
Yeah.
you want me to say? What I'm about to say? Shut
why?
up.
Memes.
There you go.
There we go. All right.
Here's the meme. Fuck it. We're on memes now.
Yeah.
White women, Asian girls. Here we go. The refugees welcome. Meanwhile, over here you have fake refugees go home right now. There we go. So here we have here.
Yeah.
Students who reported more conservative political views tend to have larger amygdala structure in the temporal lobe that performs the primary role of processing memory and emotions. In addition, they found that they found clusters in which gray matter volume was significantly associated with conservatism in the left insula and the right entorhinal cortex. There is evidence that their conservatives are more sensitive to disgust. The insula is involved in the feeling of disgust. On the other hand, more liberal students tend to have larger volume of gray matter in the anterior cingulate cortex, a structure of the brain associated with monitoring uncertainty and handling conflict information. Down here, you have X-linked genes have a specific impact on development of the amygdala and its connections with the cortical centers involved in social cognition processing, or the social brain. Down here, you have all the white women down here saying, free lawyer. Did you see anything strange on your flight? Yeah, oh my God, we love refugees. Yeah, typical shit in Germany. What do you fucking know?
I mean,
All
if they locked that lawyer up, he probably deserved it.
They got banged by the same refugees. Yeah.
Yeah, what do you fucking know? We'll keep going here. We got more memes. Fuck it. All right, here we go. We'll do a quick one here. This is a quick fucking meme here. Quick meme. All right.
Memes.
Fucking kill yourself. Damn KFC, man. Fucking kill yourself. There you go. Don't fucking do it. Don't fucking do it, okay? But yeah.
In Minecraft.
In
Yeah,
Minecraft.
you
In
can ban
Minecraft.
yourself. Yeah.
In Minecraft. Don't do it in real life.
Ban all chromosomes. What the
Make
fuck?
a rope
That would make a great
Make a
poster. To be
chair.
honest. I love it.
in Minecraft.
Here we go. In Far Cry 6, a woman gets brutally murdered for using the wrong pronoun.
Oh, I saw that part. Oh, shit.
Is this true?
Yeah, it's true.
Wow.
I'm
This is
sorry
fucking
if I
sad.
offended one of your guys like pronouns. I go by Apache attack helicopter.
Oh god, that
I
was
can,
fucking
I
meme.
can
That
even,
stale
I can
fucking
even set
meme
the
at this point.
context of this shit if you want to.
Tell me the context, my dude. Do it.
All right, so in Far Cry 6, it's the generic Far Cry story of you have a charismatic leader pressing people to go around freeing them. The dark chick is the rebel leader in one of the zones, and her partner is a trans person, female to male. So basically, white Spanish lady over here says some slush shit, and then she gets shot by a dark skinned chick with a trans husband. So they're probably gonna show it if you play.
Jack, you
I
had
can't
said
even play
something
the
about this. No, but Jack had something said about this. Not this exact thing, but I'm paraphrasing him. In the last stream, he said something about how it's very clearly propaganda because it's things that people didn't even ask for.
Yeah.
Right? You
Yeah.
said something like that?
Yeah.
You want to rephrase it? Because I don't want to put words in your mouth. I think that's sort
Just
of
like-
That's pretty much fucking it. Like, who asked for this shit?
Jack,
Okay,
one more-
whatever.
For this shit.
All right.
One more question.
Alright.
Just like the American Health Journal or something, you saw that?
So-
Biden-
Oh yeah, she got like the fucking like she's an admiral or some shit. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Like
Wait, hold
Biden
on, what happened?
appointed.
the what the fuck was it? The you know
Jack,
the
would you like to say your
assistant-
point?
Huh?
Jack made that original point. Could you make that point, Jack?
Yeah, I'll say it again.
About how Yeah.
Basically, none of this shit even makes money. So you can't even justify by saying there's an audience for it. And if it's not for the function
Right,
of
it's not even-
entertaining an
yes.
audience, then
there
it has no practical
there's not
purpose.
even
except-
demand. Right.
yeah, it's not for
Right, so very
entertaining an
clearly,
audience, it's
exactly.
for changing one.
So
Yeah.
I have a question for you guys.
Right. Because otherwise, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, last.
I don't know. No, I don't know if you've heard the controversy from the new God of War coming out.
With
the-
With the black
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
wondering what
Nordic
your
history.
opinion on it was.
I don't understand.
what?
I don't understand why you have to have like why we have to have
They-
representation like that in that game.
Apache
I don't
attack
really get it.
helicopter left.
Yeah, I don't understand like why you have to have that in that game.
It does seem a little.
It's sort of like
you know,
the
like
people
being
complaining about
inclusive. And the fact that
Yeah, go ahead.
Tang
the
of
Giants are
War. Tang of War. Tang of War.
we was Nordic and shit, dude. Like,
And the fact that, there's a clear, like, I saw immediately, like, oh, you have the Giants that are presented as a discriminated race within the game's mythology, and they're discriminated against the white Nordic Aesir gods, and now their representation is a black person or an African person. I don't know. It just seemed a little. Yeah, this seems.
Well, I mean, like, Sony has been like known for fucking this shit for a while now. They did it in the Last of Us Part 2, I believe. Like, they did it in a lot of games, like Naughty Dog, and all their studios are basically just become like SGW fucking propaganda mills at this point. Really, for a lot of their games, it's pretty sad. Like, a lot of their games are barely even games at this point. They're fucking movies. Like, at this point.
Yeah,
None of
and
them-
hold on one
Yeah,
second. A lot of
that-
projection
that-
going on. And 1 second. A lot of projection going on in the comments. 100% that was Jack's phrase. I asked him to say it because people wouldn't even remember he said it. Jack said it. I didn't talk over him. I asked him to say it so he can be quoted on the stream as he said it. So that's projection. I 100% gave him credit.
I only saw a little
I'm
bit.
just
of
saying, look
live
back. I
stream.
100% said that it was his wisdom. So that's bullshit.
Anyway, go ahead, Jalast. I don't know what happened there, but are you talking about white computer power?
I'm just saying, I literally said he should
Oh, have
say
Jack
it, and then
say it,
he
yeah,
said
yeah,
it,
Yeah,
and then he could be
Coker was
quoted on it.
quoting
So
Jack.
that's complete bullshit. I mean, that's complete bullshit.
Yeah.
Because it could be quoted and timestamped that he said it. So that's just, I'm not saying I'm perfect, but that's nonsense. I brought up something you guys didn't even know he said. So
I can't even see the chat. I don't know what's going on.
Oh yeah, I forget you can't ever see the
Okay,
chat.
I'm just saying, I literally
Yeah.
quoted something they didn't remember he said. So I don't know where to go with this.
Yeah.
That's cool.
No, it just seemed
Yeah.
immediately suspicious to me. But I just wanted to hear what your perspectives were.
Yeah, I don't like. Yeah, I guess like if it was like a multiplayer thing in like God of War, I could see like okay, you can play any race you want. I don't like care about multiplayer, but if you're gonna have a single player game and it's like you're trying to, then again, if it's even their intention to be accurate, I don't know, depending on the game, like Battlefield 4, like it depends if you're trying to be like accurate within the mythology and like of where the place is where the place is actually
Well,
made
they're
in,
like a mythical race of
Yeah.
giants, but even within the first game, like they were presented as clearly of Caucasian descent.
Oh
I
really?
don't know.
Huh.
Like, well, how they're presented in certain artwork and how the one giant you actually see, like, is clearly of Caucasian descent or has distinct Caucasian features anyway.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of speculation. Well, she could be from Egypt, which would be pretty cool. But it just seemed weird. That whole
Yeah.
trailer seemed weird to me, honestly. Like, okay, the biggest mystery from the first one is whether or not Tyr's alive or dead, and they're just going to come out and say, "Oh no, he's alive."
Well, that's
Like,
funny.
What the hell?
Just go ahead and just say what the fuck happened to it. Yeah, I do. I
Yeah.
do like I like the I like the mythology they're using. I actually really enjoy North mythology really overall. But I'm never gonna be like, okay, well that's like we got to insert African Americans and black people into that at all. I don't think you probably should, but it is what it is. But
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
in general, when in doubt, assume the worst. That's all you need to fucking know.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
here's another quick meme here from this one here. Might trigger you laugh. So I don't know, but we'll figure it out. It might not too bad. Here you go. I'm sorry. How come every single establishment institution supports all this anarchy and destruction of European heritage, and why do they endorse this very radical set of left-wing beliefs? Like, shut up, bootlicker, chud, chill. It's all the marketing.
Yeah, pretty much.
ploy.
Woke
That's how
Incorporated.
powerful and grassroots
Yeah.
this is. We're the real dissidents, and it's like, okay, you have like the serial, you have the fucking what's this, the embassy, and you have the what is it, the fucking Space Force shit. I don't fucking know what shit is.
Right.
Yeah, okay, like how can you have all these things behind you, but somehow
Right.
you're not the establishment? Like,
Right.
I'm not a trigger. That's a
Put it this way,
fucking
the best way to
fact,
say
man.
that, whether or not, well, I mean, the fact is, even if, okay, it's going to go down a weird path if we start debating right versus left. That's not where I'm going to go with this. The point is, we can say that it isn't woke incorporated right now, because it absolutely is.
woke incorporated.
I mean, it is.
Yeah, it just is.
Yeah.
That was
I
NATO,
said
like
about-
fucking goddamn fucking space fucking shit. Goddamn.
I told y'all, it's Rebellion Inc.
Rebellion Inc. Yeah,
Yes.
very true.
Yes,
Very good name
Rebel
for it.
Link. Yeah. like Jack said, the Che Guevara shirt at Target.
Dude,
What a rebel.
if there's a punk band, that would be an awesome name for that punk band.
I keep on
That would be
coming
a
up
great
with
name.
cool ass
Che
names
Guevara
that never
shirt
get
at
used, and
Target.
it pisses
Yes.
me off.
Sell
Real
their
question is-
CDs at Walmart.
What kind of fucking
Right.
McDonald's has this fucking much fucking security around it, dude? What in the literal fuck?
No, that's the hood, man.
Like what?
What
in
it
the
is? I've been
fuck?
to those
You ain't
McDonald's and
lying,
shit,
dog. I'm
nigga.
like, what in the fuck? Look at the glass, like in the
Wow.
camera. Like, what the fuck? The cameras are always there, but the fucking
Yeah,
Yeah,
pretty
glass
soon,
alone
pretty
is
soon
like,
they're gonna have a robotic arm that just shoves the burger down your trachea.
I've been to a McDonald's on
You know,
fucking 8 Mile
just
and
speed
Lasseter
up-
that's
just
just
to
like that
speed it
shit,
up.
man. It's not.
Are you serious, Jack?
Yeah,
You get that bad? Holy shit!
yeah, and there's a Checkers on what is it? I think there's a Checkers like that on Grand River and shit. What is it? Like Grand River and the Lodge. That's we have fast food restaurants that have all that bulletproof glass. So that's nothing
What
unusual.
the fuck? How the fuck you don't get fucking shot in the fucking Mickey D's, my dude? The fuck's going on? Like,
What a way to go! Yeah.
hey, what a way to fucking go! Like, if I'm gonna die, I want to die of a heart attack, not the goddamn bullet. Like,
Yeah, like, hey, bro, put your head by the
Yeah,
Southside
I
Rock,
think
man.
disagreeable just mentioned a disagreeable thinks that it's possible that and that maybe with the legalities the robots could catch Chad 19. So they got to protect him from the sneeze.
the hood was just COVID prepared. Oh god, bro, I think prisons here have less security. It's true. I think, like, fuck, dude. I mean, you got like a little fucking thing here for the fucking money to come out. All right, dude, here's your change, dog. Get the fuck out of here. Like,
Yeah.
fuck,
I'm
dude.
I'm surprised I never saw stuff like that.
man.
I mean, fuck.
Y'all
I
never
think
seen
prisons
that?
have better food.
I've never seen like I've seen.
I
some,
haven't.
like, I've seen
I
some
haven't
like
Oh yeah,
stepped
hold
some,
on, the
foot-
mic's going out. I'll be right back.
okay.
I haven't stepped foot in a McDonald's in 10 years, man, and I'm proud to say that.
Like I've seen some like gas stations that have like bulletproof glass on them. I've never seen a fucking McDonald's.
Yeah, and
Have
some
fucking
banks
glass on it, my
too.
dude.
I've never, yeah.
Never have. That's just crazy to me. Like, you're just getting fucking robbed or some shit. Here we have our next meme for white cells. Here we go. Let's see. Children from my white husband. You can raise Tyrone's son. All right, we have the Asian waifu with the "I had an abortion" sign next to it. Like,
Okay,
well,
now this one's triggering me.
yeah, well, oh boy. What's so triggering about it, Laugh? Tell me about it. What triggers you?
The fact that I'll never even be in that situation, man.
The white
yeah,
Asian waifu.
Yeah.
Don't worry, dude. I have some more
Dude, I
waifu.
can't even JBW max with Asians, man. I know for a fact.
Look, this is some life fuel for your life. Here you go, life fuel. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, dude.
I think we've
Asian,
seen
Asian,
this
Asian,
before.
Asian. That's a different one now. This is a different image, but the
okay.
exact same idea though. Look at this shit, dude. Dude, this could be you, dog.
Why you do
I mean,
this to me?
to be fair, you
Mercury?
can't blame.
Why you do
You
this?
really can't. You really can't. You can't blame them, to be honest.
Okay, look at this guy.
I know. I mean, you can't blame them at some point.
Dude, I kind of
I
look
think
like
even I
him.
could resist seeing
Oh,
it.
you do? Can I look at him?
Dude,
Well,
that is
Yeah,
normal.
Maybe there's hope. He's taller than me,
fucking-
though. I can
oh,
tell.
Yeah,
That is
well,
normal
yeah,
new age
okay, go back.
sexuality.
History. Go back. That guy. Okay, go back to that guy. Where you
No,
were.
I guess
no,
down,
no, under.
down.
You know what I'm talking about. Under.
Him.
Okay. No, the blue
Hit.
woman, the blue shirt. No, under them.
Oh, under them?
Down. Okay.
No one under them.
That guy right now,
Him?
even if he had 6 figures, who would he be dating if he didn't do that?
Oh god.
Anyone under
That
300 pounds? I mean, it's true.
You're not
Well,
wrong.
That's the problem.
The
Or
new
whatever.
age of sexuality is parasitic. That's everybody just goes to
Well,
what they consider
I mean,
a
it
step
is.
down.
Jesus
Yeah, for real.
Christ, kill me now.
Look at these fucking Norwood fucking zero fucks, dude. Look at these lucky bastards, dude.
Yeah,
Look at
well,
these fucking guys, yeah. Look at this guy, dude. Look at him.
I don't know, man. That one looks like a setup.
Set up. Hey man. And then you too could give birth to another as he said here, ER.
Yeah.
A Happa.
That ain't shit. Y'all know about It's Over off of incels.co.
Know what's going on with that?
All right, it's a story from a few years ago. It's Over was a white dude, short, like 5'6" or some shit, like normie to low tier face. Went over to Southeast Asia and just started fucking slaying
Oh yeah,
low tier
yeah, because
pussy.
he was on MD stream a
Exactly.
lot. Yeah, I don't kind of respect that behavior though, because then he's saying like he has like two wives or two separate mistresses. He's seeing like children from both of them.
Just saying, that's the new age of sexuality. Parasitic behavior on every fucking level in every fucking way.
Yes. Yeah, but I mean, at some point, what I'm
Yeah.
saying is at least they're thinking of a counter to it rather than just saying it sucks.
I mean,
Oh,
I guess
yeah,
at
yeah.
a certain point you need
You
to
know.
accept that as a new norm.
Well, I mean, or just suffer.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
No,
You
it
know.
just male sexuality just finds the path of least resistance. That's why you have all those Swedish men looking for Asian wives and shit and bring them back
Yeah,
home.
again, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying not to fight it. In a sense.
Abort,
I don't know.
abort.
I mean, you know, right?
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it. I just notice the behavior.
What do you mean you don't
Yeah.
respect it? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I don't. How it doesn't respect the behavior of going to a foreign country and like knocking up
Wait,
like
wait. Yeah, well, yeah. Because at that point, you're just making it harder for the locals there, but at the same time, I guess survival of the fittest.
Yeah, but I see that as over socialization because they don't fucking care about you.
Yeah.
I'm
Here we
not
go,
saying that's
me.
the answer either, but that wouldn't be what stops me.
It's
Like
like
the-
when it first was going on with like geomaxing and whatnot. It's like, okay, but you see, you're just
Well,
kind
I
of
think the problem
exporting
sometimes
the
with
problem.
geomaxing. Yeah, I mean, but that's not really responsibility. I
Come
think
back to that.
ultimately the geomaxing. The problem with geomaxing I have is a lot of times they don't really have a plan. You know, they're just talking
Yeah,
about
like
sexual
you're
tourism. or something,
gonna uproot your entire life, move to a completely
Yeah,
different
that's
country,
fantasy.
no job, you don't speak the language, and you're
Right.
gonna find your
Yeah, there's a
wife
difference between right, exactly. So there's a difference between having the potential or just if you have no plan and failing. And I think a lot of them they have no plan because they don't know anything in general.
Yeah, if
You
you're
know.
just going there to like
Right,
see
whatever.
like a local red light district Japanese hooker or whatever.
That's fine, but I think a lot of them
Yeah.
have sort of a fantasy, and that's different. You know.
Yeah.
Here you go. Next meme, and then I'll let this new speaker talk. Here we go. I'm not gonna read the whole thing. Read the fucking section. I'm highlighting real quick here. But we have investigate abuse, limit the number of Thai women permitted into the country. Immigration becomes a powerful and divisive political issue. The only Muslim rape beautiful refugees, poor little 34-year-old kids, future doctors, engineers are allowed to enter Sweden uncontrollably. But more women, traditional women, wives of our Swedish cucks, know they can't get in. Guards close the gates. They tiny and more submissive than white women, and they are of age better than white women. How about they try meeting white women with actual self-respect that take care of themselves? But hey,
Oh, that sounds
probably
terrible. Yeah, they're answering their own question.
out of their league, so they go for Asian fucking incel like my yeah.
Wait.
Look first thing first. Look at this chick.
They're literally
Like a
answering their
4?
own question.
Yeah.
No, she answered her own question. Like, why do men want feminine-looking women who want to be with them? You answer your own
Yeah, I
question.
can't imagine
bitch.
why that could possibly be.
You know,
Now,
why
let
would
me-
that
let-
happen? Yeah.
Let me explain what I've seen. It goes to the Swedish men with the Thai wives. You had the SY, the SBM, and the African Americans, and you just have white people in general just going fucking everywhere. It seems like the natural behavior of men when they can't find the mates they need in their country, in their area, just simply leave.
I have
Yeah.
Yes.
So that Dr. Ignorantia post, that y'all, some people might say, oh, that's race. No, that's regardless of race. Everybody has that same fucking conversation.
Let me
Dr.
finish this up real
Ignorant.
quick, and then I'll let him talk. Over 80% of the Thai immigrants to Sweden are relationship partners or Thai wives or Swedish men or Swedish men in Sweden. A female governor requested that the government look into the situation, investigate abuse, and perhaps even limit the number of Thai women permitted into the country. Wow.
Mhm.
Although Sweden
Yeah.
portrays itself as being one of the most liberal countries in Europe, the Swedish government is concerned that this is an immigration that this as immigration becomes a powerful and divisive political issue. Like, okay, so notice how-
Yeah, except when immigration is to bring in migrants to do the work. Then it's
yeah,
not, right?
yeah.
AKA
when it
migrant
affects the
men.
bottom
but,
line.
yeah.
Right. Yeah, but that's not that's different. That's being culturally tolerant. Anyway.
Go ahead, Gorn.
Yeah. Hi guys. So I have a few examples of men from Germany going to Asia and bringing wives with them back.
Okay, go
I
ahead.
know some guys. So you know that I'm studying at university. I'm studying pharmacy,
Mhm.
and there's a docent. So it's like he's like teaching a teacher basically. Who he's he'd be a true cell now, but he's older. He's like, I guess he's like 50 plus, and he has a wife from Thailand. No, from the Philippines, I think. And he has a daughter with her. So, and my guess is that he didn't get the coochie, and so he went to the Philippines to get a wife, to get a more obedient and a more affectionate and loving wife. But I also wanted to say that it can be pretty dangerous to take a wife from there, because they can use you just to get into the country and then leave you. And
Yes.
I have some examples, not with Asian women, but with other women. But I'll follow up later. And I know some guys from the job of my father. They did the same. They also went out and took Asian wives. And I just wanted to tell, and I also wanted to talk about like how Asian women, how they are disgusted by their own kind, and this disgusts me to the core. I can't believe, it's so disgusting that they basically hate or just dislike their own kind. They're basically betraying themselves. They're betraying
No,
all
Jack,
of their
Jack,
ancestors.
Jack, answer that about how women are.
Merchants and women have no loyalty.
Yes,
There
and
you
it's
go.
disgusting. It's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, we
It's
already
like,
know this.
yeah, but damn, it's disgusting. But anyway, so I wanted also to tell you about like how women use men to get into the country, into Germany. So I know of a Russian German, or I thought that she was Russian German, but she was just like some ethnic Russian mixed in with some weird Caucasus, some weird, I don't know, maybe she was like Georgian or something, I don't know, but some weird mixture. So anyway, she basically, I don't know for sure on this thing, but I'm pretty sure that this is how it went, because she's like, okay, so basically she went into Germany with her husband, which was a Russian German. And because of that, there was a time when Russian Germans could enter Germany or get a German citizenship more easily. And that's also how my father came into the country with my mother. And basically, she got the citizenship, and she got her divorce. She even had a kid with him, but this didn't stop her. And I have talked to her, and I wanted even to help her with chemistry, because I thought that she was Russian German, and I thought, well, let's
Oh, is
do
that the girl
something
you were
for your own.
tutoring for a bit? You mentioned that?
Oh,
Is
no,
that the
no,
girl?
no, no. That was
Oh,
like
okay.
in the
A
beginning.
different girl. Okay.
Yeah,
fine. Yeah.
it's not. I wouldn't call her a girl, because she's like 40 plus or something,
Oh, okay. All
and
right.
she's
Different story.
ugly
That's
as
fine.
fuck.
Yeah. Okay.
She's
Fine.
ugly as fuck. But anyway, I wanted to help her, and I got to know her a bit, and she's stupid as fuck, man. She was like studying pharmacy, and pharmacy in Germany is very chemistry heavily based. Like in America, I know it's not that much chemistry. I know it because Americans, in the pre-corona times, we had American visitors, and we had an exchange in knowledge and teachings, basically, with American students. And American students are not that familiar with chemistry, but in Germany it's very chemistry heavy. You know, you're being prepared for everything, for synthesis, for analysis, and basically she didn't even fucking knew what an atom is. Like, how the fuck? Why? How the fuck do you think? Like, how could you come? Like, I just can't understand it. It's stupid.
Right.
She didn't know what an atom is, and she went into to study. She somehow thought that she was able, you know, she was that confident in herself that she would be able to pass one of the hardest fields to study, you know, without having like the basic school knowledge about the stuff that she was going to learn. It's stupid. And beyond that, she thought that she was like super attractive. No, even though she was old as fuck and didn't want to tell me her age.
Yeah.
She was like, no, don't even try to ask me. I'm not going to tell you.
Right.
You know, so she was aware that she was old as fuck, but she still had this diva personality, and she was super confident about herself. And I know I wanted to dumpster dive on her. But then she was like, okay, let's be like, let's get into a relationship. And I was like, damn, no. Like, no. I would never get into a relationship with a woman like her. But she was like, and to be honest, I'm not that bad looking, you know? And I was willing like to dumpster dive onto like a 3 out of 10.
Right.
And she was like, she had like these, she thought that she could get like literally that she could get with someone like me. It's like stupid. It's beyond stupid.
She could fuck him,
I can't of course
Wait,
prove
what was
you.
your dad? Because you said your mom was pretty hot, right? What was your dad? What would you rate him as in his peak?
My father, I actually saw a picture of him when he was like around my age.
Mm-hmm.
He was like I'd say he was. So if I'm being honest, I think I'm somewhere like around an 8. Like this is, you know, you might not believe me, but I have actually really good frame because of my Russian Siberian heritage. And my father, he has worse frame than me. He's shorter. I guess he's like something like a 7 or a 6.
Okay. What was your mom, you think, at her peak?
10 out of 10.
Right. Yeah. So
I'm not joking.
Yes,
I'm not
I
joking.
believe you. I believe you because it changed drastically.
Yeah, because my mother she was super hot. She was like, everyone wanted to get with her. But you know, back then, you know, it was a different time. I guess women were always like this. But
Well, yeah, I mean,
you know, when you were like in the Soviet Union, plus you had like, it was a different time, so the chance to get a unicorn was higher, and I believe that's what my mother is, because my father, he's not very good with words, or he doesn't have like a special charm or something, but he got my mother, and yeah, that's how I happened.
well, here you are.
Yes, here I am. But this is ridiculous, man. Like, and I was talking about like this one woman, but there are other examples of like how women get a divorce after they got into the country. I know of a I think she was also like something like you use the term Caucasian for European, like which I find very.
It's antiquated, but yeah, they use that. Yeah.
Like
So
dead?
basically, this, huh?
I think you stopped talking for like a second. Like, what happened to you? Go ahead. Keep going.
I can. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm like on a big monologue. But anyway, so this like Caucasian, like I think she was from Azerbaijan. She married a German, not a Russian German, just a German in Germany. And basically, after living with him for a while and getting German citizenship, she got a divorce to stay, and she basically just used him to get into the country and to escape the lower living standards. So it's not a rare thing for women to do.
Oh
No.
yeah, that's definitely a big fear a lot of men have. Like when they you bring your Thai
Yeah.
waifu over and like she leaves your ass at like a year later because like she used you to get the green card and leave because it's a much easier way to get into the country versus like just doing it the natural way. So yeah.
Which is why everybody says never bring her ass back.
Yeah.
If she's good enough to get with, she's good enough to stay with overseas. Like that's.
Yes, I mean that's true. I mean, it shows sort of the lack of understanding. Why are you bringing her back?
Yeah. What can be
If you
easily
bring-
taken can be easily taken away.
If you bring her back, you deserve to be cheated on. I will steal a foreign bitch in a second. just not even because I want her, just out of fucking cosmic justice for you stupid.
I wouldn't go that far, to be honest. Like I had like even shown like affection to other. I have been shown affection from women that came from other countries, but I didn't want to like ruin like their relationship. I don't know. I'm even more like I'm a fake so as fuck, but I just think that for one, there are multiple factors that play into why I'm Volcel. One of them is that I don't want to like make women cheat on their men because I think that's bad. That's counterproductive. And the other thing I have tried. I have dumpster dived, but I don't think that's good. And so I also usually avoid to dumpster dive. And for the other part is that I may be some kind of mental cell to like in that I'm being shy sometimes when I shouldn't be. And that's basically it.
When you say like
again,
an 8, somebody's contesting your ability here. Because someone said
Yeah, I'm not going to show you that I'm.
Yeah, I know. You're not gonna. And then the thing, no, they're contending that if you are 8 out of 10, 8 out of 10 goes nowhere near dumpster diving. Sounds like he's capping. Then he said,
This day and age, though.
Yeah, okay, maybe.
Hold on, let me read all the comments.
I think sometimes when I say
let me
the
actually finish here. Let me
goalposts-
finish
the
for once.
goalposts have been moved. Go.
I never even considered it, but maybe I'm living more opportunity. Blah, blah, blah. I think one more comment I left here. At uni, you got to have no self-respect to willingly dumpster dive if you say you're attractive.
Wait. What was he talking about me? Because he was like,
He's talking about you. He's basically saying if you're 8 out of 10, there's no way you're dumpster diving. But
yeah, I disagreed with him, and then he said that comment.
Yeah, Jack said,
BS.
where did Jack say here?
Yeah, they do.
Oh, yeah, you said, yeah, okay.
No, they dumpster dive. Trust me, they dumpster dive.
Yeah, because like it's cheap and easy
brother.
sex. Like, why would you bother like working your ass off for some Stacy when like okay, like I can get like a 7 or a 6 or a 5?
Yeah,
and it's
that's basically it.
Easy
That's
mode at that
basically
point.
it.
I mean, isn't that the principle of Juggernaut law? Anyway?
Yeah, that's literally the basics of just
Yeah, like how the
theory.
fuck do you think all those ugly chicks become alpha widows in the first place?
Inflated value via sexual contact. Yeah.
I mean, the reason why I wanted to, first I wanted to help the woman from Russia, but then I thought, well, I could dumpster dive, and then I tried, and then I found out how ridiculous her her conditions were, and so I thought like, okay, I did fuck her, but after that I mean like, but it's not going to be like something that would last long, because I didn't want to go around with her and saying like, hey, look, that's my girlfriend, and like she's like a fucking 3 out of 10, and because it's also like some kind. I know it sounds very very selfish, but
and plus then
it's how it was. It's how it was. I'm not very proud of it, to be honest. But
Yeah, I think he's understating Juggernaut Law, that sort of
Nah,
thing.
that's-
I don't think people understand how serious that is.
But I guess, it's when you tell someone maybe that, like, especially in an incel community, that you might be like above average, then they may think
Yeah, a
that
lot of
you're,
them are
like,
also
staying.
about that too.
Yeah,
I think I think a lot of the Juggernaut Law has to do with it lowers their value. You don't have to be actually like I always think of something. Ricky Berwick. You guys know him, but you don't know him personally. Ricky Berwick. He's the memer. I think he's from Canada. Someone has to know him.
Oh, Canadian, of course not.
He's the cripple guy, right? You know what I mean? So the point is, a lot of people like that, although they're actually true cells, they're not even in these types of things. A lot of people are in a normal society would be functioning. That's why they're so pissed off, The truth is, like, I'm not trying to insult people, but I would say the vast majority of people in Inkwell aren't, let's say, traditional. I'm not saying it makes it easy, but traditional, middle ages. I'm talking people who were left out of the system. People who were had deformities or midgets. Things. I'm not saying that's fair, but most of them aren't. Most of them have been displaced by a weird system, and they just don't know what to do. So, I mean, maybe they're not. They're not beautiful. They're not the beautiful people, but I think it's
they're the average. I think a lot of the people in the incel community are the average guys who think they're ugly. But in reality, they're not. You're not really ugly. Like, you're not ugly you're like a 3 or 2.
You may be unwanted, but it's certainly not because you're so they're over focusing on, because it's an easy thing to say. Okay, they go like, well, if I was Chad, and it's not that it's false, but
what is the fine line between? Sorry, what is the fine line in like cultural perspective between ugly and deformed?
I don't know.
Like, I wouldn't say any less are deformed, but
well, I would say that their argument is that it's because they're genetically inferior, and I think that that's not why they're being zeroed out. They're being zeroed out because there's a weird artificial selection bias.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean they're not out of it. That's what I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing.
Like, it's not like if they were actually able to reproduce, their children would come out like fish mutants.
Yes, right. So you can't just be saying it's just the other ways. That's what I'm saying. They're definitely out of it, but not for the ways they're saying. That's where I disagree. But I'm not disagreeing that there isn't a really fucked up system going on. There's two different things, but they've sort of extended it to that. Like, there's some like I keep saying, we're not living in anything natural, so to use it.
Yeah, like this is why I think there's been such a massive pushback against the lookism crowd, because like when you actually look at the breakdown, I think I've even made the argument before where like the number of subhumans can't be past a certain percentage just by nature of a bell curve. Like, you can't have that many subhumans by definition. But what you can have a lot of average dudes who are out of the system because like they're being perceived as ugly. Like, it's different from actually being objectively ugly. Like, you're being perceived
or genetically, literally unfeasible to live. Yeah, there's a big difference.
Yeah, and
the average can also move up too.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Like, y'all are going by like your male standards of what ugly is. Y'all aren't talking about what the standards are from a female perspective in competition. That's a bit different.
I don't know. I think it's just like, okay, the same argument you say, like how you say we brought the real stuff out of women. Well, then couldn't you say that the shitty shit that men do now has also been brought out of them? So there's always been bad things in men too. Men have always had the potential to be fucking pussies like they are now. It just was cultivated out of them. Now it's sort of like it's rewarded. So the same thing with women. Maybe there was always a potential for them to be dishonest, shitty people who wouldn't raise a family, but there certainly was that certainly was frowned upon, to say the least. I don't know what to say. So I feel like there's
I would say like the
artificial going on.
Yeah, I would say like the issue of like insulin for like a 5 or 6 out of 10 is definitely not like it's looks related, because like the inflation of like look value that the perception that women have of men is like extremely slanted toward like Chad. So they think every man should look like that. But like it doesn't make those men objectively ugly though. Like maybe to a female they are, but not from a natural like looking at them.
Fair enough. What they're extending it to,
nobody's trying to fuck nature. They're trying to fuck females,
Well, the thing is, they're not pretty enough to just be her boy toy. That's really the thing. They're sort of extending the argument that they're genetically whatever, and that's probably not true. Just like there's just something not natural going on. There's a difference. So again, their observations are correct, but their conclusions are wrong.
So Jack, would you say these men are objectively ugly to women, or you think they're objectively ugly in general?
So women,
because you keep interjecting, saying, "Well, you're not trying to fuck." Okay, I get that point. I think I separated those two out. I think I particularly said naturally these men are not ugly. Like from an objective standpoint, they're not ugly men. But from a female perspective, they are ugly men. Like just from looking at the nature of a bell curve, their curve fucked. Like their bell curve makes zero sense. Zero logical sense.
Adjusted for technology that brings you.
Okay, yeah, go. Jack, go first and last. That.
Adjusting for technology, you have to bring everybody's points down by about 1 or 2. Like that's the thing. So like in a high competition state, like we're in now, like I think like the equivalent in nature is like if a village got slaughtered to like the last woman, and for some reason all the men survived, and they're all trying to fuck her. That's kind of like the only way you get this sort of competition. But now it's everywhere.
When you say you bring people's scores down, are you saying objectively bring their scores down? Or are you saying do that in some weird social construct way of bringing their scores down?
All right, when you say objective, I don't
you don't think there's objective standards of beauty that exist. That's what the whole lookism thing's all about. There's literally objectively attractive people, there's objectively normal looking people, there's objectively ugly people.
I mean, in a sense that's true, but in a sense, your rating is basically, as far as females, it only matters in comparison to the other men she can fuck. Like, think about it.
I'm not seeing where we're disagreeing here. I'm trying to understand where we're disagreeing at point here. Because I'm saying that objectively speaking, if we're looking at from a lookist standpoint here, we can face on LMS videos. You can look at Wheat Waffle videos. You can do any of this stuff. Okay, you can look at all the data about the golden ratio, the eye area, the fucking chin, the fucking maxilla, all that crap. You can objectively say that we all know what objectively attractive men look like.
I think I know what.
Okay,
I would say physically, men haven't changed from how they've been for the past fucking centuries or whatever. In a sense, there's kind of like the same ratios of people who have the mathematical proportions and shit.
Exactly. Okay.
Like our grandfathers were not supermodels, that sort of thing.
Okay.
However, how it's perceived through the lenses of the females, through the lens of technology, perverts how the competition looks.
Okay, so yeah, we basically agree then.
Yeah,
we agree here. Okay, so we both agree. Okay, yeah. And then last, go ahead and I'm sorry, you had something you want to say.
Basically, at the end, as far as objectively ugly by nature standards, I would say no, because nature doesn't have a set standard. But I guess if you slant it towards the female perspective, but then again, we are objectively ugly by the female standard, and that's the standard that counts. Because that's a standard that's measuring our success rate.
Yeah, I would agree that that's the only standard that really matters. I'm just saying that I think Cooper always brings up the point of you're just denying a reality here. These men are not objectively ugly though.
I think I know what the crux is. It's not objectively ugly, but because the competition is global, you have the same subjective rating everywhere.
No. I would disagree, because I guess just be white is a very, very strong thing in America, but in Germany it's.
Who are you disagreeing with? I'm sorry. There's a lot
I'm disagreeing with Jack Nickelback on that the subjective rating is everywhere the same. I think it varies in region and culture.
Yeah, but
because
all right, no, go ahead.
It's very similar. I believe it's very similar, yes. But there's still some different preferences.
Yeah, but it's all right. Sorry, I'm just stop to you. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Because I've said it, I'll say it again. In Germany, there's very, very perverted and disgusting stereotype of the German, or maybe, to be honest, it's not.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what happened to him. It happens a lot to this guy, actually. His mic cuts out really fast, and then he comes back later on. You there, Goran?
Did Angela Merkel censor you?
She might have came for his ass.
Merkel it.
I don't know what happened to him. But anyway,
I'll
if he
say
comes
as,
back, we'll
like-
let him interject. But go ahead, last.
Yeah, I would say like as the demographic ratio gets more and more skewed, like your competition goes up, and the metric for that competition does become looks.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
it becomes more
I
looks
think-
oriented.
I think we all generally agree that the only standard that really matters when it comes to dating and mating and having sex stuff like that would be the female standard of like, yeah, your looks rating when it comes to female perspective, female subjective opinion. But I'm just saying that from an objective opinion here, like,
Both of them.
yeah, I don't know what happened to that's some weird shit going on here.
YouTube keeping the white man down. It's
Keeping the
terrible.
white man down, yeah, keeping the German and the white man down.
Oh man, I guess I'm next, guys.
You're next. You're next, last. You're next. But yeah, I would say like just from looking at from all the data that we know about lookism and lookist, all the lookist stuff we know about, I would say that you can objectively look at somebody and say, okay, they're relatively attractive, relatively not attractive, yeah, and everything in the middle would be like something in between attractive and objectively unattractive, obviously. So
But yeah, like for the most part, like yeah, the average man is average looking.
yeah,
But the problem is like even
that
out
perspective though is the perspective from female perspective though that average is ugly basically.
And
Right.
when I was saying global, and I might be moving the goalposts because I might not remember my own point. I agree with Goran where if you were literally talking about the globe, then yeah, you have different regions that have different levels. Else geomaxing wouldn't work, even though that's changing and geomaxing is starting to be effective less and less. But even if we're talking about competition in the country, that's nowhere near what it would naturally be, because it's not that many decades ago where competition would just be in your city, and even then it might just be in your fucking club. It wasn't this sort of thing where, oh, you're connected by the internet and you have to compete with the fucking Chad from Wichita and you're all the way in California. Like,
yeah, at first it was your school, and then it was your workplace, and now it's the country and the world.
yeah, you gotta compete with the whole fucking internet now. It's
Garfield versus the world, man.
Okay, Goran's back. Did you fix your mic?
I'm
my
back,
dude?
yeah. Yeah,
So
my
what did you?
internet was.
What point did you want to make, my dude?
So to be short, so basically Germans are cucked, they are perceived as pussies, and I'm gonna say it again, when Germans of lower status, or lower social, from the lower social levels, wanted to be respected, they don't say that they're German, they say, yeah, I'm like 1/4 Polish or Russian or Turkish or whatever the fuck, just to not be German. Because to be German means to be very passive, very more like feminine, to not react upon aggression, to basically not retaliate, and that's how it's perceived. And because of this, a lot of women, especially those from the lower social levels, they are more attracted towards men, especially men from the from the Orient, from
lambs.
small Asia and from Northern Africa. That's what I wanted to say, and that's
the females are.
Huh?
The females are.
Yeah, the females are more attracted towards
man.
Northern Africans, like from Morocco and stuff like this, and so that's where like just be white doesn't really apply to Germany, because of this. So how what women perceive to be attractive also varies from region to region.
Well, yeah, because you have like cultural inputs and reinforcements and whatnot.
And how races are perceived, yeah.
A lot of white women go for the exotic look too.
Yeah. And
Also, a lot of people are cutting their cocks off. I don't know if anything really makes sense anymore, to be honest.
yeah, but
I mean, it's true. You
Yeah.
can't say like one matters. I guess it's genetic, right? Yeah, I don't know. I think things are just so fucked up that I don't really.
That's true.
I honestly don't know what's going on anymore. I mean that it's so topsy turvy that nothing really makes sense.
It is so clown shoes, man.
Fucking clown world, fucking straight up clown world. Shit's real.
All I'm saying is, if we don't know the exact answer, just think that it could be possible that it's a little more complicated. That's all I meant than the way an 18-year-old perceives how it was for them in high school.
Embrace
Which
the
is probably-
metaverse, boys.
Well, I mean, true.
Embrace
What
the clown.
anime is this from? It's
Oh
like
god,
I see
I
it
remember
everywhere.
the name. I remember the name. I cannot. It's like the tip
Hey.
of my tongue. God dang.
These
I know
really
what
do
it's
have-
from. I cannot remember the name of the fucking show.
We really do have the most wholesome memes. Hamtaro.
What?
Hamtaro.
It looks like it.
Hamtaro.
God damn. What's
They
up,
look
Drolix?
like hot dogs.
Yeah, you better
Yep.
get Drolix in the chat. What's up, Drolix? What's up, dude?
Hello.
You're back. Are you here? I think you're muted, but
Yo, what up, bros?
what's
What's
up,
up?
Drolix? What's up, buddy?
Yo, Drolix.
Life's being shit as always.
Got a full house here. I got Saffron sitting in reserve. Let's see someone to drop, but
Sebastian.
Yeah,
he did
Yeah,
back, yeah. But I've been putting him down there
I-
because
Okay.
he was throwing earlier, so I want to like give people time to talk. So go ahead. Sorry, go ahead, Drolix.
yeah, my plan passed, so it was a good day today.
Nice,
Good.
nice.
But
Good shit.
I was surprised the stream's still going.
Yeah, dude. No, I don't know how we do this every fucking time. Oh boy.
Yeah, I
I've
went
changed
to-
to
I went
I've
to
changed
watch.
to night. Oh fuck.
Yeah, I went to watch Dune in the theaters.
I went. Well, I didn't see. I watched it on HBO, but yeah.
Yeah, it was well worth the $16 for the IMAX. I thought it was a pretty dang good movie.
$16. God damn.
Oh hey, that's Premier Stubbs member prices, bro. You'd be paying like 25 if you go to the theater.
Man,
God.
people gonna be sucking dick for movie
Dude,
tickets. What
I'll
kind
be
of shit
waiting
is that?
for the matinee like 6 months later.
Yeah, I'll just reread the book from the fucking. Yeah,
Well,
I'll
you
just
know,
reread the book. Fuck it. I ain't-
Technically
reading-
speaking, I'm a digital pirate, so I already have it ready on my PC to watch. But
I respect that.
The-
As a Russian,
I-
I approve of it.
I had to pay my respects for this movie because it's actually that good.
Yeah, it is. I usually don't buy movies nowadays because they're just always just pushing like some sort of dirty propaganda.
Yeah, this one completely free of SJW garbage. It was
I was
just
gonna ask that.
it's a straight up like action adventure. Like I was like completely blown away for the last 2 hours, 2.5 hours.
How is it called? The Dune.
I think it's just Dune.
Yeah,
Part
it's
This
one.
is part one, yeah.
Yeah, are they even gonna try to make a sequel?
He said
Yeah,
Dune was
they
a
will.
Great horror movie. It was a
They
half a
will.
movie. I know it's part one, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, it literally just ends like them traveling through the desert, and you're like, I want more. So it's like you want part two for sure.
Yeah, you definitely
Yeah,
before you walk away wanting part two.
Yeah, spoiler alert, he turns into Jesus. There you go. I saved you 16.
Yeah,
Jesus
Paul
Christ.
Atreides becomes
Stop. Stop
Paul
it.
Atreides becomes like space Jesus
Stop
at the end.
it. Stop it.
All right.
Goran, it's been about 40 fucking years. If you haven't gotten the point now, shit.
I mean,
You
I've
have to
never
put a
read
spoil-
the book.
You have to
and
put a
even I know
spoiler
that.
alert onto the stream.
Wait.
Oh, spoiler.
How old is it? Oh, it's
It's the dude. Star Wars
Dune
was
came out in,
literally
like, the
based on
50s?
Dune at first.
Yeah, it's like the original, science fiction.
They literally
Dune?
had to change Star Wars at first because they sounded too much like Dune. That's how old Dune is.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Frank Herbert's
The
classic.
first
I think.
movie was like it's like
Oh god.
30 years. No, it was like 40 years old. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
I haven't heard about it. Gotta watch it.
yeah. Look up the original book. That shit's old as fucking dirt.
So, would you recommend the book, Jack?
Absolutely.
I'm just asking.
Yeah,
I
actually,
don't care for
the
sci-fi.
movie
Like
now,
unquestionably, yes.
yeah, the
Okay.
movie now has me all curious about the books. Like I want to actually read them now.
Because I tried to listen to the audiobook a couple months back. I got like 2 chapters in. I'm like, okay, I'm going to bed now. And I didn't go back to it.
But yeah, it was a good 3-hour cope.
That's good.
It took me to Arrakis, and I forgot about my shitty room.
So, is it like post Pandora Blues, man? Do you want to be back on Arrakis?
Actually, I wouldn't mind joining Arrakis and smoke some of that spice.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, man.
I-
See the
I-
future.
Irony being, Arrakis is pretty much fucking space Afghanistan. Like shitty.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Iraqis.
Giant
That's
birds
so
and
true.
everything.
You had a shitty desert place with like a few resources everybody wants, and you had a whole bunch of imperialists trying to take the shit over. And
No, it's hold on, Jack. Before you go on, it's literally the fucking Middle East. Like those sand niggers ain't gonna have anything unless they had
Dude.
oil.
Spice, opium. Just saying.
Like if Afghanistan didn't have oil or poppy seeds, like that place is just a desert patch that no one gives a shit about.
now for real, I think it was based off of Lawrence and Arabia's. I forgot what exactly happened there, but yeah, it is based off Middle East clearly. But
Wait, someone's a keyboard warrior.
I think it's Mystery School.
and Dante Sparta is gonna chime in because yeah, the Bean Gesserit or whatever, based off the actual Jesuits and shit. Serious.
Is he back?
Jesuit.
Is he back?
Ooh,
Sparta?
mystery school.
What's
Oh.
Sparta?
I said Jesuit, so he probably could show up.
No. He'd be like, I'll tell you what I think about them. In a whole
Black
war of
Earth's
text.
gone.
Yeah.
Grim is gone. Does Jack Tissian even come around?
No, I haven't seen him in a while. He's
Stars
still
haven't fucking
scouting out,
aligned yet.
Yeah, he's still
Yeah.
scouting out.
That
He's
that
doing some
experiment he
undercover
was
work
doing?
for us. Yeah, the experiment.
What fucking Tithan?
Yeah, Tissin was doing his undercover experiment of the
What happened to him,
normies,
dude? He
and
just like fell off the face of the planet. I mean,
I don't know.
out here
He said
typing
he-
essays.
Deletes his YouTube account from time to time, so I haven't seen him.
Keep the movement going.
Maybe he was onto something like the before Oofy Doofy thing blew up with Travis Blackhill and First.
Maybe.
Yeah, we just got done talking about that, but yeah, a little bit about Doofy Doofy, but
Yeah, what I missed today.
That
oh
Oofy
god,
Doofy,
too much.
the feminists co-opted that shit now.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
I read an
saw-
article. So yeah, we read an
I
article
saw-
today with the Guardian.
Yeah, I saw the notification and then I was checking it. I saw Saffron was on. You guys were reading some article, and then I had to like turn off the shit and drive. So
We read an article about basically femcells or how femcells are getting about the femcell crisis happening right now. Apparently,
Themselves?
yeah, the literal femcell crisis. There was an
That's
article
a
about that
thing.
from the Guardian. If you want to call it, well, apparently they call it a thing. I was just laughing. We were just laughing the whole time about it. But I read the entire article about from the Guardian. It's funny how their articles about incel, they're never that empathetic and sympathetic about how bad the plight of it is. But when it comes to femcells and females and female problems, it's like, oh my god, like a huge fucking issue, and we all need to be
Yeah,
empathetic and supportive
I
about
would,
these women. So
if I would equate to it, we're like starving, African kids and just begging for a grain of rice. And, they're just like, oh, like rice is too good. I need like caviar or some shit.
Very much.
rice and
If all
beans.
those
That's
women-
That's
BB
exactly
needs
how
me.
it is. That's exactly how it is.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
pretty
start.
much.
Yeah, I'm gonna starve to death with all this poor people food around.
Yeah.
Like, God damn.
Yeah, it really is, and it's so fucking stupid. And I know many women that are like, even like, what is it called, Bekannterblind? It's basically people that you know, or that you like, through your parents. They're like still waiting for their prince, for the knight on the white horse and the shining armor to arrive for them. It's so fucking stupid, man. And you're like, bro, you're like 40 something, like hope's gone. Like you feel like past beyond your good days, like way beyond your good days. So you're still like waiting for your knight in shining armor to arrive.
Goran,
It's fucking stupid.
Goran, you don't get it. 40 is the new 20.
Oh, bro.
My god.
And it's like so stupid. And then when you talk, even like with relatives that are like brainwashed as fuck because of all this propaganda blown into their heads, and because of the lack of communication with their parents. Because I have a lot of yeah.
Yeah, you should check out this Foyd's channel, Suzanne Vanker, I think. So she's kind of like one of those not feminists, but advocate for healthier
That's right.
relationships. And she
She's
was just talking about how the modern Foyd is so clueless about their own biology. Like they still think they can have babies at like 42.
no, they can. Can even have babies up until like post menopause. That's a
No, no,
fact.
no.
But the thing is,
Technically speaking, they can, but it's like 2% of the population. So it's like,
yeah.
1 out of like 10,000 Foyd managed to have a kid at 50. Oh, therefore, like every woman can have a kid at 50. It's like ridiculous.
And the
Yeah.
age of the
No,
woman
it's.
directly
I
affects
don't
the
think
health
it's like
of the
2%.
offspring.
I think it's okay. Now, I think it's not that low. There's a considerable sum, and you can also increase the percentages or by going for artificial.
I knew you were gonna go to fucking IVF, dude. Even
No,
Yes.
but hold on, right?
No, but it's right. This increases the chances, but it doesn't
Yeah.
mean that. But it's still, there's still like even if you get pregnant, there's still going to be the risk of your what is it called, of your fruit, of your like embryo, whatever the fuck it's
Miscarriage.
Yep. Yeah, to have a miscarriage, or for it to have like nasty deviances, like genetic diseases and stuff.
No, like
And the older you are, the higher the chance.
yeah,
like there's 23-year-old Foyds going through I forgot what the operation was called, but they deliberately go and extract their eggs while they're young, freeze it so they can get pregnant when they're like in their 40s with the younger egg.
cryogenics.
I don't know.
No, there was a specific surgery, and I'm like, okay,
CRISPR?
no,
No, CRISPR is
gene
something
editing.
completely.
Okay.
But it's like the ultimate cope. It's like I want to live my, carousel life.
So fucking disgusting. Like,
Yeah.
It really is. It really
I've been to the lab. Like, I'm like in the university now. I'm studying pharmacy, and now comes the black pill. I'm Volcel. Yet still, 80%, I think, or 70%, the majority of all the students are female.
Right.
Brutal. Fucking brutal. And that's not all. So I've been to the lab, and I've been working on my place, and I have, you have neighbors. You're not the only one in the lab. And there was some chicks, and they were basically like talking about like how they are going to party, how they're like excited for carnival. Okay, I know I dox myself, but no, they're like talking about all this stuff, and like I'm like sitting here and like thinking like, bro, and it got to me like, well, I'm here like study maxing, like doing self improvement and shit. Not to be like popular amongst women, but just because I feel like it's the right thing to do. It's like what I should do. And while I'm doing all this shit out here, all of them are going to get steamrolled by chat and like just fucking drinking and being hedonistic as fuck. And I got sad.
Oh boy, getting sad on that shit, dude. It happened.
Yeah, it's not enough that the practical exercises themselves are pretty stupid sometimes. Now I also had to deal with this shit in the lab. I was like, fuck, man. It's true. Like men have to to deliver. They have to be like wealthy. They have to be like young and fucking, I don't know, like or not young, but they have to be good looking. They have to like produce something, be of value, like in some form, while
With the-
women are inherently of value because they can carry children, because like they're the only means to procreate, to keep the show going, and so you have to appeal to that. Ah, it's so fucking stupid.
It's always been that. Look, you know what brings a man into society, like for real? Either rite of passage and marriage. Like other than those two processes, like you're kind of like you're not in it.
Yeah,
Like
Yeah.
you're not even a part of the community.
yeah, like boys are part of society, but men aren't.
Like, there's a reason
Yes.
why in ancient societies and cultures, like the bachelors, they were considered the pariahs of society because they didn't produce anything. They didn't produce offspring.
Yeah, very true. Yeah, it's all about
And yet,
What is a pariah?
Outcast.
pariah, basically, yeah, an
Outcast.
outcast.
Okay.
Social outcast.
Yeah, he's like the Notre Dame of the Hunchback of Notre Dame is one of them.
Yeah.
Oh, but I was gonna ask Mystery, wasn't it? I think I might have seen it yesterday. The Jolly Heretics last video. It's like
Oh,
where
yeah.
we don't have enough kids. The population's becoming stupid,
That's not
and
something I actually would do want to watch. Maybe watch it on stream at some point. Yeah, I guess that's a really
yeah,
good video.
I was just watching that last night, and I was like, "Damn, this guy's spitting facts."
Here's a quick meme here. Men's ranking. This is the old Jubilee video, but yeah,
Oh,
seen it before. Look at the ranking here. Men's
Attractiveness.
ranking. Look at the lambo at the end. Black, white chick. Look how the women rate themselves. What the fuck is this shit? What is this? What man would ever put this shit with chick here? No fucking way, dude.
Bruh, this is bullshit. This is like some like these SJW bullshit marks. Like I don't know.
The funny part is though, I like how like these chicks here ended up before the white chick, and the white chick up here is like, oh my god.
Oh, okay. It's the right to left,
yeah.
not
Like,
left
oh
to
my
right.
God.
Like here in America.
Like, how
Who
did
the
that
fucks-
happen to me?
wait, hold on. We got to pause this shit. Who the fuck's voted yes? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, bro. What's going on? The fuck are you doing here? Who voted yes? Who was that?
Wait, what
State your fucking name. I
They're
can't
like
see
a
who
zombie.
voted.
It's only allowed if you did it for the memes. Otherwise, get the fuck out of here.
No, the question is, are fem cells real? And it says 86% say no, 12%
You
say
see,
yeah. It's like, what the fuck?
I don't know.
Okay.
There was
Unless
Okay.
if it
Hold
was
on.
done- If it was done unironically, get the fuck out. That's it.
Hold on. It was me.
Dralik, you lying to me.
Yeah, I'm lying.
What is dude? This
got you.
betrayal
I got
that
you,
Dross
suckers.
just committed.
I just got you, suckers. No, I didn't know. Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
You lied to me.
We would have had to do, we would have to do like Etu Drelix. Yeah.
Oh man.
Like even if they're crippled, there'll still be some people that will fuck them because they can't get anything else, or because they're like actually into this weird type of shit.
And they
Dude,
won't be looks max either. It'll
Yes.
be some middle of the road dude and shit.
Dude, that
Yeah.
British dating show, man, that midget in a wheelchair went on a blind date with a guy who could walk, and he still wasn't good enough.
What? No way.
Oh, are you talking about the Face and LMS one?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yo.
Fucking
This is the-
entitlement, dude.
Yeah, and you know when you're like maybe like outside of Blackpill, you see this and you're like thinking like no, that's not how it is. But trust me, if you're like if you're talking with them, and if you're like surrounded by them, you'd start to notice this shit like involuntarily.
Dude, the black pill is being taken out directly out of the Matrix.
Yes,
Of
pretty
all
much.
Matrixes.
Yeah. It'd be like if you weren't in Zion, you were like outside Zion just watching them and going, fuck, what do I do?
Like, imagine in the Matrix if they never came with the ship to pick Neo up. That's what the black pill's like. You're just stuck in the fucking
Yeah,
sewer.
exactly. Yeah, he just unplugged them and then all of a sudden he's like, wait, hello? Morpheus? Oh, fuck, I'm just in the middle. Yeah. You're permanently unplugged, forever, but you never get to go to anywhere. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Anybody
but-
here watched that Jelly Heretic video yet or no?
Jelly what?
The one
Jolly
about
Heretics.
millennials are sick and all that sort of thing.
Yeah, they're gonna
Yes,
die
I know.
alone.
Yeah.
I could have
Prison
told you
work.
that.
Well, you might be in luck, my dude. Might watch it today. We
No,
got time.
he breaks it down really good.
Yeah, that's a good breakdown. Let me do an audio test here. Put the audio up. Do this quick video here. Talk about it. Then
Yeah,
we'll probably end the stream
that's
pretty
why
soon.
I'm
So.
saying like
But meanwhile,
I'm in that age group, so if I don't stack my bread now and prepare for it, like I
You
know
won't
I'm
have
already
shit.
fucked. I'm
You
already
won't have
fucked.
shit. Yeah.
Better get some baked beans.
Like,
bro,
how
for
old
time.
are you?
Shiba
Like,
Inu.
is this,
I'm in my 30s.
You buy a lot of beans. Yeah.
Baked
Yeah.
beans and crypto. It's gonna. That's what you trade for pussy in 2023.
Rice and beans, man. It's the stuff of life.
Here we go. You guys ready?
Yep.
3, 2. Let's do an audio check real quick.
Am I that man who
Sound good?
Yeah, there you go.
It's
Yeah,
good.
hear ya.
lay upon the bed? Scrooge cried upon his knees. The finger pointed from the grave to him and back again. No, spirit! Oh, no, no! The finger still was there. Spirit! He cried, clutching at its robe. Hear me! I am not the man I was. I will not be the man I must have been for this intercourse. Why show me this if I am past all hope? For the first time, the hand appeared to tremble. Good spirit, he pursued, as down upon the ground he fell before it. Your nature intercedes for me and pities me. Assure me that I may yet change these shadows that you have shown me by an altered life. The kind hand trembled. Spirit, I do not want to die, poor, bankrupt, alone, unloved by anyone in the world, with no family, with no one in the world who even cares for me, or cares if I live or die. I repent of my wokeness, spirit. I repent. Hello, and welcome to this edition of the Jolly Heretic. Now, today I would like to talk about the future of millennials, and the future of millennials is that they're going to die bankrupt, sick, alone, and depressed. And they're going to do that because they insist on creating a huge evolutionary mismatch for themselves, and of course they insist on not having enough children.
And like, look at the opening alone. It's fucking brutal as fuck. Someone just said,
Man,
it's brutal as
this
fuck.
is like,
He's like, yeah, dog, you're gonna fucking die alone, fucking bankrupt and stupid, dude. It's over.
the truth be told, man.
God.
Ebenezer Scrooge Max, y'all.
No,
Yeah.
so it's true, right? Like before we go in deep, I wanted to add a comment. Like when my dad was talking about having kids, he was like, "Okay, you're not gonna be the only child. Like you need your brothers and sisters in life to survive, right?" And now knowing I have a brother, I have a sister, you know, I have a niece now. It's like I have family that if shit goes wrong, I guess they can count on me, and I have at least somebody to count on. Like imagine being the only child and in your like 50s, there ain't nobody to help you.
Yeah, that's scary. And can I tell you something? So basically, in the Soviet Union and modern day Russia, there's a thing where people are collecting or kidnapping people, mostly alcoholics, while they're being drunk, and sending them to slavery. Now, when you don't have a family, this can go really wrong. So basically, if you're not having a family or someone that would look for you or search for you, you're pretty much fucked. People can just steal you, people can just kill you, and people can rob you. No one's there to protect you.
Yeah,
Wait,
very true.
Because nobody cares. Nobody cares. You'll disappear, and nobody will even like go to the police or search for you because you don't have anyone.
Yeah, that might be part of their plan.
Wait, hold on. Wait, I gotta say this. Y'all bring up an extremely interesting point, and I don't even know if y'all already caught it. We we're kind of entering generations without women, but now we're talking about generations that don't even have fucking family structures.
Yeah, they're wiping them out. Yeah, of course.
It's literally over. Like they don't have anybody.
You have no cousins. You have no aunts and uncles. You have nothing but yourself. Yeah,
It's like end stage atomization. Like for real.
Yeah, it is.
I guess, and I think that's also like part of the plan. That's also why I believe they're like
it's part of the
pouring
plan.
all these different cultures into our Western society into Germany, just to like dilute and just to break up these bonds that could strengthen you or like the individual to fulfill their role to get peace and to be happy. And when they're diluting them, when they're bringing conflict, yeah, and when they're weakening you by ripping off you from people that could help you to get your personal interest, then they have more power over you, and then they can
Yes.
control you easier.
Right. Because ultimately the system's power supersedes personal loyalties.
Yeah.
All right, here we go again. Let's go on part 2 here. So,
And the key issue here is the aging population. Not enough people are having children. Now, I have looked in another video at the issue of what is going to happen sometime in the future, which is a population spike. This population spike is going to happen because we have created an evolutionary mismatch which makes people depressed and unhappy and dysphoric, and which inculcates them with the idea as well, which makes them want to not have children, and which inculcates them with the idea that it is a good idea to not have children. The result of that is that only those who are genetically very inclined to have children, whether because they don't have the impulse control to avoid getting accidentally pregnant, or because they're very, very religious and they want to have children, or whatever it happens to be, are going to have children. And the desire for having children in this way is basically heritable. And so what you're going to end up with is all the people that are incapable of having children, or who are only going to want a small number of children, are selected out, and you'll get a huge population spike, because all that's going to be left is the people that are very genetically fertile, or are very able, or very wanting to have children. Now, this will result in a population spike. But before that happens, and especially in Europe, there will be a population crash. Because not enough people are having children. This will not be as pronounced in America, because America has a different kind of underclass, and as we know, it is the underclass that is doing most of the breeding. If in Britain you look at those where both parents are working, where one parent is working, where both parents are on welfare, and where both parents are on welfare and they're criminally involved, it is only the latter group that has above replacement fertility. So those people in Britain and in Europe as well are the future. America is a bit different. It has a different kind of underclass, and it has a large, perhaps for genetic reasons due to who went there in the first place, a large religious minority who have continued to breed. So America is a bit different. But in Britain and in Europe, you will have a population crash before you have a population spike. Now, if we look at the population history, in Europe in 1950, the average family has 2.75 children. The above replacement fertility is 2.1. This has now collapsed down to 1.3. In some countries, it is higher. In some countries, it is lower. If you look at the birth rate per thousand of the population across the same time, from 1950 to the present day, it was 21 in 1950 per 100 per thousand. It's now gone down to 10. This is like a minimal level. It's in America between 1800 and now, the per capita birth rate has gone from 60 down to 10. Now,
what the fuck is that shit? 60
Yeah, I
to
know.
fucking 10? The fuck, dude? God.
And keep in mind that's with immigration. So
Yeah, it's like a fucking massive fucking drop. Like, what the fuck?
Now, what is so what you've got basically is the collapse in population. Now, what is compensating for this collapse in population is two key things. Well, three key things. First of all, it is the religious people. The religious people have a strong inclination to have children. They are the sort of Darwinian pre-industrial norm that have the normal inclinations, such as a very strong desire to have lots of children. And so they have lots of children, and you have an underclass.
The irony.
Children. Now, they are compensating, it seems, at par for the collapse. So the number of the population is no longer declining, because it's got down to a level where all those who can be inculcated to not have children, or can be dysphoric enough to not have children, don't have children. And so there's a continuing decline in that sense, but it's being compensated for at par by the religious and the underclass having lots of children, and so you end up with currently a plateau. This will precipitate a problem in the future. Now, this means, of course, that the climate strike type people who are saying, oh, we don't want to have children, oh, we should reduce the population down to nothing, that's clearly not going to work. Now, you could argue this is just to cope anyway, because they think they can't afford to have children because they have this material, they're ultimately not religious and they're highly materialistic and they want a very rich way of life, and therefore they will trade children for that, and therefore it's just a cope. But anyway, whatever the reason is, the point they really want to have children, but they pretend they don't. But the point is,
I think that's like half the problem when it comes to women. Actually, a lot of like career women are like they're coping by like saying like, "Oh, I'm gonna be a career woman. I want to be an independent woman," and they're really coping with this kind of type of shit by like buying more shit, being a fucking mindless consumer, having a lot of fun, having lots of sex, but having no kids. And it's like they're gonna, like I said, these chicks are gonna fucking hit the fucking hit age fucking 35, 40, wondering what the fuck happened to their fucking fertility.
IVF, bro.
Fucking IVF, fuck. That's just expensive too, from what I know. So.
Yeah, and you can also see it like if you talk to women and ask her like, what is your goal in life, or what hobbies do you have? A lot of the times you'll hear a very very simple answer, very nothing sophisticated, and sometimes they don't even have any real hobbies other than to meet their friends,
and buy shit and drink.
Yes, yeah, and I think that's basically what their life's all about. It's about them and not a higher cause. They just see themselves and like the very basic things, not ideas and not something greater than themselves. That's why they also that's why they live hedonistic. Oh, I will start. They live like hedonistically.
Yeah, just blind hedonism all around for sure. Keep going.
Is that it's not going to work. So what this means is that each generation has fewer children, and this results in an exponential free fall, where you get to a point where in somewhere like Finland, 22% of the population are over the age of 65.
What do you even do with that? What do you do with a population like that? What the fuck, dude? There's pensioners fucking everywhere, dude, collecting fucking checks, not producing anything of value. Like,
you know what you do? You get a new virus, you get a new disease.
Oh god!
Or you just make some, I don't know, like some, you produce some Arzneistoff. It's like some medication, and then just say and then they just get a lot of like unwanted reactions from it.
Yeah, like say, if they came up for like a vaccine for some weird
Just make like Contagan for old people.
Maybe they'll mandate that everyone over 60 gets a weird vaccine cocktail or something, and we'll have to come up with that. That'd be weird.
Right? I'm calling it now, but you guys remember the book Logan's Run?
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. I'm like the outcast. I don't know shit.
Basically. Or go ahead, last.
No, you brought it up. You describe it.
Yeah, basically, there was a TV show or a movie made about it too. But basically, when you hit a certain age, you're useless to the population. So then they forcefully euthanize you.
Wait, is that the one with Carousel? Or
no, it's with what's his name? Indiana Jones. Yeah, it's a futuristic utopia, but the kink in the chain is that, once you get to 65, they pretty much terminate you.
Yeah, I think
I feel like at this rate with the boomers with their money, I'm getting worried that they're going to outlive us. They're just going to keep putting parts in them, and we're all going to die. Yeah, I'm serious.
Well, the boomers are especially because they're so fucking like resilient, dude. And beyond that, they're fucking so
they're gonna get
they have nowhere to go.
Like medication they have, and they're living longer and longer and longer and longer and longer too as well.
Dude, I can't get a sprain. Meanwhile, my fucking uncle, who's like in the worst health, like he'll get like replacements, and it's like, fuck, I'm just gonna let me die.
No, but so I know a few people working in the long-term healthcare shit, but once you get past like maybe I would say 70 or 80 for most people. It's like you're basically on life support. Like someone has to be there to take care of you. It's like you're, an infant again. And so, like, if you're over 80, I'm sorry, but you're just like waiting to die.
Shit, I'm 30. I'm doing that now.
Oh Shit.
You're ahead of the game.
Aren't we all?
Good job.
From
No,
womb
like
to tomb,
like
right?
you
be
literally need someone to bathe you, like feed you, change your diapers. Like, come on, man. It's like
Yeah.
just you're ready to die.
Your mind gets senile. You
You could be
forget your
president by then.
relatives.
You could be the fucking president.
Yeah, you could be the president by
Things
then.
are looking
Yeah.
up. Yeah, you could be president by then. Things are looking up. See?
You know, there's
Now
somebody.
the
There's
Joe Biden had
somebody.
the black belt mindset. No, he kept his frame. He said, "Fuck, when I have full blown dementia, I'm gonna fuck up the whole world and be the president." He never gave up.
Dementia, man.
Let's go, Brandon.
Oh God.
There's somebody's job to wipe Biden's ass. Just remember that.
Yeah,
Somebody
well,
job to do it.
That's how he's keeping. He keeps saying the employment data is up. He's like, well, he's employing a lot of nurses to wipe his ass. Doing his part.
Keep going.
Yeah, thank you. Wanted that image.
Mental image, yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah, just saying Joe Biden.
No.
Anyway,
Hey,
about this video.
come here, Jack. Come here, fat. Oh
Jesus
my God.
not contributing. It's also similar like that in a number of other countries, a bit not quite as bad, but it's still an enormous proportion of the population. Now, this is, of course, a serious problem because they're not contributing to the running of society in terms of making or producing anything. Now, the way that it's supposed to be historically, particularly before the Industrial Revolution in terms of birth rate, is basically a pyramid. So you're meant to have a high birth rate and a high child mortality rate, and so you end up with a relatively large number of people of the sort of young and in the middle age, and it gets smaller and smaller and smaller until it peaks at the top, where you have a very small number of old people. This is how it is supposed to work. This is not how it works. How it works is now quite the opposite. You have an inverted, what you might call an inverted pyramid. Among Generation X, the people who are Generation X outnumbers Generation Z by about 50%. Now, eventually, the underclass and their very high breeding will compensate for this, and so then we will have a population spike. But in the meantime, there is going to be a population fall, and there's going to be a situation whereby there are far more old people, that is to say, people who are intellectually and, more importantly, physically incapable of actually producing anything. Let's not talk about money and making money, because money can be manipulated and whatever. Forget money. What it ultimately comes down to is producing enough resources. We are able to have this wealthy lifestyle that we have because we are able to produce an excess of resources, massive excess. We are able to produce a massive excess of resources because we are at work and we have the ingenuity and whatever to come up with ways of producing an excess of resources. If you have a vast, that excess of resources is such that we can afford to have a vast proportion of the population that aren't actually involved in producing anything, that just work for everybody else, doing decadent things for them, and indeed a proportion of the population that do absolutely nothing. And we can.
Yep, those make work jobs we made up for feminists and shit. Yeah, make work jobs for sure. They do nothing for society. They produce literally nothing, just paper pushing around the fucking office all day long.
Yo, I like the chief diversity officer.
Chief diversity officer. What a fucking job title for that one is. Director of diversity and inclusion. How the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Directorship.
Yeah.
Oh,
in Germany,
hold on. Actual title in the company. Chief. Oh no. What? No, crap. It'll come back to me.
So in Germany we have a lot of social workers, and when like the migration crisis is going to end, I'm wondering where they're all going to work. I guess they could work in the kindergartens, but I don't know.
Kinder.
Who said that?
Me.
Oh.
It was that candy guy.
It just came back.
Kinder.
It just came back. I had to write it down. It's called the CPO, Chief People Officer.
What the fuck is that?
She's the head of like all HR, I suppose.
A what?
CPO.
CPO,
They're
Chief
making offers
People
for
Officer.
anything at this point, dude.
Yeah, they just make up the title as they go.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
making bullshit.
Oh yeah, Karen, you're in charge of humans. You're the chief human person.
Yes. We're in the business of humans. You're in charge of humans.
Keep going here.
Sustain them with our excess of resources. If you render smaller the percentage of the population that are producing resources and render bigger the percentage of the population that are doing absolutely nothing, then you will have a serious problem. You will not be
Meat
able to have
maxing.
enough resources to
Wait, hold on.
that idle
Go
population.
Go back.
I can't go back now to the end of the thing here.
His
So,
pompous British voice is describing meat maxing.
yeah,
Have a bunch
the
of
neat
people
max.
just doing nothing.
Neat max.
Well, you heard it here. The Jolly Heretic thinks NEAT is base. That's pretty much like a conclusion. He said it, not me.
NEAT, is it like not
Not in education.
unemployed?
Yeah, not in education, employment, or training.
Ah,
Basically,
okay.
you ain't doing a shit.
Yeah.
You ain't trying to do shit. You ain't trying to be trained to do shit. You the
Say,
most
fuck
not
it.
shit doing
Fuck
person
it.
ever. Like, yeah.
Dude, I can't not hear this and not think of Monty Python, man.
Yeah, you are the human equivalent of background pixels in a video game. That's a
Oh
NEAT.
God. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I guess if you a lot of needs, I have the feeling that a lot of needs are pretty black pilled because they like understand that whatever they're going to do, it's over. You can't do anything about it. I know a need, or he was a need, and he got black pilled. He was like. He told me stuff that I also was like black belt at that time, but not fully black belt, and he told me stuff that I was also hearing from others, and that's how I got even more black belt. Like, and he got that black belt because he was in need, because he had time to think about it, and because I guess he was in need because he also like realized beforehand maybe that how stupid it was, and as time went on, he had just more time to see all this stuff.
I keep on telling y'all, laying flat is based as fuck. But
Lay flat, yeah. Be neat. Just be neat, right? Here we go. Keep going.
And that is what elderly people are. They are an idle population. So we have this huge problem whereby Generation X is much bigger than Generation Z. Now, eventually, the underclass and the religious people that have lots of children, they will compensate for this. And but there will be a period where this is not the case. So effectively, you will have an inverted pyramid. You will then whereby there's far too many old people and not enough young people. Then it will turn into a kind of an arrow shape where there's the sort of the same amount, and then it will turn into more of a sort of an hourglass where there's young people and old people and not many people in the middle, and then it will turn back into a pyramid whereby there's loads and loads of young people and not many old people. And when that's happened, then you've got basically the reinstitution of Darwinian selection pressures. You've got the collapse of the entire system, high child mortality rate, high death rate, and whatever, and you have the reinstitution of the traditional system. And that's what will happen when society collapses. You will have when society goes backwards and can't anymore produce the excess that is necessary in order to have health service, in order to have social service, in order to have all of these kinds of things. There will be a collapse back and the reinstitution of Darwinian selection pressures, and thus a more third world-like traditional pyramid shape. Now, what is going to happen, of course, eventually is there just won't be enough people to sustain this excess population, and therefore there basically won't be enough resources. And what that is going to mean is that prices are going to rise. Like it is the case in less developed countries, food prices are much higher because there's more competition for food and because there's less excess of food, and so therefore food prices are higher. Labor prices are higher because there just aren't enough people to do the labor. So that is necessary to be done, and so therefore labor prices are higher. The price of everything is higher. Now, and therefore the standard of living will inevitably fall. Now, one of the ways that they try to deal with this is by a thing that we can't mention on here. Let's just call it by the introduction of euphemisms. But that doesn't necessarily work because euphemisms tend to involve a form of labor that is not necessarily entirely brilliantly skilled. It tends to involve doing the jobs that other people don't want to do. And so that's not going to work because that's not going to help produce more resources. The producing of more resources means that you have highly intelligent people who come up with highly brilliant ideas and make things easier and more rationalized and simpler. As our intelligence goes into decline, and we know it's declining, we know that we've lost the equivalent of 15 points, which is the difference between a policeman and a school teacher, or between a school teacher.
Goddamn, 15 fucking points. The fuck? Jesus Christ.
What points?
IQ points.
IQ point.
IQ points, 15. That's quite a lot.
I'm gonna be mogging the hell out of Generation Alpha. I'm 193 and shit.
Genius level fucking IQ, my dude.
Like, holy shit, he can do math? That's crazy.
He can breathe? What the fuck? he can breathe without assistance? The fuck? What's going on with this dude? He God?
God, man.
Walk and breathe at the same time.
Here we go. Keep going.
If you're an academic or whatever, over the last 100 years or so, we know that from research from Iceland that on a genetic level, the prevalence of the population of alleles that are indirectly associated with very high intelligence has gone down over the last 3 generations. We know that per capita major innovation has gone from a peak in 1870 back to about the level it was in 1600 now. We know that we are becoming less intelligent, and so we will be less able.
Hold on. Wait, for real?
Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
because intelligent people are
Dude, we
busy
are literally
thinking.
we are literally going back to the feudal era, guys.
Oh, you going further
Yeah,
back
that's what I
than
told
that.
you. They're trying to do neo-feudalism. That's what they've been doing the whole time.
Look, you can already tell by the community here.
Just like, what did they say when you won't own anything? That's what feudalism is. You rent from your lord. Just,
You own nothing, you'll
that's
be happy,
exactly
yeah.
what they want.
Yeah,
But
Yeah.
that's what feudalism is. They're just redefining it.
yeah.
You don't
You
own
gotta
anything.
you gotta
end up
save
renting
the
from your
planet.
fucking master. Like, it's just what it is. I'm not saying it's going to work, but that's what they're trying to do. They may just kill everyone in the process, but they're trying.
That's what
to
they always wanted to do.
Okay,
They always
and that may be true too. That may be true too. But I'm just saying that's what they want, so they could keep rewording it. But the whole idea you own nothing. That's originally how they got people into serfdom. The idea was, it's too expensive. Okay, so you could do like copying and whatever. It's not new.
No, I was talking about socially you can see that it's pretty obvious, but I mean mentally, it's even affecting how we think mentally. I didn't even consider that.
Well, I think the difference was in the old days was people were particularly uneducated, so all you had to do was just tell them anything, right? So at some point they tried to make people educated, and now it's they're like, fuck, we should never have taught them anything. So now they have to actually make up lies to counteract what you were told until everyone forgets.
Not
People
even.
are literate now, so they're like, fuck, they know how to read. Oh, we can't tell them that an eclipse is coming. Okay, fine. All right, we'll use Twitter and we'll just start making up crap. You know what I mean?
Now,
But before you used to
you
tell them look at me, I'm moving, I'm eating the sun, I'm a god man, and everyone, okay, I'll throw my daughter into a volcano, fine. They now have to be more sophisticated about
even
it.
before you even get to the stage of fucking raising kids, the very men that are being selected to have the motherfuckers are idiots.
I mean, too, like I'm saying, they might fuck up, but again, the whole point is they just want to. That's what not owning anything is the basis of feudalism or sharecropping, or that's not new.
Yeah, no, I was going on.
That's what
IQ.
it's always been.
Yeah, I was going on the IQ point. First of all, the way the kids are raised, it's over. But then you don't even have the correct men in the first place being picked, so it's literally over before it began.
Yeah, I
and
mean
then
that's a bottleneck's
again.
happen. Like I'm saying, there's a possibility that they'll completely screw up and we'll all just die. But
consider this
saying, too. That's what they want to do. They want to make neo-feudalism, whether it works or not. But that's the intent.
Yeah, but consider
they're not trying to
help.
They're not trying to help you not to own anything. It's not to help you. That's what I meant.
Yeah,
they make it sound like it's to help you.
Yeah, they're trying to make you do the choice out of your own free will. That's their end goal, and you can see that's
literally how feudalism started the first time.
Yeah, you can see it with the C
virus. There was a famine because of the first plague, and then they said, okay, how about you rent the shit from me or something, And that's how it started. It was the plan.
I wanted
You
to
won't
talk
own
about the
anything.
C virus, but I don't know.
Hold on. Before you
we can
talk,
watch.
Last has something new to say. You get
Oh,
like
no,
cut
I
off
was
5
just-
times.
No, I was just gonna say, even in a neo-feudalist society, like a lot of the arable land is like urbanized. You can't use it, and I guess that only
they'll make you like a
goes to the next
shareholder.
thing, like,
That's true. So they'll make you a digital shareholder in like a vertical farm. It's still possible if they try to do it.
so at
That's,
that point, the population kind of needs to go down.
Yes.
No,
That's what I'm
man,
saying.
just get some
To get rid of
farmland
the
in
unnecessary. They don't need you to do certain things anymore. That's basically why you exist in the first place.
all you need to do is get some farmland in the metaverse, and you'll be
Right.
straight.
Right.
Just get some digital corn,
Right.
and eat that.
Well, first,
Yeah.
owning the digital corn seeds. Teach a man how to digitally fish. You feed him for a lifetime.
Right. You got to come up with something like that. It'll sound just plausible enough. Yep. Yeah. Hey, like I said, we get to be the generation who gets to see all the nightmares that everyone like wrote about, sort of tongue in cheek.
So at this point, is it
enjoy
even worth having children, even if you can?
I think the problem is that's why sometimes when Mystery talks about like the antinatalism, I get why people don't want it. Just again, I don't think they see sort of what they're saying. Like they're just like, oh, no big deal, I want to have kids. I'm like, I understand why it's maybe not good to have them, but they're sort of not seeing the big picture. They're just like, oh, it's great. It's like, well, no, you're just gonna have absolutely no use. And
it's like you're sparing them from the future pain, and yet you're also part of the
that
problem.
I understand, but that's true. But a lot of them aren't sort of seeing. I mean, you guys, I'm not saying that, but the ones who are saying that, they're not sort of seeing what that means, though.
I would still kind of like to try, but
I guess
okay,
you can.
No, but I know what I follow. I meant, I understand the feeling behind it, but you guys were just saying before, like when people are putting off, let's say, just kids in general, like even people who aren't like outed from society. It sounds nice, but they don't sort of see like what that end goal is for them. It just sounds good, like, oh, we won't. It's the same thing now. They go, oh, we won't own anything. We don't have to work anymore. It's like, yeah, that's exactly how it works. It'll be good, but it won't be. There's going to be other contingencies, So, if not having children and we got to live forever and have fun, then I guess it'd be great. But if the goal is that you don't get children, now you're just, I don't know what they're going to do to us.
Okay,
that's such a great trade,
Let's see what the rest of the video is, because Mystery keeps on typing louder. And shit.
Sorry.
That's not me typing. That's Cooper.
Oh.
And who's typing? That was you, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that wasn't me
Yeah,
typing.
it was me.
Oh, I'm not typing at all.
Oh, my bad. Well, right, that was me. Yeah.
Resources and less able to sustain basically an idle class, which is what pensioners and whatever are, and then take that as well, added to that, to make it even worse, there simply will be fewer people to sustain them. There won't be enough people of working age to sustain them, and there won't really be much you can do about it, because so the result of that will be that prices will go up and that standard of living will go down. And so when millennials are pensioners, particularly when millennials are pensioners, as opposed to Generation X, when millennials are pensioners, they are going to be in very serious trouble, because there won't be a workforce that is there that will be producing enough excess to look after them. And so the result of that is that the entire system to sustain them will fall apart. The health system will fall apart and will go private and won't be able to look after them. The system of sort of social care and old people's homes will fall apart and won't be able to look after them. There literally won't be enough laborers, enough people to nurse them and sustain them. A lot of these people, once they get into their 80s or whatever, need 24-hour care. Fewer of them will get into their 80s anyway, because they will die of various things, because the health service will start to collapse. At best, they will be sitting in their rocking chairs being looked after by foreign laborers or whatever it happens to be. But that seems to be rather unlikely. At worst, you're going to have the reinstitution of something like the poorhouse, the workhouse, and the conditions of that. Have paupers that are looked after in the most basic way, except it will be worse than that, because when you had the workhouse and paupers and whatever, people had large families. So most people had children who would look after them in old age. So even if they didn't have, there's no need for them to go into the workhouse or whatever. And even if they didn't have children that would look after them, they might have nephews and nieces and things like that would have a sort of sense of obligation towards them due to the group values that were prevalent at the time. Well, what we have now is a collapse in those group values, highly individualistic values, and lots and lots of people that don't have brothers or sisters, don't have children, will have no family, literally no family, no one to look after them. And that will be the situation for many woke millennials who reject having children and whatever, and probably don't have any brothers and sisters themselves. There will be no one to look after them, no one. And they will just die in poverty, alone, and with literally nobody in the world that loves them.
Okay, so we just ended the curve.
Has then please subscribe.
He just ended it there. He's like, well, and by the way, if you subscribe today,
And
like,
you
well,
know,
shit.
the guy could have said, and he said, I could describe the chat room right now. Let's just say our Sunday night.
Oh yeah,
For
it's
example.
fucking true though.
I mean, it's
Fucking
true.
brutal,
It's
man.
true. It's true,
Everyone
man.
watching this video.
Yeah, could you imagine people completely forgotten? No one loves them. They have no family and no hope. What kind of world is like?
like
shit,
that-
guys, I'm in the room. What the hell? You
It's
know?
like that
Every time I leave.
SpongeBob episode where Patrick was telling that story of the ugly barnacle where everybody died.
Yes.
That was fucking
exactly.
it.
It's like I'm in the room, dude. Shit.
Little
I'll take the
little
Smith and
guy
Wesson
has-
retirement plan before surrendering my independence and being sent to an elderly home. My God.
Hold on, Ricardo, for the love of God. It's Smith and Wesson. It's 2 S's, not ST.
Yeah, I was about to say Weston. He said West. I literally said it right. He I said Weston. He's like Smith and Weston.
Smith and Weston is a fucking off-brand hotel somewhere. Goddamn it!
It might be an off-brand fucking brand of gun. Actually, she doesn't fucking fire at all. Like explosion in her hand. Oh my God.
Let me get my Smith and Weston.
Yeah. Overville. Yeah, tell me about it, dude. Oh my God. Well, let us end this stream pretty soon. So let's Coper. You got last words for the chat? Gorn just joined. Fuck. Well, he can do last
Again,
words
you
too.
guys,
Fuck
you
it.
guys aren't wrong. I just think we're here. We got to figure out some what we can do at least within the shit. That's the best we're gonna do.
All right, Duddy. See you next time, dude.
I'm very sorry. My connection keeps getting fucked. So.
Well, buddy, you made it just in time for last words. You got any last words for the chat?
Okay. I don't know. I'm bad at stuff like this.
Just say be based, buddy.
Be based.
There you go,
Be
buddy.
black belt.
All right, buddy. See you
Buddy,
next time,
buddy, bye.
All right. Drellick, last word for the chat.
Keep stacking your bread.
Stack the fucking bread. I fucking like that. All right, buddy, boys. Next time, dude. Last. Always leave it to last. To the last fucking last words.
Yeah.
Last
Oh,
words.
Got some echo in here.
Yeah, I know, right?
Just later, boyos.
All right, buddy. Are you really depressed? How bad are you? How bad off are you, dude? Is it that
Do you
bad?
really want to know?
I do want to know. I actually am pretty curious. I'm empathetic to depression for sure. I used to be pretty depressed a few years ago. So.
No, I cut my arms at work the other night.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, my
Damn,
mom's been
buddy.
having a lot of health issues, and
Oh shit.
yeah. Anyway, now that the echo's gone, yeah, the actual last words I wanted to bring up was the quote I put in the private chat.
Let me see. Let me read it here. You want to read it yourself?
Yeah, I'll read it.
Go ahead, buddy.
Quoting Franz Kafka, "From a certain point onward, there is no longer any turning back. That is the point that must be reached."
There you go, buddy. Some good last words, Ruth. All right, buddy. See you next time. And good luck with your family. It's hard to hear that stuff.
Thanks, man.
All right, buddy. And Jack Nickelback. Last words.
Try to stay positive and don't take your life with a Smith and Wesson or a Bolt 45. So
Bolt 40. Okay. Oh shit, dude. All right, buddy. See you next time, dude. All right, guys. And then there was one. Saffron Bill's still sitting in the queue, but he's there. Anyway, Jesus Christ, dude. We're done. We are done. We are tired. Gotta go to work tomorrow. Fuck all this shit we gotta do. The last will be the first. Yeah, dude. Happy American #1 cowboy. Only use rope. Just be a bug on your bed, bro. My God, if you vax, you won't feel anything at all. Yeah, I'm probably not going to next weekend since it's Halloween. I probably won't stream at all. So I might take like a week off from streaming at all. I might stream Sunday depending on how I'm feeling, or Saturday. Because I'm gonna be home next weekend. I'm not gonna go to my mom's house like I usually do. So I'll be home. So I might stream Saturday, but I won't stream Sunday. They got Halloween duty. So other than that, though, I will see you guys on the flip side. I'll post an update in the community tab about what I'm going to do this week and coming up, next week and coming up, and we'll go from there. Hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you guys had fun. Hope you guys had a good discussion, good copes, good stuff like that. And yeah, we guys have a good week. Yeah. And remember, guys, you're never alone here. I'm always an email away if you got to talk or want to talk about something. So yeah, I might do in fact, I definitely will do a random chat for Incels this week. So I'll do a Incel chat, probably by maybe Tuesday or Wednesday or something like that. So we'll do that. Other than that, though, we will do what we got to do, and we're gonna head off pretty soon. No stream, no life. Oh, I hear you, my dude. Peace. Yeah, Halloween's a certified Tyrone holiday mystery. Got to be in the streets. Not even that. I'm just gonna be passing out candy and shit. I'm gonna see how my neighborhood is. My first year being in my neighborhood for Halloween and stuff like that. So I want to see what it's like. Other than that, though, I will see you guys on the flip side. Hope you guys had a good stream, like I said earlier, and see you guys next time. Peace out, buddy boyos.